Hello and welcome to another exciting tutorial of GreatStack. In this tutorial, we will create a full stack e-commerce website using MERN stack. We are going to use MongoDB, Express, React and Node.js to build this e-commerce website project. So this is the home page of our e-commerce website. Let me scroll this web page. So here you can see the latest collections. So in this one, you can see the recently added products. So here we have total 10 products. So you can see in this product list, we have the product image, product title and price. When we move cursor over any product, then you can see the transition in this product image. Let me scroll this web page again. So here we have some best seller products, and in this best seller products, we have added 5 products. After that, we have some policies, then we have one email subscription form, and then we have this footer, and at the bottom we have the copyright message. Let's see the other page. So here if I click on collections, so it will open the collection page where it will display all the products available on this website. If I scroll this web page, you can see here we have lots of product. And on this collection page, we have the option to filter these products. In the left side, you can see we have filter where we can filter the product based on category and type, right? So if I select kids, you can see it is displaying only kids product. From here, if I select top wear, now you can see in this kids category, it is displaying only top wear product, right? Now if I uncheck this one and select men, and from here, if I select bottom wear, remove this top wear. Now you can see it is displaying men's category product and only bottom wear, right? And let me uncheck this one. So again, it will display all products. Here we have one product sort option. In the right side, you can see we have this drop down. If I click here, low to high, so it will arrange these products based on the price. So first it is displaying the product with lower price, and as we scroll down, you can see the products with higher price. If I change this option and select high to low, now you can see it is displaying the product with the higher price. And if I scroll down, you will see the products with the lower price. After that, here you can see this search icon. If I click here, it will open this search bar. In this search bar, we can add the search keyword. Then we will get the product related to our search keyword. So let me type t-shirt. So here you can see we are only getting the t-shirts in this product list, correct? So like this, you can search the products on this website. Here we have this cross icon that will close this search bar, right? Now let's see the next page, which is about page. On this about page, you can see we have one image and some about text. Now let's see the contact page. So this is our contact page where you can see the store location, contact information, right? After that, here we have this user icon, and if I click here, it will open the login page. So if you have an account, you can enter the email ID and password and click on this sign in button, then you will be logged in on this website. And if you don't have the account, then you can click here on this create account link. Let me click here. So now we have to provide the name, email ID and password, and we can create a new account. So let me create a new account here. So here we have provided name, email ID and password. Then click on this sign up button. So it will create an account and we will be logged in on our website. So now we are at the home page. After that, let me open any product. So let me open this first product. So this is the product page, right? And here you can see in the left side, we have the product gallery, and in the right side, we have the product information. In this product gallery, you can see some small images. And if I click on any small image, you can see this image will be updated at the main image position. So if I click here, you can see the main image will get updated. If I click here, you can see the second image here. If I click here, now you can see another image. So like this, you can select any image from this small images list. In the right side, we have the product title, reviews, price and product description. Then we can select the size, right? We can select size and click on the add to cart button. So this product will be added in the cart. So we have selected medium size, click on the add to cart button. So this product will be added in the cart. You can see in this cart icon, we have the quantity 1. If I click again, now you can see the product quantity 2 in this cart icon. If I select another size like S, click on the add to cart button. Now here you can see this quantity 3. Like this, you can select this size and add the product in the cart page. Let me scroll this web page again, and here you can see we have some product description. Then we have the related product. Let me click on another product. So now here you can see another product, and here we will select the size and click on the add to cart button. So this product will be added in the cart. Now let's click on this cart icon. So here you can see all the products that we have added in the cart. And here we have the option to increase or decrease the quantity. And we can also delete these products from the cart page. And if I scroll down, here you can see the cart totals, where it is displaying total product value, then shipping charge, and here it is displaying the total cart amount. Now if I click on this proceed to checkout button, it will open this place order page where user can enter their delivery information and select the payment gateway and place this order. So let me add some dummy information in this form. So here we have added some dummy information. Here we have multiple payment options. You can choose a Stripe or Razorpay and you can make the payment online, or you can also choose this cash on delivery option. So let me select this cash on delivery and click on the place order button. So now we have placed the order and we are at the my order page. On this my order page, you can see the products that we have just ordered. And here we have the order date, we have the size and quantity, and here we have the button to track this order, right? And here it is displaying order placed. So this was the front end part of this e-commerce website. Now let me show you the admin panel. So this is the admin panel. So to access the admin panel, we have to provide the email ID and password. Then click on the login button. So it will open this admin panel. In this one, if I go to orders from this left sidebar, here you can see the new order that we have just placed, right? You can see the name. Now from this admin panel, we can update the status. So here you can see this drop down, and if I change this like out for delivery. Now if I go to the front end and click on this track order, so now you can see the order status has been updated. It is displaying out for delivery, correct? So like this, you can update the order status from the admin panel. After that, here you can see list items, where it will display all the products added on this website. Now here we have one option, add items. Let me click here. And from here we can upload a new product on our website. So let me upload the image. So I'll select this image. Now select the other variant of this product. So now we have selected 4 images. Here we have to add the product name. So we have added the product title, men's t-shirt test. Here we will add the product description. So let me add the same text in this description also. Here we have to select the category. So we will select men category. We will select top wear, and here we have to provide the price. So let me add 80. Then we can select the size. So this product is available in small size, medium, large, and XL. After selecting this size, you can select this add to bestseller. Then this product will be added in the bestseller list. After that, click on the add button. Now you can see this notification, product added, correct? After adding this, let's go to this list items. And here if I scroll this web page, at the bottom you can see the newly added product, that is men's t-shirt test, correct? And if I go to home page, let's open this collection page, scroll down. So here you can see the product that we have just added. Let me open this product. So you can see the product title. We have added very small description, right? You can see the same price. So this is how you can add a new product on this website. So this is the overview of the project, and this full stack project offers a great opportunity to enhance your coding skills and also provide an impressive addition to your resume. You can also customize this project to use in your college project or personal portfolio. To explore the feature of this full stack e-commerce app, you can check out the live project link provided in the description. Before starting this tutorial, please do comment on this tutorial and help me to get 500 comments. Now let's start the development process and build this full stack e-commerce website step by step. So now we are on my desktop screen, and here we will create a folder with the name e-commerce app. So right click, select new folder and provide the folder name e-commerce app. Now we are going to open this folder with VS Code editor. So right click, show more options, open with code. So this folder is open in VS Code editor. Now right click here and select open in integrated terminal. So in this integrated terminal, you can see we are in the e-commerce app folder. After that, here in this folder, we will create a React project using the Vite package. For that, we will type the command npm create Vite at latest. After that, here we have to provide the project name. So this will be our front-end project. So write the project name front-end. After that, we will select the framework React, then select JavaScript. Now you can see the project folder has been created in the left sidebar. Now we will open this front-end folder in this terminal. For that, here we will use this command cd front-end. So it will change the directory. So now we are in the front-end directory in this terminal. Now in this project, we will install the dependencies. For that, we will use the command npm install. So just type npm install in this front end. So it will install all the dependencies. After installing the dependencies, here you can see one node_modules folder. Now for this project, we will install some packages. So first we will install React Router DOM and React Toastify. So using this React Router DOM, we can create multiple routes in our project, and using React Toastify, we can display the toast notification in our project. Just press enter. So it will install these two packages. So these packages has been installed. Next we will run this project. To run this project, simply type npm run dev. So our project is running on this localhost port 5173. So let's open this address in the web browser. So here you can see our default project is successfully running in the web browser. Next, we will clear this default React project. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will open src folder, then right click and delete this app.css file. After that, we will open this app.jsx file. From here, we will clear all the codes, and here we will use the snippet RAFCE. So it will create this component. If this RAFCE snippet is not coming, so you have to install one extension. So go to extension and search for this ES7 React Redux. Just search for this extension and install it. So after installing this extension, you can use the RAFCE snippet. After that, we will open the assets folder, and from here, let's delete this react.svg file. Now open index.css file and let's clear all the code from this index.css. After that, we will open index.html file. And from here, we will update this title. So right now you can see the title wheat plus react. So let me clear it, and here we will add our own title. So it is forever. So this is our website name. After that, we will save the changes and open the web browser. So here you can see our default React project has been cleaned, and you can see the title in this browser, which is forever. That will be our project name. After that, we'll insert all our assets in this assets folder. So here on my desktop screen, you can see assets folder, where you can see all the assets file related to this project. So let me copy all these files, and we will come back to the project folder, go to front end, then go to src and open assets folder and paste all the assets here. Let's close it. Now we will open the VS Code editor. So here in the left sidebar, inside this assets, you can see all the images, and here we have one assets.js file. In this file, we have already imported all the images, and then I have exported it through one object, that is assets. Suppose we have to use the logo, so simply we will use this assets, and in that image src we can provide assets.logo, so it will display that logo on the web page. With this, you can see here we have one array with the name products, and in this products array we have multiple objects, and each object is representing a single product. So in each product we have the product ID, name, description, price, image, and in this image we have added one array where you can add the multiple images, and we can display multiple images on our website. After that, we have the category, subcategory, sizes, date. So this date is one timestamp when we have added this product. After that, here we have the best seller property. If we will make it true, then this product will be displayed in the best seller section. So you can see this is the product 2. Here we have added multiple images in this image array. Using that, we can display multiple images in the product page. And here we have added this export so that we can use this products array in any component. After that, in our project, we will add the support of Tailwind CSS. So let's open the web browser and open a new tab. And here we will search for wheat plus Tailwind. We will open this first link. So now we have to follow these steps to add the Tailwind support in our project. So first step is to create the project that we have already created. So skip this one. After that, here we have to use this command to install the Tailwind and post CSS dependencies. So let's copy this command, and in this terminal, first we have to stop this project. So just type Ctrl+C, yes, then paste this command. So it will install the dependencies. After that, again come here and copy this second command and paste it here in this terminal. After executing this command, you can see we have two files in the sidebar, postcss.config.js and tailwind.config.js. After that, here we have to copy all these codes. So let's click on this icon and open this tailwind.config.js file and remove all this code and paste this one that we have just copied. Now save the changes and come back to the web browser And here we have the next step. Just copy these 3 lines and paste it in the index.css file. So let's copy all these codes and we will open index.css file, which is here in this src directory. So just paste all these 3 lines of codes. After that we can start our project. So to run this project, simply type npm run dev. Now we will come back to our web page and reload the web page. Now in our project we have the support of Tailwind CSS. After that, let's close this index.css file, HTML file. Now we will create the folder structure for our front-end project. For that, in this src folder, we will create a new folder with the name pages. And in this pages, we will create multiple pages like cart page, order page, home page, contact page, about page, and other. After that, we will create one more new folder in this src and provide the folder name components. In this components folder, we will create multiple components that we can reuse in our project. After that, we will create one more folder with the name context. In this context folder, we will create one context file, and using that we can manage the logic of our e-commerce project. After that, in this pages folder, let's create multiple pages. So in this pages folder, let's create a new file with the name home.jsx. To convert this file in the component, we will type RAFCE. Now let's create another file in this pages folder with the name collection.jsx. Here also we will use RAFCE. Save the changes. Now create another new file that will be about.jsx. Here we will create RAFCE. Save the changes, create a new file and write the file name contact.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE snippet. Save the changes. Now create a new file in this pages folder and the file name is product.jsx. Here also we will use RAFCE. Save the changes. Now we will create another new file. So it will be for the cart page. So just add cart.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. Similarly, let's create one more file. It will be for the login page. So let's add login.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. Save the changes. Now let's create another new file with the name placeorder.jsx. Here we will use the RAFCE snippet. Now let's create one more new file. So we will use this file to display the orders. So let's add orders.jsx. Here we will use the RAFCE snippet. So here we have created 9 pages in this pages folder. Now using these pages, we will set up our route. So to set up the React router, first we will open main.jsx file. And from here, remove this React strict mode. And here we will use browser router tag. So just add browser router. And now we have to import this browser router from the React router DOM package. So here we will add import curly braces browser router from React router DOM. So we have wrapped this app tag using this browser router tag, so that in our whole project we will get the support of React router DOM. Now close this file. Now we will use this React router DOM to create multiple routes for the multiple pages, so that when we go to /login, then it will display the login page. For that, let's open this app.jsx file. So this div will be the root container. So for this one, we will add the class name property. So here we have provided the padding X for different screen sizes like a small, medium, large. After that, we will use the routes tag. We have to import this routes tag. So here we will add import curly braces routes from React router DOM. With this, we will import the route tag also. So we have imported the routes and route tag from the React router DOM. So in this routes, we will create multiple route. So first, let's add one route for the home page. For that, let's add the opening arrow route tag. Close this tag, and in this one, we will define the path property and element property. So let's add the path, that will be slash. So whenever we will open the slash, it will open the home.jsx file. With that, here we will add the element property equal to curly braces, and here we will provide the home component. So select this home from the suggestion. If I click here, so this home has been imported from the pages/home. Let's close this home tag. So whenever we will open the slash path, then it will mount the home page. After that, here we will add the new route. Here we will add the path /collection. Here we will add the element property, and in this one we will provide the collection component. So select it from the suggestion. So this file has been imported. Close this tag. Similarly, we will add another route. Here we will add the path /about. Here we will add the element property, and here we will mount the about component. After that, create another route. In this one, we will add the path property. It will be /contact. Here we will add the element property, that will be contact component. After that, we will create the route for the product page. So just add route. Here we will add the path property. Here let's add /product. In our product page, whenever we will open any product, then we need the product ID. So here we will add the parameter, that will be :product ID. Using that, we can get the particular product on this page. Here we will add the element property, and here we will provide product component. After that, we will create one more route. This will be for the cart page, so just add path /cart. Here we will add the element property, and here we will mount the cart component. After that, we will create another route. Here we will add the path property. This route will be for the login page, so just add /login. And here we will add the element property. Here we will mount the login component. After that, we will create one more route. Here we will add the path property. That will be /place order. Here we will add the element property, and in this one we will mount the place order component. After that, let's add one more route. In this one we will add the path property, that will be /orders, and here we will add the element property, that will be orders component. So here we have created 9 pages, and here we have created 9 routes. So if I go to the home page, that will mount the home page. If I go to the another route, then we'll get these components. So we have set up the route. Now we will start building the UI. So first we will build the navigation bar. For that, let's create a new file in this components folder. That will be navbar.jsx. Here we will use the array_fce. After that, we will mount this component in the app component. So we will mount this navbar outside of this routes tag so that this navbar will be available in all pages. So before this routes, let's add the opening arrow and provide navbar component. So select it from this suggestion. So this file has been imported. Close this tag. Save the changes. So now this navbar will be displayed in all pages because we have mounted it before this routes tag. Now let's open navbar.jsx file and start building this navigation bar. So first in this div we will add the class name property, and here let's add the classes. So let's add flex, item center, justify between, then padding from the y-axis, then font medium. In this div, first we will add the logo. For that we will use the img tag, and in this src we will use this assets.js file. So from this file, first we will import this object, that is assets. So to import this one, simply add import curly braces assets from /assets folder /assets.js file. After that, in this src, let's provide assets.logo, so that in this src we will get this logo image. After that, here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width and save the changes. If I open the web browser, so here you can see this logo. After that, here we will create one UL tag, and in this UL tag we will create multiple menu items. So in this UL tag, first we will add the class name property. So let's provide class name hidden. For a small and above screen, just add flex, gap 5, text, then text color. So this menu will be hidden, and for a small and above screen, it will be displayed using this flex. After that, here we will use the navlink tag. So first we will import the navlink tag. So just add import curly braces navlink. So let's select it from the suggestion navlink from React Router DOM. So this tag has been imported. Now within this UL tag, we will use this navlink tag. In this tag, first let's add the class name property. And here let's add flex column, item center, gap 1. Within this navlink tag, let's add one p tag where we will add home. And here we will add one HR tag. And here we will add the class name property. And here let's add width, border none, height, background color. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here in the right side you can see this text home, and here we have one underline that we have created using this HR tag. So whenever we will be on the home page, then it will display this underline below this home text, and whenever we will open the other page, then it will display this line below the menu text of other page. After that, here we will add the to property. Using this property, we can add the path name. So whenever we will click on this navlink, it will redirect us to this path, which is the /. After that, let's copy this complete navlink tag and paste it for 3 times. Now in the second navlink tag, we will update this text. Here we will add collection. Let's make this home text also in the uppercase. Now rename the third text and rename the fourth text. So we have added home, collection, about and contact. Now in the second navlink, we will add this route that will be /collection. Now in the third one, we will add /about, and here in this 2 we will add /contact. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now here we have 4 menu items. First is home, then collection, then about, then contact. So right now you can see this underline in all menu items. If I click on this collection, so you can see in the URL and we are on the collection page. If I click on home, so now we will come back to the home page. If I click on about, you can see /about, and if I click on contact, you can see the URL /contact. Now right click and select inspect. Right now we are on the contact path, and from here if I select this contact, so in this code you can see in this A tag we have the extra class name called active, as we have not added any active class in this navlink, right? The last class name is gap1. So you can see after this gap1 we have one active class because we are on the /contact path. If I click on collection, so in the right side you can see the active class name has been removed from the contact anchor link, and this active class name has been added in the classes of this collection link. So in this A tag you can see active. So we are getting this feature because of this nav link. So whenever we will open any route, so in that class name it will add the active class name automatically. So using this active class name, we can display the underline below that menu item. For that, in this HR tag, after this BG color, let's add hidden class name. So it will be hidden from all the links. So you can see all underlines are hidden. Now let's open index.css file. And here let's add anchor tag dot active, then HR tag. So whenever in any of the anchor tag we have the active class name available, so in that HR tag we will make that visible. So simply add display block. Now if I save the changes, so you can see this collection page, and here we have the underline below this collection menu. If I click on home, so we are at the home page, and here you can see the underline below this home link. If I click on about and contact, you can see, so this underline is perfectly displayed on particular menu. After that, let's come back to the navbar.jsx file. Now we'll create the right side section of this navigation bar. For that, after closing of this UL tag, here let's create one div. And in this div, we will add the class name property. So here let's add flex item center gap 6. Let me hide this terminal so we will get more space to type. Now within this div, we will insert one image tag. And in this image src, we will use assets.search icon. Then we will add the class name property, and here we will add the class name width and cursor pointer. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now this menu item is displayed in the center, and in the right side we have this search icon. After this image tag, we will create one div, and here we will add the class name property. So let's add the class name, group and relative. In this div, we will create one image tag, and in this src we will use assets.profile icon. After that, here let's add the class name property, that will be width and cursor pointer. If I save the changes, so here we have the profile icon. After that, on this profile icon, we will add the drop down menu. So whenever we will hover on this profile icon, it will display one drop down menu where we will add the login, logout or order page link. So after this image tag, let's create one div. And in this div, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide group hover block, then hidden, then absolute drop down menu, right 0 padding top. After that, within this div, we will create another div. Here we will add the class name property. So here we will provide flex column, gap width, padding, background color, text color, border radius. After that, here we will create 3 p tag. So let's add p into 3. Now in all 3 p tag, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide cursor pointer, hover, and here we will provide the text black. So in the first p tag, we will add the text my profile. In the second p tag, we will add orders. In the third one, we will add logout. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so if I hover on this one, here we have one drop down where you can see 3 options: my profile, orders and logout. So if I hover on these text, you can see the text color is changing and it becomes black. Now we will create one link tag. So we will get this link tag from the React Router DOM. So just click here. So link tag has been imported from React Router DOM. In this link tag, first we will add the to property, and here we will add /cart. So whenever we will click on this link tag, it will open the cart page. Then we'll add the class name relative. In this link tag, let's add one image tag. And in this image src, let's provide assets.cart icons. Then we will provide the class name property where we will add width and minimum width. We will save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have one cart icon. Now we will add the cart count in the right side at the bottom of this cart icon. So just add one p tag. Here we will add the class name property. In this p tag, let's add any random number like 10. And in this class name, let's provide absolute, right, bottom, width, text center, leading 4, then background color, then text color, then aspect square, border radius, and text size, that will be 8 pixel. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here at the bottom in the right side of this cart icon, you can see the number of count. It is displaying 10. So here we have created the navigation bar for the desktop screen. Now we will make it responsive so that it will look perfect in a smaller screen also. So let me right click and select inspect. So right now you can see that menu items is hidden. So now we will create one section where we will create one sidebar menu for the phone screen. For that, after this link tag, here let's add one image tag, and here we will use the assets dot menu icon. After that, here we have to add the class name property. Here we will provide width cursor pointer. For small and above a screen, it will be hidden. So if I open the web browser, here we have this menu icon. If I open in desktop screen, that menu icon is hidden. And if I reduce the screen size, that menu icon is visible. Now we will create one state variable. So before this return statement, let's add const visible, and the setter function name will be setVisible equal to user state, and initialize it with boolean data false. So here we will create one div and display that whenever this visible state is true. So in this image tag where we have added the menu icon, here let's add the onClick property. Here we will pass the arrow function, and here we will call the setVisible setter function, and here we will make it true. So whenever we will click on this menu icon, then the visible state will be true. After this div, here we will add one comment so that we will get to know why we have created this div. So in this one, let's add one comment, sidebar menu for a small screen. After this comment, let's create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property. Here we will provide the dynamic class name. So the dynamic class name is that where we will use the state variable, and whenever the variable changes, then it will change the class name. So to use the dynamic class name, here we will provide the curly braces, then backticks. And in this one, let's provide this class name absolute, top, right, bottom, overflow hidden, background white, transition all. After that, here we will use the $sign curly braces, And in this curly braces, we will use the ternary operator. So we will check if this visible state is true. In that case, here we will add the class name that will be width full. And if this visible is false, in that case, we will add the class name that is width 0. If I save the changes and open the web browser, if I click on this menu icon, so here we have one div. In this div, we have not added anything. That's why it is displaying blank. If I reload the web page, again you can see this navigation bar. Now in this div, we will add the multiple menu links, and with that we will also add the close icon. So whenever we will open the sidebar menu, then we can click on the back, so it will close that menu. For that, here let's create one div tag, and in this one we will add the class name property that will be flex column, and here we will use the text gray 600. In this div we will create one more div, and in this one also we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the class name that will be flex. Item center, gap of 4, and padding. Within this div we will add one image tag where we will use the assets dot drop down icon, and in this image tag we will add the class name property that will be h4 rotate 180. After this image tag, let's add one p tag, and here we will add the text that is back. With that, in this div we will add the onClick property, and here we will pass the arrow function. So whenever we will click on this div where we have the image and text called back, so whenever we will click here, it should close the sidebar menu. For that, we will use the setter function setVisible false. If I save the changes and open the web browser, if I click on this menu icon, so here we have the sidebar, and if I click on this back, so now it will display the main navigation bar. It will close the sidebar. With that, in this div we will add the cursor pointer, so that whenever we will hover on this div, we will get the cursor pointer effect. After closing of this div, here we will create the navlink tag. So let's add the opening arrow, navlink. Here we will add the to property. Here we will add the slash, and here we will add the text home. Let me copy it and paste it for 3 more times. Here we will provide slash collection, and here we will add the text collection. Here we will provide the to slash about. Then we will add the text about. Here we will add the slash contact. Then update the text contact. After that, in all 4 link tag, let's add the class name property, and here we will provide padding y, then padding from the left side, then border. If I save the changes and open the web browser, and if I open this menu, so here we have the home, collection, about, and contact. If I click on this collection, so here we have the slash collection. If I click on about, so here we have the slash about, slash contact. So this nav link is perfectly working. If I click on this back, right now we are on the contact route. So here we have one issue. When we change the route, we have to click on the back button, right? So we will add the logic so that when we click on any menu item, then it will close the sidebar menu automatically. For that, on these nav links, we will add the onClick property, and here we will pass the arrow function. Here we will call the setVisible function and provide false. If I save the changes and if I click on contact, so now we are at the /contact path and the side menu has been closed. So this logic is perfectly working. Now let's expand the screen size. So now we have completed the navigation bar component. Now we will create the hero section for our home page. For that, in this components folder, we will create a new file that will be hero.jsx. Here we will use the RAFCE snippet. We have to mount this hero component on our home page. So let's open home.jsx, and in this div we will add this hero component. So we will select it from this suggestions. So this hero has been imported. Now close this tag. Now the hero component has been mounted on the home page. So whenever we will open the home page, it will display the hero component. After that, we will design this hero component. So in this div, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex, flex column, flex row, border, border gray. We have provided flex row for small and above screen size. Now in this hero section, we will create two sections, hero left and hero right. So here let's add the comment where we will add hero left side, and here let's add one div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here let's provide width full for a small and above screen, width half, then flex, then item center, justify center, padding y, then for small and above padding y 0. Now we'll add one div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text color. Just provide this color code. Within this div we will create another div, and here we will provide the class name, that is flex, item center, gap of 2. After that, here we will create two paragraph tag. So just add p into 2. So in the first paragraph tag, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width for medium and above screen size. We will provide the width 11. After that, we will provide the height, that will be 2 pixels. Then we will provide the background color. So here we will use this color code. So we are using this paragraph to display one line that will improve the looks of our theme. After that, in the second P, we will add the text, our best seller. And in this paragraph tag, we will add the class name property. So here we will add font medium, text small. Here we will add the medium screen, and here let's add text base. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have the container where you can see this, our best sellers. After this div, we will create one h1 tag, and in this h1 tag, let's add the text latest arrivals. After that, here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide this class name, that is text, then padding for a small screen, Then for large screen text, then leading. After this h1 tag, let's add one more div. In this div, we will add the class name property that will be flex, item center, gap 2. In this div, we will add two p tag. So in the first paragraph tag, we will add the class name property. So here, let's provide font semi-bold, text small, and text base for the medium screen. Here we will add our text, that is shop now. And we will use this second paragraph as a line. So just add the class name property. And in this class name, we will use the same class name that we have provided here. So let's add the same class name. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see it is looking like this. Here we have to update the text shop now. After that, in the right side, we will insert one image. So after closing of this div, here let's add one comment, and let's add the comment hero right side. After that, here we will insert one image tag, and in this src, let's add assets dot hero image. After that, here we will add the class name property. Here let's provide width full. For a small and above screen size, we will provide width 1/2. If I save the changes, open the web browser, so in the right side, here we have the image. Now this design is looking perfect. Now we will add some custom fonts so that the UI of the web page will look better. So for that, we will open new tab, and here we will search for Google Fonts. Let's open this website, fonts.google.com. Here we will search for outfit in this search bar. Just click here. Then click on this button, get font. Then let's come back to the fonts again. And here we will search for this font Plata. Let's click here and click on the button get font. Now just click on this button get embed code and select this import statement, and from here just copy this line. Now we will paste it in our code file. So let's open index.css file. And in the first line, just paste this statement. So after adding this in this project, we will get the support of outfit font and this Parata font. Now just come back to the web browser, and from here, let's copy this code and come back to the VS Code editor and paste it here. After that, let's add the CSS properties for all the HTML elements. So just add a star, and here we will add font family outfit. So for all the elements, we have provided the font family outfit. After that, let's copy this class name and we will paste it here in this h1 tag. So let's paste it here. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see the custom font has been applied on our web page. This latest arrivals text is looking good, and all other text we have the outfit font. Now our hero section is looking perfect, and this section is completely responsive for phone screen also. So let me right click and select inspect and change the screen size, so you can see in a small screen it is looking like this. Now we will create the context. Using that, we can store all the common variables and state variables at one place. To create the context, in this context folder, we will create a new file with the name shopcontext.jsx. So here we will create one variable with the name shopContext. So just add const shopContext. Here we will use the create_context API. So just add create. So here we have the suggestions create context from React. So select it. So this create context has been imported from the React library. So here we have created the context variable, that is shopContext. So here we will add the export so that we can access it in any other component also. After that, here we will create one context provider function. For that, let's add const shopContextProvider equal to, and it will be one arrow function. Within this function, we will create one variable where we will add the name value. So whenever we will add any variable, state variable or function within this value object, then we can access it in any component using the context API. After that, here we will add the return statement and use this bracket, and here we will provide shopContext.provider, and within this tag we will add the curly braces, and from this parameter we will get the props, and here we will add props.children. With that, here we will add the value property, and here just provide this value object that we have created here. So here we have created the shopContextProvider function. Now we will export this function. So just add export default shopContextProvider function. After that, here we will add one import, and let's add products that we will get from the assets folder, assets file. So it will import all the products from the assets file. Now in this value, we will provide this products. So in this value object, we have added this products. So using the context API, we can access it in any component. With that, here we will create some variables. So just add const. Here we will add one variable with the name currency, and here we will store the $sign so that we can change the currency symbol for the entire web page. Suppose if you want to use this project for other currency and want to add any other currency symbol, then they can simply change the currency symbol from here. Like I can add the rupees symbol. So this currency symbol will be updated on complete website. So for now, I'm going to use this $sign symbol. After that, we will add one more variable that will be delivery fee. So just add const delivery fee, and here we will add 10. We will pass these data in this value object so that we can access these variables in any other component. So just add comma currency, then add comma delivery fee. After that, we will create one component with the name latest collection, and in that one we will display the latest added products. For that, in this components folder we will create a new file, and here we will add the name latest collection.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. So first we have to mount this component on the home page. So let's open home.jsx file. And after this hero component, we will mount this latest collection component. After that, let's come back to the latest collection. After that, let's come back to the latest collection.jsx file, And here before this return statement, we will get the products data using the context API. So just add const curly braces products equal to, here we will use the use context hook. And in this one, we will provide our shop context. So we will select this shop context from the suggestions. So we will add this shop context, so it has been imported. Now we will open main.jsx file, and within this browser router tag, here we will create shop context provider tag. Within this tag, we will place this app component. And we have imported this shop context provider from this shop context.jsx file. Save the changes. Now after adding this, we will get the support of context API in our project, and we can use the context values in any component. Now let's come back to the latest collection.jsx file. Now this statement will work, and in this latest collection, we will get the products data. To check that whether we are getting the products data or not, here we will simply add the console log, and in this one we will provide the products. If I save the changes and open the web browser and right click, select inspect, then select console. So here we have one array, and in this array we have 52 items, that is displaying the 52 products. In each product we have the ID, category, bestseller, date, description, image, name, price, sizes, subcategory. So we will use these data to display one latest collection section where we will display the recently added products. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor, and in this components folder, we will create one new component with the name title, and using that component, we will display the title in each component. So in this components folder, let's create a new file, and let's add the file name title.jsx. After that, we will add the RAFCE. So in the title, we will display two text. So we will get that two text using the props. So just add curly braces. First one will be text1 and the second one will be text2. After that, in this div, we will add the class name property. In this class name, we will provide inline flex, gap2, item center, and margin from the bottom. After that, we will create two paragraph tag. So simply add p into 2, and in the first p tag, let's add the class name property, and here we will add the text color. So just add text gray 500. After that, here we will add the text1 in the curly braces, and here let's add the span tag, and in this span tag we will display the text2. So just add curly braces text2. Now in this span tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text gray 700, font medium. So in this paragraph tag, we have added text1 and text2, and we have added the text2 in the span tag so that we can add the different CSS properties for the text2. Now we will use this second paragraph as a line. So let's add the class name property, and here we will provide width, then height, then background color. So we have created this title component. Let's close it, and now come back to the latest collection.jsx file. Here remove this console log. After that, in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide margin from the y-axis. Within this we will add one more div and just add the text center, padding y, and text size 3XL. Now here we will use the title component that we have created. So just add opening arrow title. We will get this option from the suggestion. So just click here. So this component has been imported. Now close this tag. So in this title component, we have added text1 and text2. So we have to pass the text1 and text2 using the props. So come back to the latest collection, and here we will add text1, and here we will provide latest. After that we will add the text2, and it will be collection. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so as you can see, here we have one title component where you can see the text latest collection, and after that we have one horizontal line. So we can use this title component multiple times on our project. So after that we will add one p tag, and here we will add the class name property. Here we will provide width, margin, text size, text color, and in this p tag let's paste this text. If I save the changes, so here we have a small text below this title. After this div, here we will add the logic so that in this latest collection section we can display the recently added 10 products. For that, first we have to get the 10 products from the products data. For that, we will store the 10 products from this products array in one state variable. For that, here we will add one new state variable. So just add const latest products, and the setter function name will be set latest products. Equal to use state, and initialize it with empty array. After that, whenever this component will get loaded, then from this products data we have to load the 10 products in this latest products state. For that we will use the use effect hook. In this one we will pass the arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array. That will be empty array, so that this function will be executed once when the component gets loaded. After that we will call the set latest products, and in this one we will provide the products dot slice, and here we will provide 10 product. For that we will add 0 to 10. So using this, in the latest product state we will get the 10 products. Now using this data, here we will display the product list. So to display the data, first we have to create the product item, and we will map that using this array. For that, in this components folder we will create a new component with the name product item.jsx. So let's add product item.jsx. Here we will use this RAFCE. Here we will add the product ID, then image, then name and price. And we will display these data within this div. So first, here we will get the currency value from the context. So as you can see in this context where we have the currency is equal to $, so we will get it in this product item.jsx file. So simply add const curly braces currency equal to use context, and here we will provide the shop context. So here we will get the ID, image, name, price from the props, and we'll get the currency detail from the shop context. Now we will remove this div, and here we will create the link tag. We will get this link tag from the React Router DOM. So first we have to import it. So just add import curly braces link from React router DOM. After that, here we will add the to property, and here we will provide the path of the product page so that if anyone click on this product item, it will open that product page. So to send the user on the product page path, we will use the template literal. So just add backticks, and here we will add slash product path, and here we have to add the product ID. So to add the product ID, we will use the template literal. So just add $, curly braces, and provide this ID so that anyone will click on this link, then it will open /product/ the product ID. So it will navigate the user on this path. Now in this link tag, we'll add the class name property. So here we will add the text gray, cursor pointer. Within this link tag, let's add one div, and in this div, let's add the class name property, and here we will add the overflow hidden. In this div, we will create one image tag, and in this image src, we will provide the first image from this image array. So just add curly braces and image and index 0. Now in this image tag, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide hover, scale, transition, ease in out. Then we will create one p tag, and here we will display the product's name. So just add curly braces, and here we will provide this name. After that, in this p tag, we will add the class name property, where we will add padding from the top, padding from the bottom, text small. After that, create another p tag, and here we will provide the price of the product. So to display the price, we will use the curly braces, currency. So it will display the currency symbol. Then we'll add another curly braces, and here we will display price. After that, in this p tag, let's add the class name property, and here we will provide text small, font medium. So we have created this component. Now using this component, we will display multiple products in the latest collection component. For that, here we will add one comment. Here we will add the comment rendering products. Here we will create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property. Here we will provide grid columns 2 for a small and above screen, grid columns 3 for medium and above screen, grids column 4, and for large and above screen, grid columns 5. Then gap of 4 and gap y. If we will open in phone view, we will get column 2. For above screen, we will get 3, 4, and 5 columns. Now we'll render the products within this div. For that, here we will add the curly braces, and here we will use this latest products state. So this is one array, so here we can use the map method. In this map method, we will pass one arrow function, and here we will use this bracket. So in this parameter, we will get the individual item and index number, and here we will return the component, that is product item component that we have just created here. So in this one, you can see we have to provide the ID, image, name, and price. So here we will pass the props. First, we will add the key property, where we will add the index number. Then we will add the ID property, and in this ID we will add item._id. After that, we have to pass the image. So here we will provide item.image. After that, here we have to pass the product name. So just add item dot name. After that, we have to pass the product price. So just add price, and here we will pass the item dot price. So here we have provided all the props. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have total 10 items. So here each image is representing one product item component, where we have the image, product name and price detail. Here it is also displaying the currency symbol $. If I click on any product image, so we are at the /product page, and here we have the product ID. So you can see the path /product/ID. If I click on home page, it will redirect us to the home page. Now if I click on any product image, it will open the product detail page, and now we'll add the logic on this logo so that when we click on this logo, it will take us to the home page. For that, we will come back to the navbar.jsx file, and here we have this image tag, and now we will wrap this image tag using the link tag. So here we will add link tag and close this link tag after this image tag. Now here we will add the to property, and here we will add path of the home page, which is /. Save the changes, come back to the web page. Now if I click on this logo, it will take us to the home page. Now if I right click and select inspect and open this web page in phone screen. So here you can see on this home page, we can open this side menu. So in this side menu also we will add the logic so that we will get to know on which page we are. So let's come back to the VS Code editor. We will open index.css file. Here we will add the media query, and in this one we will provide the maximum width, that will be 640 pixel. And here we will add the anchor tag, where we have the active class name available. So for this anchor tag, we will add the property background color black and text color white. So if I save the changes and close this file and open the web browser, so now we are at the home page, and here you can see the white color for this home. If I click on the contact, so we are at the contact page, and if I open the side menu, you can see this contact is highlighted. So this logic is perfectly working. So till now we have created the navigation bar, hero section and latest collection section. As we have created the latest collection section here, similarly we will create best seller section. So if I come back to the VS Code editor, in this assets.js file, here we have the products data. You can see we have added best seller property. So wherever you can see the best seller true, we will display that product only. And where you can see that false, that will be hidden. For that, here in this components folder, we will create a new file with the name bestseller.jsx. Here also we will use the RAFCE snippet. Here first we will get all the products data using the context API. So just add const curly braces products equal to use context and provide the SOP context. So SOP context and use context has been imported. Now from this data, we will get those data where the best seller property is true. For that, we'll add one state variable with the name bestseller. So just add const bestseller, and the setter function name is setBestseller equal to use state, and initialize it with empty array. After that, we have to find the best seller products from this products data and store them in this best seller state. So for that, here we will use the use effect hook, and here we will pass one arrow function. After that, we will add the dependency array, and here first we will create one variable with the name best product. So just add const best product equal to, here we will use the products array where we will apply the filter method. In this one we will pass the individual item, and here we will add the item, and here we will return the item dot bestseller. If it is true, then this filter method will save that product in this best product. After that, here we will call the setter function, which is set bestseller function. In this one, simply provide best product, and in this one we have to display only 5 products. So we will use the slice method, provide 0 to 5. So we have to execute this use effect whenever the products gets updated. So after that, we will get the bestseller products in this bestseller state. So now we'll display these products. For that, in this div we will add the class name property. Here we will add the margin y. Now here we will add another div. Then we will add the class name property. Here we will provide text center, text 3xl, and padding y. In this we will add the title component. So use this title component. In this one we will pass the text 1, that will be best. Then we will pass the text 2, and it will be sellers. After that, we will create one p tag. Here we will add the class name property. Here we will provide width, margin, text size, then text color. In this paragraph tag, we will add this dummy text. And after closing of this div, here we will display the bestseller products. Before that, here we have to mount this bestseller component on this home page, so that bestseller product will be displayed here. So come back to the home.jsx, and after this latest collection, we will mount this bestseller component. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here at the bottom you can see title, bestseller, and this dummy text. Now we will display the products. So to display the product, let's open bestseller.jsx file, and here we will create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide grid. For different screen size, we will provide the grid columns. Then we will add the gap and gap from by. Now in this div we will use this bestseller state. So we will add the curly braces. We will add bestseller dot map. Here we have to pass this arrow function. After that, here we have to pass the individual item and index number. And here we will return product item component. And in this component, we will use the key property, that will be index. And here we will pass the props, that will be ID, image, name, and price. So first we will pass the ID, and here we will provide item dot underscore ID. Then we will add the name. Here we will use the item dot name. After that, we will pass the image, where we will pass the item dot image. After that, we have to pass the price, and here let's add item dot price. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have bestseller products. So this component is also working. So here we have two components, which is mobile responsive. So if I right click and select inspect, so this is how it is displayed in the desktop screen. And if I change the screen size, you can see in phone screen, it is looking like this. Now we will create one component with the name our policy. And in that policy section, we will display some policies like exchange, return, refund. So let's come back to the VS Code editor. And here we will create a new component. Here we will add the name our policy.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. In this div, we will add the class name property. And here we will provide flex call for a small and above screen, flex row, justify around, gap 12 for a small and above screen, gap 2, text center, padding Y, text size for different screen size, then text gray. In this div, we will create one div, and in this div we will insert one image tag, and here we will use assets.exchange icon. After that we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width, margin auto, and margin bottom. After this image tag, we will create one p tag, and here we will use EG exchange policy. And in this p tag, we will add the class name property. Here we will provide font semi-bold. After this p tag, we will create another p tag, and here we will add we offer hassle-free exchange policy. Here we will add the class name property. Let's add text gray 400. Now we will mount this our policy component on the home page. So after this best seller, here we will mount our policy component. We will save this file and come back to the our policy.jsx file. Now if I open the web page, so here you can see only one policy. So now we'll create two other policy also. So just duplicate this div, just copy and paste it for 2 times. So in this second image tag, let's add the quality icon and remove this text. Here we will type 7 days return policy. Now let's update this text also. Here we will add the text. We provide 7 days free return policy. Now in the third image tag, remove this icon, and here we will use the support image. Remove this text, and here we will type the text best customer support. Now remove this text, and here we will add our text. We provide 24/7 customer support. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now this policy section is looking good. So here we have created this component, our policy, and it is also phone responsive. So let me open this web page in a smaller screen so you can see this is how it is displayed in phone screen. Now we'll create the newsletter subscription field. So let's come back to the VS Code editor, and in this components folder we will create a new file. Here we will add the file name newsletterbox.jsx. Here we will use the RAFCE. In this div, first we will add the class name property that will be text center. Within this div, we will create one p tag, and here we will add the text. Subscribe now and get 20% off. After that, in this p tag, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text to Excel, font medium, text color gray. Now we will mount this component on the home page. So just open home.jsx file, and after this policy, let's add newsletter box. So the newsletter box has been imported. We will save the file and close this. Now let's come back to the newsletterbox.jsx file. And if I save the changes and open the web browser, so here at the bottom you can see this text, subscribe now and get 20% off. So after this p tag, let's add one more p tag, and here we will add the class name property. Here we will provide text color gray and margin from the top. In this p tag, simply add one dummy text. After this p tag, we will create one form tag. Let me remove this action from here. And within this form tag, we will create one input field where the type will be text. In this input field, we will add the type email, and here we will add the placeholder, enter your email. After that, in this input field, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the width, flex 1, outline none. In this input field, we will add the required attribute, so that when we submit this form, it will ask you to fill this input field. After that, we will create one button tag. Its type will be submit, and here we will add the text subscribe. After that, we will add the class name property and provide this class name: background black, text white, text size, and padding. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so right now this newsletter box is looking very wide. So in this form tag, we'll add the class name property. Let's add the width full for a small and above screen size, width 1/2, then flex, item center, gap, margin, then border and padding. Save the changes and open the web browser. Now this newsletter box is looking good. Now if I don't provide any value in this input field and click on the subscribe button, then you can see it is giving the alert, please fill out this field. After that, here we have to create one function. So before this return, we will add const on submit handler. This will be one arrow function. We will link this function with this form tag. So here let's add on submit and provide this on submit handler. After that, in this function we will get the event, and here we will provide the event dot prevent default, so that when we submit this form, then it will not reload the web page. So we have created the newsletter box. After that, we will create the footer for our front-end project. So let's come back to the VS Code editor. In this components folder, we will create a new component and provide the name footer .jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. After that, we will mount this footer component on the app.jsx file. So we will mount it after this routes tag. Here we will mount this footer tag so that this footer tag will be displayed on all the pages at the bottom. Now let's save this file and close it. Now we will design our footer component. So first, in this div, we will create another div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex column. For a small and above a screen we will use the grid columns. Then we will provide the gap, then margin, then text small. So we have used the flex and grid. Now within this div we will create another div, and in this div we will add the image tag, and here we will use assets.logo. After that we will add the class name property, that will be margin bottom 5, then width. After this image tag we will create one p tag, and in this p tag we will add one dummy text. So we have provided this text. Now in this p tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width full. For medium and above a screen size we will change the width, then text gray. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see at the bottom left side we have the logo and text. After that we will create another div, and in this div we will add the paragraph tag, and here we will add company. In this paragraph tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text font medium, margin from the bottom. After this p tag we will create one UL tag. Here we will add the class name property, and here let's provide flex column, gap, text color gray. Within this UL tag we'll create the li tags. So let's add li into 4, so it will create 4 li tags. So in the first li tag we will add the home, in the second one we will add about us, in the third one let's add delivery, in the fourth one we will add privacy policy. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have the company, and in this one we have 4 li tags. After that here we will create another div, and in this div we will create one p tag, and here we will add get in touch. In this p tag we will add the class name property, and here we will add the class name text XL, font medium, margin bottom. After this p tag here we will create one UL tag. Here we will add the class name property and just copy the class name from this UL tag and paste it here. In this one we will create 2 li tags, so simply add li into 2. So in the first li tag let's add one phone number, so let's add +1 2 1 2 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. In the second li tag we will add one email ID, so in this li tag let's add any random email ID, so I'll add contact@foreveryou.com. This is the dummy email ID. Now you can see here we have the get in touch option where you can see one dummy phone number and email ID. After closing of this div, here we will create one copyright text. So here let's create one div, and in this div we will create one HR tag, and after this HR tag we will add one p tag. In this p tag we will add the class name property, and in this class name let's provide padding from y, text size, text center. After that here within this p tag we will add one text, that is copyright 2024 at forever.com, all rights reserved. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have one horizontal line and this is the copyright text. So we have created the footer also. Now we have completed the UI part of our home page. If I check this web page in a smaller screen, so in the phone screen also it is looking perfect. After that, we will create the collection page where we will display all the products and create the filters. So now let's come back to the VS Code editor. We will open collection.jsx file. In this collection component, first we will get the data of all products using the context API. For that, just add const curly braces products equal to use context, and in this one we will provide the shop context. After that, in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex column, flex row, gap 1, then padding and border from top. In this div we will create the filter options. So in the left side we will create the filter, and in the right side we have to display the products. So first we will create the filters. So here let's add the comment, and here we will add the comment text, filter options. After that, here we will create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will define the minimum width. After that, in this div we will create one p tag, and in this p tag we will add the filters. Now in this p tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the margin, text size, flex, item center, cursor pointer, and gap. If I save the changes, here you can see this text filter. After this p tag, here we will create one category filter. So basically in this collection page there will be two type of filter. First one will be category filter, and the second one will be subcategory filter. So let's add one comment, and here let's add comment text category filter. After that, here we will create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property. Here we will use the dynamic class name that will be updated using the state variable. So let me remove it, and we will add the curly braces backticks, and here we will provide the border color, padding, margin, and after that here we will create one state variable with the name show filter. So just add const show filter, then setter function name will be set show filter equal to use state, and initialize it with the boolean data false. After that we will add the template literal. For that we will use the $sign curly braces, and here we will use ternary operator. First we will check if the show filter is true. In that case we will provide the empty string, and if it is false then we will provide one string that is hidden. With that, here we will provide one class name for the small screen display block. So here we have added this box, and if I open this in the phone screen, that box is hidden, and we will display this whenever we will click on the filters. And this box will be always visible on the desktop screen. Now within this div we will add one p tag, and here we will add the categories. After that, in this p tag we will add the class name property, and here we will add margin bottom, text size, then font weight. After this p tag we will create one div tag, and in this div we will add the class name property. Here let's provide flex column, gap, text, font light, text gray. Within this div tag, let's add one p tag. In this one, we will add the class name property, that will be flex, and gap. Within this p tag, let's add one input field. Its type will be checkbox. And here also we will add the class name property, that will be w3. After this input field, let's add the text MERN. And in this input field, we will add the value property, that will be one string. So here let's add MERN. Let me copy this paragraph tag and paste it for 2 times. Now in the second input field, we will add the value. Just add woman. And here also we will provide woman. After that, here in this value, let's update kids, and in this text also let's add kids. Let me correct the spelling here. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have one category filter where you can see the checkbox. After that, we will create one more category box where we will filter the subcategory. For that, after this div tag, we will add one comment, and here let's add subcategory filter. After that, let me copy this div from here and paste it here. From here, let me remove this category text, and here we will add the type. After that, in this value, let's remove these text and remove this text also. And here in the first value, we will add top where. And here we will add the same text, top where. Here we will add the bottom where. Let's add the same text here, bottom where. In the last one, we will add the value, winter wear. And here also we will add the text, winter wear. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have one more filter. After that, let me remove this margin top, and here we will provide margin Y5. We will save the changes. Now in this p tag, after this filters text, let's add one image tag, and in this image tag we will use assets dot drop down icon, and in this image tag we will add the class name property, and here we will use one dynamic class name. So let's add the curly braces, backticks, and here we will add the height. For a smaller screen and above screen size, it will be hidden. And here we will add the $sign curly braces. Here we will check if the show filter is true In that case, we will add the class name that will be rotate 90. And if it is false, simply we will provide one empty string. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so right now here we don't have any icon, and if I open this web page in a smaller screen, so here you can see one arrow icon and all the filters are hidden. Now let me make it true and save the changes. So here you can see the filters are visible and this arrow icon is pointed downwards. Now let's make it false. And here we will add the logic so that when we are on the phone screen and click on this filters, then it will display the filter options. For that, here we have this p tag. So on this one, we will add the onClick property and here we will pass one arrow function. Here we will call the setShowFilter function and simply provide not showFilter. So it means the showFilter is true, then it will make it false, and if it is false, then it will make it true. If I save the changes and open the web browser, if I click here, so it will display the filters option. If I click again, it will hide the filter options. So this show filter, hide and display feature is working on mobile screen only. And if I open this web page in desktop view, then this filter will be displayed by default. We cannot hide this. Now let's come back to the VS Code editor again. And here after this div, we will create the UI for the right side. So let's add one comment and here let's add the comment text right side. After that, here we will create one div and in this one we will add the class name property and here we will provide flex1. Within this div, we will create another div and here we will add the class name property and here we will provide flex justify between text ways, text 2XL for a small screen and above, then margin bottom. In this div we will use the title component, so just add title, and in this component we will add text1 that will be all, and then we will pass the text2. Here let's add the text collections. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see this text all collections. After that, in the right side, we will display one sort feature like price low to high, high to low or relevant. So within this div, here let's add one comment and here we will add product sort. After that, we will create one select tag. Let me remove this name and ID property. And here we will add the class name property. So here let's add the class name border, border gray, text small and padding. In this select tag, we will create 3 option tag. So let's add option into 3. So in the first one, we will add the value equal to relevant. In the second option tag, in the value we will add low high, and in the third one we will add high low. And in this option tag we will add the text sort by relevant. In the second one we will add sort by low to high, And in the third one, we will add sort by high to low. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have the select tag where we can select different options. After that, we will display all the products here. For that, after this div, here we will create one comment. So let's add the comment text map products. After that, we will create one div, and within this div we will add the class name property. Here we will provide grid columns, and we will provide the grid columns for different screen size. Then we will provide gap y. So here we have provided the different grid column for different screen size. After that, here we will map all the products. So before mapping all the products, here we have to create one state variable. So we will add the state variable name filter products. So just add const filter products. Then we will add the setter function name, that will be set filter products equal to use state, and initialize it with empty array. After that, here we will create one use effect. In this one, we will pass one arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array. So whenever this component will get loaded, then this function will be executed. So here we will add set filter products, and in this one we will add all the products. So we have added this products in this setter function set filter products. After that, let's scroll down, and within this div we will add the curly braces, and let's provide this filter products dot map method. Here we will pass one arrow function, and here we will pass the individual item and index number. With that, here we have to mount one product item component that we have created here, and here we will add the key property, that will be index. After that, we have to provide the ID, name, price and image. For that, here we will add the name equal to item dot name. Similarly, we will add the ID equal to item dot underscore ID. After that, we will pass price and provide the item dot price. Then we will pass the image, and here we will provide item dot image. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here it is displaying all the products. So in the assets file, we have total 52 items. So you can see all the 52 products are displayed. Now we will add the logic on these filters. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor. Here we will create some state variables. So first, let's add const, and the state variable name will be category. Setter function name will be set category equal to use state, and initialize it with empty array. After that, let's add another state variable. So let's add const subcategory. Setter function name will be set subcategory. Equal to use state and initialize it with empty array. After that, we will create two arrow function. Using that, we can add the data in this category. Suppose we have selected two categories, then these data will be added in this category state. And if I click on these type filter, so these data will be saved in this subcategory. For that, we will create toggle functions. So just add const toggle category, and it will be one arrow function. Here we will add one if statement, and here we will take the event. In this if statement, we will check like if we have selected the MERN category and the MERN category is already available in this category state. In that case, from that array, we will remove that entry. And if it is not available in that array, then we will add that. So just add category dot includes, then provide e dot target dot value. So if it is true that category is already available in this category state, in that case we have to filter out that category. So just add set category. Here we will get the previous categories, and in this previous array we will use the filter method, and here we will pass the individual item and we will check if this item is not equal to e.target.value. In that case, we will store those categories, and if it is matching, then that category will be removed from the category array. After that, we will add the else statement, and here we will provide set category. So here, if this if condition is false, it means that category is not available in this category array. So in that case, we have to insert that. So just add previous array, and here we will use the spread operator to add the new entry in the array. So just add the array triple dot previous and add the comma, then e.target.value. So it will add that category. After that, we will scroll down in this category filter, and here we have the input tags. So here let's add onChange property, and here simply provide toggle category function. Now we will check this logic. For that, here we will add one more use effect. We will pass the arrow function. Here we will add the dependency array, and in this array we will add the category, and here we will log the category array. If I save the changes and open the web browser and open this console, let's select this console. Right now, it is displaying one array where you can see 0 element, and if I click on MERN, then in this array we have one entry MERN. If I click on women, so now in this array we have two entries MERN and women. If I click on kids, so now we have 3 elements in this array, and if I uncheck this one, then main has been removed. If I uncheck the woman, then woman has been removed from this array. Now we have created one array with the name category, and in that category you can see we can store the category which we have selected in the filter, and using this category we can filter our product. Similarly, we will add one more toggle function for this subcategory. So let's come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will add one more arrow function with the name toggle subcategory. It is also one arrow function. Here we will use the same logic. So let's add one if statement. In the condition, we will check if the subcategory dot includes e dot target dot value. In that case, we will remove that value. So just add set subcategory, and let me copy this code from here and paste it here. After that, we will add the else statement. Here we will use set subcategory, and here we will use this same logic and paste it here. After that, we have to link this toggle subcategory in this subcategory filter. So here we have the subcategory filter. So in these input field, let's add the onChange property, and in all three onChange we will add the toggle subcategory function. Now in this use effect, let me remove this category and log the subcategory, and in this dependency array also we will add subcategory. If I save the changes and open the web browser, then open the console tab, we will reload the web page. So right now we have the empty array, and if I select the top where, so here we are getting one error, e is not defined. So let me check. Here we have to pass the event in the parameter. Now reload the web page. So right now you can see empty array, and now if I click on the top where, so you can see the top where has been added in the array. If I click on bottom where, the bottom where has been added. If I click on winter where, then all three has been added. If I uncheck this one, then it will be removed from the array. So this logic is perfectly working. Now let me remove this use effect that we have used to display the console log. Now we will use this category and subcategory state to create one filter. For that, here we will create one arrow function with the name apply filter. So just add const apply filter, and it will be one arrow function. In this function, first we will create the copy of all the products. So just add let products copy equal to, here we will use the products dot slice method. Using this, it will create one copy of the products array in this variable. After that, we will add one if statement, and here we will check if our category dot length is greater than 0. It means we have selected any category, and that category is added in the category state. In that case, we have to use this products copy, and in this one we have to provide products copy dot filter method. Here we will pass the invisible item, and here we will check if the category that we have created, in that one this product category is available. In that case, we will save that product, else we will remove that product. For that, just add item.category. After that, we have to run this function whenever the category array or subcategory array will get updated. For that, here we will create one use effect. In this one, we will pass one arrow function. And here we will add the dependency array. And in this array, we will provide the category and subcategory state. So whenever any of these will get updated, then it will execute this function. And here we will call this apply filter function. After that, here we have added the filter product. We have to save this in our filter products array. So here let's add set filter products, and in this one we will provide this products copy. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have selected the main category. So now you can see only main item is displayed. If I uncheck this one, then it will display all the product items. And if I click on kids, so now you can see only kids product is displayed. Similarly, if I click on women, so now only women products is displayed. And if I want women plus kids, then we have selected women and kids, then these mixed products is displayed that includes the women and kids category. So this logic is perfectly working. After that, we will add the logic for this subcategory selection. So here let's add one more if statement, and here we will check if our subcategory dot length is greater than 0. It means we have selected any subcategory in the filter. So in that case, we have to filter the product. So just add products copy equal to products copy dot filter method, and we will pass the individual item, and here we will return subcategory dot includes method, and here we will provide item dot subcategory. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so if I click on the bottom wear, so now only bottom wears are displayed. If I click on top wears, then only top wear products is displayed, and if I click on winter wears, then only winter wear products are displayed. So this filter feature is perfectly working. If I select kids and select the bottom wear, so you can see the bottom wear for the kids. If I select the men bottom wear, so now we will see the men's bottom wear product. So this filter is perfectly working. After that, now we can remove this use effect where we are setting the products after reloading the web page. So let me remove this because we have added this logic in this function. Suppose we have not selected any filter and the page is loading for the first time, then this copy will be created and it will be stored using this set filter products. If I save the changes, now you can see all the products are getting displayed and this filter is also working. After that, we will create the feature for this sort by option, so that when we select the low to high, then all products will be sorted by the price. For that, here we will create one arrow function with the name sort product. This will be one arrow function. So let's create the arrow function here. Here we will create one copy for the filtered product. So here in this apply filter function, we have created the product copy of all the product, but here we will create the copy of filter product. Suppose we have selected any category and we have applied the filter, then using that filter we can use the sort feature. For that, here we will create one copy of the filter product. So just add let filter product copy equal to filter products dot slice method. So it will create one copy of this filter products. After that, we'll create one switch case. And here we will provide sort type. So here, when we have created this select menu, here we have different options where we have the value relevant low to high, high to low. So here we have 3 values. So we'll use this to create the cases in this switch case. So in the first case, we will add low, high. Here we will add the set filter products. And here we will provide filter product copy dot sort method, and here we will pass this arrow function, and here we will pass 2 parameters, and here we will compare a dot price minus b dot price. So our filter product array will be sorted using the price. After that, we will add the break statement. After that, we will create another case. This will be high to low. Here we will call the set filter products. Here we will use the filter product copy dot sort method. Here also we will pass one arrow function. After that, here we will add a and b, and here we have used a dot price minus b dot price, and here we will add the reverse b dot price minus a dot price. So using that, our product will be filtered as price high to low. After that, we will add the break statement. After that, here we will define the default case where we will simply call the apply filter function. Here also we will add the break statement. So here we have added the logic for the sort product. After that, we will create one state variable with the name sort type. So just add const sort type. Setter function name will be set sort type equal to use state, and we will initialize it using relevant. After that, we will use this set sort type function and add it here on this select tag, so that when we will change it, then it will update the sort type state variable. So just add the onChange property, and here we will pass the arrow function, and in this parameter we will get the event, and here we will call the set sort type, and here we will provide e.target.value. Now this function is perfectly ready, and in this function we have added the sort type state variable, so that when we change the menu from the select box, then this sort type will be changed. After that, we have to run one use effect. So here we'll create another use effect, and here let's add this arrow function, and here let's add the dependency array, and in this one we will add the sort type. So whenever we will change the sort type, then this function will be executed, and here we will call sort product function. If I save the changes and open the web browser, reload the web page, Now all the products are displayed randomly. If I click here and select high to low, then all the products are displayed based on price. So you can see $350, then $340, then $330, $320. And if I click on low to high, now it is displaying $100 products, 110, 120, 130, 140, like that. So this sort feature is perfectly working. If I click on relevant, now again it will display the products randomly. So now we have added the logic for this product filter, and we have also created the product sort feature. Now our collection page is ready. After that, we will add the logic for this search feature, so that when we click on this search icon, it will open this collection page, and here we will get one search bar. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor. Now we will open shop-context.jsx file, and here we will create two state variables. That's name will be search and show search. So here let's add const search. Setter function name will be set search equal to use state and initialize it with empty string. Here we will create one more state variable with the name show search. Here we will add set show search equal to use state and initialize it with boolean data true. So when this will be true, then we will display the search bar, and if it is false, then we will hide the search bar. So for now we have added it as true. After that, we have to pass these state variable and setter function in this value object so that we can access it in any component. So here let's add search, set search, show search, set show search. After that, we will save this file. Now in this components folder, we will create a new file, and we will add the file name searchbar.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE snippet. Here first we will get the search, set search, show search, set show search variables from the context API. So here let's add const curly braces search, set search, show search and set show search equal to use context, and here we will provide the shop context. So in this component we will get the search, set search, show search, set show search. Now we will mount this component in this app.jsx file. So after this navbar, here we will add the search bar component. We will save the changes. Now come back to the search bar.jsx file. And here, just after this return statement, we will use the ternary operator. When this show search will be true, then only we will return this div. If it is false, then we will return null. For that, let's add show search question mark. And here we will add the colon null. So this search bar will be true, then only this div will be displayed. If it is false, then it will return null. After that, in this div, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide border top, then border bottom, then background color, then text center. Within this div, we will create another div, and here we will add the class name property. Here we will provide inline flex, item center, justify center, then border, and then border color, then padding from the X and padding from the Y. and margin from Y and margin from X, then border radius, then width. After that, in this div we will create one input field. The input field type will be text, and here we will add the placeholder, and let's add the text search. Now on this input field we will add the class name property, and let's add some classes: flex1, outline none, then background inherit, text small. We will save this input field data in this state, which is search, that we have created in the context file. So here we will add the value property, that will be search. Then we will add the onChange property. Here we will pass one arrow function. In this one we will get the event, and here we will call the setter function setSearch, and here we will provide e.target.value. So after this input field we will add the image tag, and in this image src we will use assets.searchIcon. After that, in this image tag we will add the class name property, that will be width. After this div we will add another image tag. Here we will use assets.crossIcon. In this image tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide inline, width and cursor pointer. With that, here we will add the onClick property, and here we will pass this arrow function, and here we will call the setShowSearch function, and in this one just provide false. So if I save the changes and open the web browser, here we have one search bar, and if I click on this cross icon, this search bar will be removed. If I reload the web page, again you can see this search bar by default, because in this context you can see we have added true. So now we will add the logic so that when we click on this search icon, then this search bar will be displayed, else this search bar will be hidden. For that, first we will make it false. So search will be false. Now open navbar.jsx file. Here we have to get the setShow function from the context file. So just add const setShowSearch equal to use context, and in this one just provide shop context. Now in this image tag where you can see we have added the search icon, here let's add the onClick property and provide one arrow function, and just call the setShowSearch function, and we will make it true. So if I save the changes and open the web browser, by default the search bar is hidden, and if I click on this search icon, then this search bar is visible, and if I click on this cross icon, this will be hidden. Now let's close this navbar.jsx file and come back to the searchbar.jsx file. Here if I come to home page and if I click on this search icon, right now this search bar is visible on home page and other pages also, right? So now we will add the logic so that this search bar will be visible on the collection page, and if I go to other page then it will be hidden. For that, here we will use location hook. So just add const location equal to use location. After that, here we will add one use effect. In this one we will pass one arrow function. Here we will add the dependency array, and in this array we will add this location. Now if I add the console log and provide this location dot path name, save the changes, click on inspect, go to console, so you can see /collection, and if I go to home page you can see the path slash, then if I go to about you can see the path /about. If I go to contact, then you can see the path /contact. So using this use location hook, we can get the path of the URL. Using this we will add the logic so that when we are on the collection page, then only this search bar will be displayed, else it will be hidden. So let me remove this console log. Here we will add one if statement, and here let's add the condition location dot path name dot includes, and here we will add the text collection, and with that we will add the so search. If these both conditions are true, in that case we will display this search bar, else it will be hidden. For that, here let's add one more state variable, so just add const visible set visible equal to use state and initialize it with false. If this condition is true, then we will make this visible true, so just add set visible true, and here we will add the else statement, and here we will add this set visible false. So we have added this logic. After that, with this so search we will add the visible state. Now when this both state will be true, then only this search bar will be visible, else it will be hidden. Now if I save the changes and open the web page, and now you can see this search bar is visible on the collection page. If I go to home page, that search bar is hidden, and if I come back to the collection page, again this search bar is visible. If I click on this cross icon, it will be hidden. If I come back to the collection again, still it is hidden. If I click on this search icon, it should display the search bar, but here we have one issue. So let me reload this web page and click on this search icon. It is not opening the search bar. So here we have made some mistake. So here we have added AND operator and so search. Just remove it, and now let me save the changes and come back to the web browser. Here the search bar is displayed, and if I close this, it will be hidden. If I click on the search icon, again it will be visible. And if I reload the web page and click on the search icon, so you can see it is visible. So this logic is perfectly working. After that, we have to add the logic so that if I type something in this search bar, then it will display the product related to the particular search query. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor. Now our search bar component is ready, so let me close this, and we will come back to the collection.jsx file. Here we will get the search from the context API, and we will also get the so search. So we have received this both state, and using these state we will filter this product based on this search query. For that, in this apply filter function, here we will add the another if statement, and here we will check if the so search is true, and with that in the search we have any text available. In that case, we will use this search to filter the product. So just add products copy equal to products copy dot filter method, and here we will add the individual item, and here we will use the item dot name dot, then we will add the two lowercase. After that, we will use the dot includes, and in this one we will provide the search dot to lowercase. So here we are making the product name in lowercase and we are making the search query also in the lowercase, and after that we are searching if this search query is available in any product name, then that product will be filtered. Now save the changes, and after that here in this use effect, let's add search and show search in this dependency array. So whenever the search will be changed, then this apply filter function will be executed. If the show search will become true or false, then also this apply filter will be executed. So this apply filter will filter the category based on the category, subcategory or search query. So now come back to the web browser. Let me reload the web page. Let's open the search bar. And now if I type something in this search bar like fit, you can see in all the product where you can see the fit keyword, it is displaying that particular product only, right? If I clear the search box, then it will again display all products. Here if I type trouser, so again you can see products related to trouser. Here if I type kid, you can see the product where you can see the kid keyword in the title. So this search functionality is also working fine. Here if I open any product, then you can see the product path. It is opening product/product ID. Now we will design this product page so that we can display the product from this product ID. We will find that product and display that product on this page. For that we will come back to the VS Code editor and we will open product.jsx file. Here first we will get this product ID. For that here we will type const curly braces and here we will add the product ID equal to use params. Using this hook we will get this product ID. As we have already added this route, in this route you can see we have added colon product ID, right? This is the parameter. So if we have added the product ID here, so we have to use the same text here which is product ID. So it will get the product ID from the URL. So to check that whether we are getting the product ID or not, we will add the console log and provide product ID. Save the changes and open the web browser. Click on inspect, go to console. So here we are getting the product ID from this URL. If I go to collection and open any other product, so you can see another product ID here in the console. So in this variable we are getting the product ID. After that, using this product ID, we will display the product from our product database and we will store that particular product in one state variable. For that, first we will get all the product data from the context. So just add const curly braces products equal to use context and here just provide the shop context. So here we have the products data. After that we will create one state variable with the name product data. Then we will add the setter function name set product data equal to use state and initialize it with boolean data false. After that, here we will create one function with the name fetch product data. So just add const fetch product data equal to, it will be one async addo function. After that, we will run this function when this component will get loaded. For that, we will use the use effect hook. Here we will pass one addo function, and here we will add the dependency array. After that, here we will call the fetch product data function. And in this array, just provide the product ID. So whenever the product ID will be updated, we will get the product data and we will store that product data in this state variable. To store the product data in this state variable, we have to find the product. For that, we will use the products, that is the all product. In this one, we will add the .map method, and here we will pass one addo function. In this parameter, we will add the individual item, and here we will use one if statement, and here we will check if our item dot underscore ID is equal to our product ID. It means we have to set that product in this product data state. For that, we will add set product data, and here we will provide this item. After that, we will return null, so that it will stop executing this function. Here, let's add one console log to check whether we are getting the data or not. So here, let's add console log item, save the changes. And if I reload the web page, so for this product ID, you can see here we are getting the product details. So this is one object where we have the bestseller property, category property, date, description, image array, name, price, sizes, subcategory, and ID. Now using these data, we will display that product here. So first, here let's add another state variable with the name image, and setter function name will be setImage equal to use state, and initialize it with empty string. So whenever we will find any product, then we will store their first image in this image state. So let me remove this console log, and here we will call the setImage function, and here we will provide item dot image index 0. So now we have the product data and image. Now we will come here in this return statement, and here we will use one ternary operator, and here we will add product data question mark, and here we will add the colon. Let's add another div, and in this div we will add the class name property, that will be opacity 0. So whenever this component will be loaded, then using the product ID, we will find the particular product. Then we will save that product in this state variable product data. Suppose we could not find the product, or our product data is not saved in this product data state. In that case, we will not display this div. We will display this another div where you can see the opacity 0. And if we are getting the product data, then we will return this div. So now we will create the UI for the product page. So first in this div, let's add the class name property. And here we will provide border top, padding top, transition, opacity, then transition duration, then opacity. And within this div, we will add another div. In this div, we will display the product images, and we will display the product data. So in this div, we will add the class name property. Here we will provide flex, then gap, then flex call, and flex row for a small and above screen size. Before this div, we will add one comment, and let's add one comment, product data, and within this div, we will create one comment, and here let's add product images. Here we will create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property. So here let's provide flex 1, flex column reverse, then gap, and for a small and above screen we will add flex row. Within this div, we will create another div. Here also we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex column, overflow, X auto, justify between, justify normal, then width. Here we have provided the flex, and for a small and above screen we will use flex column. So within this div we will display the product images. As you can see, in this image array we have only one image. So let me come back and open any other product. Here we have to display the product data in console log. So just add console.log item, save the changes. So for this product, you can see we have 4 images in this array. So now we will display these images in the left side, and then we will display the main image here. And whenever we will click on any small image, then it will update the main image. So here within this div, let's add curly braces, and here we will use product data dot image, and in this one we will use the dot map method. In this map we will pass the arrow function, and here we will pass the individual item and index number. After that, here we will return one image tag. In this src we will use the item, and here we will add the key property that will be index, and with that we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width, margin bottom, flex shrink, cursor pointer. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here in the left side we have 4 images that is coming from this image array. If I go to other product where we have only one image, so you can see only one image. If I open any other product where we have 4 images, then you can see the 4 images. After this div, here we will create another div, and in this div we will add the class name property that will be widthful. For a small and above screen size we will provide width 80%. After that, within this div we will insert one image tag, and here we will provide image state that we have created here, where we have added the product's first image. After that, in this image tag we will add the class name property, and here we will add widthful, height auto. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so in the left side we have 4 images, and here we have the first image. After that, in this image tag we will add the onClick property, and here we will call the set image function, and in this one just provide the item. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now if I click on any other image, so you can see that a small image will be displayed at the main image position. So this logic is perfectly working. So after this div, here we will display the product information. So just add the comment, and here let's add the comment text. Product info. Here let me add some dash so that it will be clearly visible. And after this comment, we will add one div, and in this div we will add the class name property that will be flex1. Within this div we will create one h1 tag, and in this h1 tag we will display the product's name. So just add the curly braces, product data dot name property. Here let's add the class name property, and here we will provide font medium, text size, then margin top, save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have the text, that is the product title. After this h1 tag, here we will create another div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex, item center, gap of 1 and margin top. In this div we will create 5 image tags. So let's add image into 5, and for all 5 images we will add the class name, that is width 3.5. Let me move it in the new line. Now in these images tag we will add the src. So let's add the curly braces, and here we will use the assets dot star icon. If I save the changes, now here you can see the 5 stars. Now in the last one we will provide the assets dot star dull icon. Now if I save the changes, now you can see the last one is dull. After that we will add the paragraph tag, and here we will add the number, that will be 122, and here in this p tag we will add the class name property, and let's add padding left and save the changes. So here we have this text. After this div we will create one p tag, and in this paragraph tag we will display the currency and price. So we will get the currency data from the context. So after this products we will add comma and currency. So now in this p tag we will add the curly braces, currency. Here we will add another curly braces, and here we will provide product data dot price. In this paragraph tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide margin top, text size, font medium. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have the currency symbol and price. After that, here we will create another p tag, and here we will display the product description. For that, here we will add the curly braces, product data dot description. In this p tag also we will add the class name property, and here we will provide margin top, text gray, width 4x5. If I save the changes, so here you can see this description. So here one scroll bar is there, so we have to hide this scroll bar. So to hide this scroll bar, we will come back to the index.css file, and here before this media query we will add WebKit a scroll bar and just provide display none. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now this scroll bar is hidden and now these images are aligned perfectly. Now let me close this file, and after this paragraph tag, here we will create one div, and on this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex column gap 4, then margin from y-axis. Within this div we will create the product size. So let's add the p tag, and here we will add the text select size. After that, here we will create another div, and in this div we will add the class name property that will be flex and gap 2. After that, here we will use the sizes from this product data. So in this sizes array, you can see we have multiple size like medium, large, extra large. So we will display these sizes here. For that, here we will add the curly braces product data dot sizes dot map method. Sizes is one array, so you can use the map method. In this map, we will add this arrow function. Here we will pass the individual item and index number. After that, here we will return one button tag. So in this button tag, we will add the key property that will be index number. And with that, we will add the curly braces. And here we will display the button text that will be item. So if I save the changes, so here you can see different sizes, medium, large, extra large. So you can see the same data here. Now here we will add the class name property. For this button tag, we will add the dynamic class. So let's add the curly braces backticks. And here we will add this class name border, padding y, padding x, then background color. If I save the changes, so you can see these sizes buttons are looking good. Now we will add the logic so that if I select any of these size, then that selected size will be highlighted, and here we will display some border. For that, first we will create one state variable. So here let's add the const, and the state variable name will be size. Setter function name will be setSize equal to use state, and initialize it with empty string. After that, scroll down, and on this button tag we will add the onClick property, and here we will call the setSize function, and here we will provide this item that we will get from this parameter. And with that, in this class name we will add the $sign curly braces, and here we will use the ternary operator. So here we will check if our item is equal to our size. If this condition is true, in that case we will add the class name that will be border orange 500. And if this condition is false, then we will add the colon and simply provide empty string. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, so if I select this medium size, so it will be selected. If I click on Excel, so this Excel is selected. So this logic is also working. So after this div, here we will create one button tag. And within this button tag, we'll add the text add to cart. And for this button tag, we'll add the class name property, and let's add the class name background black, text white, padding X, padding Y, text small, active background color, and we will save this. Now if I open the web browser, so here we have this add to cart button. Now if I click here, it will display some effect that we have added using this active background color. After this button tag, here we will create one HR tag. And in this HR tag, we will add the class name property that will be margin top. And for small and above a screen, we will set the width 4 by 5. If I save the changes, here we have one horizontal line. Let me close this from here. So after this horizontal line, here we will create one div. And in this div, we will add the class name property. And here we will provide text small, text gray, margin top, flex column, and flex and gap. Within this div, we will create 3 p tags. So here we will add p into 3. So in this first p tag, let's add text 100% original product. In the second p tag, let's add cash on delivery is available on this product. In this third paragraph tag, let's add the text easy return and exchange policy within 7 days. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have 3 text. So now our product data is perfectly displayed on this web page, and if I click on any small images, then the main image will be updated. So after creating this product info section, here we will create one description and review section. For that, after this div, here we will add one comment, and let's add the comment text description and review section. And here we will create one div. In this div, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the margin top. In this div, we will create another div. In this div, we will add the class name property that will be flex. And within this div, we will create one p tag. Here we will add the class name property. Here we will provide border, padding, text small. Within this b tag, we will add the text description. After this b tag, let's add another tag which is paragraph tag, and here we will add the class name property. Here also we will use the same class name, border, padding, and text small. In this paragraph tag, we will add the text reviews. And here let's add the number 122. If I save the changes and open the web browser, and if I scroll this, so here we have description and reviews. After that, we will create one description box. For that, here after this div, we will create another div. And in this div, we will add the class name property. And here we will add flex, flex column, gap, border, padding, text small, text color gray. Within this div, we will add one p tag, and in this p tag, we will add this dummy text. After that, we will create another p tag, and here we will add some other text. So we have added 2 static text in this description box. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see both text in this description. So we have completed the description section also. After this description section, we'll create another section that will be related product, where we will display some product related to this product page. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor. And here let's add one comment. And here let's add the text, display related products. So first, let's create one new component in this components folder. So add the file name relatedproducts.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. After that, here we will get two props that will be category and subcategory. Here we have opened this product page. So in this related product category, we will provide this particular product category. And we will also provide the subcategory. And using this category and subcategory, we will display the related products. After that, we will get all product data from our context API. So just add const curly braces products equal to use context. And here we will provide shop context. After that, we will create one state variable with the name related. So just add const related, setter function name will be set related equal to use a state and initialize it with empty array. After that, here we will execute the use effect, and in this one just add the arrow function and let's add the dependency array. Within this use effect, we will add the logic so that we can filter the product using this category and subcategory. For that, first we will check if products.length is greater than 0, then only we will execute the filter. If the products.length is less than 0, then we will not display any related product. So in this array also we will add products. So whenever the products data will be updated, then this function will be executed. So here first we will create the copy of all the products. So just add let products copy equal to products dot slice. So it will create one copy of all the products. On this products copy, we will apply the filter method. For that, let's add products copy equal to products copy dot filter method. Here we will pass individual item, and here we will return category equals item dot category. If the category that we are getting from the props that is matching with the item category, then we'll keep that product, and if the category is not matching, then we will remove the other products. Now we will get the filtered product, and on this one we will add the another filter using this subcategory. So here we will add product copy equal to product copy dot filter method, and here we will pass one arrow function. Here we will pass individual item, and here we will check if our subcategory is equal to item dot subcategory. Then we will keep that product, else we will remove other products. After that we will get the filtered product. Now let me check this product data. So just add console log. In this console log we will provide products copy, and here we will use the .slice method because we have to display only 5 products. So just add 0 and 5. Now we will mount this component in our product page. So let's open product.jsx file, and after this comment just add related products. Here we have to pass the props, that is category. In this category we will pass the product data dot category. After that we will pass the second props, that is subcategory, that is product data dot subcategory. If I save the changes and open the web browser, and let's open the inspect and console, reload this web page. So here we don't have any console log, so let me check. Let's come back to the related products.jsx file. Here we have added length, so let me correct this spelling. Products.length. Correct the spelling and reload the web page. Now here we have one array where you can see 5 products. If I open the first product, here you can see category is from the main category. So this category is matching from this main product. If we have opened the top where, then all the 5 products you can see top where subcategory. So this logic is perfectly working. So we are getting the related product in one array related to this main product category and subcategory. Now let me remove this console log, and here we will call the set related function, so that this product data will be stored in this related state. After that we will use this data to map the product here. So on this div, let me add the class name property, and here we will provide margin y. Within this div we will create another div, and here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text center, text 3xl, padding y. Within this div we will add the title component, and here we will pass the text1, that is related. Then we will pass the text2, that will be products. After this div, here we will create another div, and here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide grid columns 2. Then we'll add the grid columns for different screen size. So we have added grid columns 3, 4, 5, then gap and gap from y. Within this div we will add the curly braces, and here we will use the related state, that is one array, and on this one we can use the dot map method. In this map method we will pass the arrow function, and in this parameter we will get the individual item and index number. After that, here we will return product item, and in this product item component we will add the key property, that will be index. After that, here we have to pass the ID, name, image and price. So first we will pass the ID. For that, just add item dot underscore ID. After that we will pass the name. So here we will add item dot name. After that we will provide the price. It will be item dot price. After that we will pass the image. So here we will provide item dot image. If I save the changes and open the web browser, scroll down. So here we have the related products, and here we have total 5 products. If I go to home page and open any other product like this, so this is one of the kids category product, and in the related product you can see all the products from the kids category. If I come back and open any other product, so you can see it is from the men category and trouser subcategory. So you can see the related product here, right? So you can see 4 products here because we have only 4 products related to this one. Suppose we have 5 products available in the data, then all 5 products will be displayed here. Now we have successfully created this product page where we have the product gallery, and if I click on small images, it will update the main image. And in the right side we have the product details like product name, price, description, sizes, add to cart button, and some other text. Then we have the description box. Then we have the related products. Now our product page is completely ready. After that, we will add the functionality so that when we click on this add to cart button, then this product data will be added in the context file in one state variable so that we can use that data to create our cart page. To create the add to cart functionality, let's come back to the VS Code editor and we will open context file, which is shopcontext.jsx file. After that, here we will create one state variable with the name cart items. So just add const cart items. Then setter function name will be set cart items equal to use state, and we will initialize it with empty object. After that, here we will create one arrow function with the name add to cart. So let's add const add to cart equal to, so it will be one async arrow function. In this function, we'll create the logic so that when we select any product and select the size, then we can add that product in the cart. For that, first from the parameter we will get the item ID and we will also get the product size. After that, here we will create the copy of this cart items. So just add let cart data equal to, since it is one object, so to create one copy of this object, let's add a structured clone, and in this one just provide cart items. So it will create one copy of this cart items and we can access it using this cart data variable. After that, here we will add one if statement and here we will add the condition. If that cart data have any property available with this item ID, in that case we will add the another if statement and here we will add the condition. If the cart data have any product with this item ID and this size, then we will increase the product entry by 1. So just add cart data, item ID, size plus equal to 1. After this if statement, here we will add the else statement. If we have one product entry but we don't have the product entry with the same size, then we will create a new entry. For that, here we will add the else statement and in this one we will add the cart data, items ID, size equal to 1. So using this in our object, it will create one new entry. where our item ID will be the key name and the size will be available in that value. After that, we will add the else statement. Here, if in this cart data we don't have any entry with this particular item ID, then we'll create a new entry. So just add cart data item ID equal to object. Then we'll add the cart data again. Here we'll add the item ID, size equal to 1. Using this, in this object there will be new entry and we can use that for our cart page. Now we will save this cart data in this cart items state variable. For that, here we will add set cart items and here we will provide cart data. After that, we will pass the cart item and add to cart in this value object so that we can access it in any other component. So here we will add cart items. Then we will add the add to cart function. After that, here we will add the use effect so that when this cart items will be modified, then we'll add the console log. So just add use effect. Here we will pass one arrow function. Here we will add the dependency array and here just provide the cart items so that whenever the cart items will be modified, then this function will be executed. Here we will add the console log cart items. We will save the changes and we will come back to the product.jsx file. And after that, let's go to the top and here we will destructure the add to cart function from the context. So just add to cart and after that scroll down and come here on this button. And in this button tag that is add to cart, here we will add the on click property and here we will pass one arrow function. After that, here we will call the add to cart function and in this one we have to send our parameters that will be item ID and size. For that, here we will provide product data dot underscore ID and with that we will send the size and we will get the size from the state variable that we have created here. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser and we will open the console tab. Let me reload the web page. So here this product data is coming from the another console log. So it is here. Let me remove it. Save the changes. Reload the web page. So right now here we have the cart items, that is empty object. If I click on this medium size and click on the add to cart, then here we have a new entry where you can see product ID, and if I expand this product ID where we have the object. So in this object we have the medium size quantity 1. Now if I click on this add to cart again, now you can see here we have the medium size and quantity 2. Similarly, if I select the Excel and click on the add to cart, so now you can see here we have medium size 2 and Excel size we have 1 quantity. So this logic is perfectly working. If I come back to the home screen and open another product, click on the size, click on the add to cart button. Now you can see in this object we have 2 entry. So you can see this product ID, and in this product ID we have the product size and quantity. We have selected the small, so you can see for this small we have 1 quantity. So this add to cart functionality is perfectly working. After that we will create the logic so that when we have not selected any size and click on the add to cart button, then that product will not be added in the cart. And with that user will get one notification that please select the product size. So here we have added the product without selecting any size. So here you can see one new entry has been created, right? So we have to prevent this data to be created without the size. For that we will use the React Toastify. Let me search React Toastify, open this one. Here, while installing the project, we have already installed this package. So now we'll set up this. So just copy this 2 lines and we will open app.jsx file, and in this file just paste this import statement. After that, within this div, here let's add toast container, and we have added this toast container tag. Now using this toast container, we can use the toast notification in our React project. After that, let's come back to the web page, and here we will add the toast notification whenever we have not selected any size and click on the add to cart button. So let's come back to the shop context.jsx file, and here in this add to cart function, here we will add the if statement, and let's add the condition if not size. It means the size data is not available. In this case, this block will be executed. So here we will display one toast notification. For that, we will use this toast function that we will get from the React Toastify package. So you can see this toast has been imported. After that, we will add the dot, then we will add the toast type, that is error, and here we will add the message select product size. After that, here we have to stop the execution of this function, so just add return. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, and here we have not selected any size and click on the add to cart button, so here you can see we have the notification select product size. So this logic is perfectly working. After that, we'll add the logic so that when we add any product in the cart, then the number of quantity will be displayed on this cart icon. Here you can see we have added the static number, that is 10. So we will change it dynamically whenever we will add the product in the cart. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor. And after this add to cart function, here we will create one function with the name get cart count. So let me remove this use effect, and here we will add const get cart count equal to, and it will be one arrow function. After that, here we will create one variable with the name total count. So just add let total count equal to 0. After that, here we will use the for in loop on this cart items state. For that, just add for. Here let's add const items in cart items. Within this for in loop, we will add another for in loop. So just add for. Here let's add item in cart items items. Here we have to add the const. So here we are using two for in loop. So first we will help us to iterate the items, and in the second for loop it will iterate the product size. After that, we will add the try catch block, and here we will add one if statement. In this one we will add the condition, that will be if our cart items and here we will add the item is greater than 0. It means in the cart item we have the product with the particular size. So in that case, we will increase the count. For that, here we'll add total count plus equal to cart items. Here we will provide items and here we will provide item, so that we'll get the total count of that product with particular size. After that, here after this for loop, here we will add the return and here we will provide total count. So we have created this logic to get the total count of the cart items. After that, we will add this get cart count function in the value object so that we can access it in any other component. So here we will add get cart count. We will save this file. Now we will open navbar.jsx file. After that, we will destructure the get cart count function from the context API. After that, we will come here in this link tag, and in this link tag we have added this p tag where you can see the number 10. So let me remove this number, and here we will add the curly braces, and here just provide get cart count function. So we will execute this function. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see the cart count is 0. Now if I select any product, click on the add to cart, then you can see the count 1. If I click on the button again, so you can see the count 2. If I click again, you can see the count is perfectly increasing when we click on the add to cart. If I select the different size and click on the add to cart, the count is 5. If I click again, you can see the count is 6. So this logic is perfectly working. After that, we will create our cart page where we will display the products in the cart item. We will display the quantity and size. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor. Here we will open cart.jsx file. First, here we will get the products data, currency, cart items state from the context API. So here we will add const curly braces. Here first we will add the products data, currency and cart items state equal to use context, and here we will provide the shop context. After that, we will get the products data, currency and cart items data. After that, when we will get these data, now we will change these data in the array format where we will add the cart items data and we will add the products data in one array. For that, here we will create one state variable with the name cart data, and setter function name will be set cart data equal to use state, and we will initialize it with empty array. After that, we will run the use effect. In this one, we will pass one arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array. In this array, we will provide the cart items so that whenever our cart items will be updated, then this function will be executed. Now in this function, we will add the logic so whenever the cart page will be loaded, then the products data and cart items data will be combined together to create one array, and we will store that in this cart data state. So here we will create one variable with the name temp data. So this will be one temporary variable. That's why we have added temp data. In this one, we will assign the empty object. After that, here we will run one for in loop. So just add for const items in cart items. In this for in loop, we will run another for in loop. Here we will add const item in cart items item. In this for in loop, we will get the cart items data and their quantity. We will store those data in one object and we will add that in this array. For that we will add the if statement, and here we will check if the cart items and item quantity is greater than 0. In that case we will add that data in this array. So just add temp data push method, and in this one we'll add the object, and in this object we will define underscore id property that will be items. We will get this product id from this items variable. After that we need the size. So here let's add size. Here we will store the product size. So just add item. After that we will add the quantity property. And in this quantity property we will store the quantity of this item related to this size. So simply add cart items and here we will add item. So using this we will get the quantity of this product ID for this particular size. After that we will console log this variable. This is temp data. So just add console.log temp data. After that, if I save the changes and open the web browser and click on the inspect, then go to console. If I reload this, so here you can see one empty array. Now if I add any product like this one, we will add different sizes of this product, and if I open the cart page, so now you can see the console log where we have the 3 products. So you can see we have total 3 entries. Here we have the product size, quantity and product ID. So this logic is perfectly working. After that, from here we will remove this console log and we will set this temp data in the cart data. So just add set cart data, and here we have provided this temp data. After that we will use this data to display multiple products on this cart page. For that, first in this div we will add the class name property. Here we will add border top and padding top. In this div we will create one title where we will display the cart title. So just add one div, and in this div we will add the class name property that will be text 2XL margin bottom 3. After that, within this div we will mount the title component. In this title component we have to provide props. So just add text 1 that will be your, then we will add the text 2 that will be cart. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have the title your cart. After that, here we will create one div, and in this div we will display our products entry. So to display the products entry, simply add the curly braces, and after that here we will add cart data. So this is one array, so we can use the .map method. Here we will pass the individual item and index number. After that, in this function, first we will find the ID and using that ID we will find the product from this product data, and we will store that in this variable. So let's add const product data equal to, here we will use the products array dot find method, and here we will provide one arrow function. In this parameter we will pass the individual product. Here we will check product dot underscore ID is equal to item dot underscore ID. Then that is our product, and we have to save that data in this product data. So we will get that product data in this variable. After that, here we will add the return statement, and here we will use this bracket, and in this one we will create one div. Now in this div we will display this product data. For that, first we will add the key property, that will be index number. Then we will add the class name property, and here we will provide padding y, border top, border bottom, text color, grid columns. For a small and above screen we will use this grid columns. Then we'll add the item center and gap, and within this div we will create another div, and in this div also we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex, items start and gap. And within this div we will insert one image tag, and in this image tag we will display the product's image. So in this src we will add curly braces and provide product data dot image array, and here we will provide the index 0. After that, in this image tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the width, and for small and above screen we will use this width. After this image tag, here let's add another div. In this div we will add one p tag, and in this p tag we will display the product's name. So just add the curly braces and just add the product data dot name, and in this p tag we will add the class name property. So here we will provide text small, text large and font medium. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have added this product for all three sizes. So that's why in this cart item you can see 3 entry. Now if I add the different sizes of that product, then for different size there will be a new entry. If I reload the web page, so this data has been removed. If I open another product and click on the add to cart, then select the another product, select the size and add to cart, now you can see 2 entries in this cart page. After that, here we will create another div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex item center, gap, margin top. Within this div we will display the product's price and size. So to display the price, let's add the p tag, where we will add the curly braces, and here we will provide currency that we got from the context API. After that we will display the product price, so just add curly braces, product data dot price. If I save the changes and come back to the web browser, so here we have the product's price. After that we will create another p tag, and in that one we will display the product size. So here we will add curly braces, item dot size. In this p tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide padding for different screen size. Then we'll add the border and background color. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So here we have the product image, product name, product price, and product size. After this div, here we will create one input field. In this input field, type will be number. After that, here we will add the min property, that will be 1. After that, we will add the default value, and here we will provide item dot quantity. After that, here we will add the class name property and just provide border, max width, padding. We will save the changes. Now here we have the quantity also. If I go to home page, open this product, we will select this size and add to cart for 4 times. So here you can see the quantity is 4 because we have added this product for 4 times. So this logic is perfectly working. Now let's come back to the VS Code editor, and after this input field, here we will create one image tag. And in this image tag, we will provide curly braces. And in this image src, let's add assets.binIcon. Here we will add the class name property. Here let's provide width, margin, cursor pointer. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have this bin icon. Using this icon, we will add the functionality so that when we click on this bin icon, then the product will be deleted from the cart data. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor and open shopcontext.jsx file. So here we will create one update quantity function. Using that, we can clear the cart data, or we can also modify the cart items. So just add const update quantity equal to, and it will be one async arrow function. After that, when we have created the add to cart function, here we are taking the item ID and size. So in this update quantity, we will take item ID, size, and quantity. We will get these parameters, and for this item ID, for this size, we will update the quantity. For that, first we will create the copy of this cart items. So here let's add let cart data equal to, just use the structured clone, cart items. After that, here we will add the cart data, item ID, size, and we will set it at this quantity. So our cart data will be modified, and we will save this cart data in the cart items state. So just add set cart items, and here we will provide cart data. So this logic has been created. Now here in this value object, we will add the update quantity function, and we will save the changes. Now let's open cart.jsx file. Here first we have to destructure this function from the, so we have added this function name update quantity, and here we will come to this image tag where we have added the assets.binIcon, and in this image tag we will add the onClick property, and here we will provide one arrow function, and here we will call the update quantity function. In this one we have to provide the item ID, then item size and quantity. So this icon is for removing the product from the cart data. So in this parameter, we will add the item ID, item size and quantity. So simply add item dot underscore ID. Then we will add the item dot size. And here we have to provide the quantity. So to remove this product from the cart data, simply we will provide 0. If I save the changes and open the web browser, and we will add the product in the cart. So let me select the size and add the product in the cart. We have added different sizes. Now if I click on this bin icon for this large product, so you can see that large size product has been removed from the cart. So this logic is perfectly working. After that, we will add the logic so that when we change the quantity from this input field, then the cart data will be modified. So our cart data is not getting modified because here we have increased the quantity 3, but still you can see the count is 2. So now we'll add the logic in this input field so that when we change the value of this input field, then the cart data will be updated. For that, let's come back. And in this input field, we will add the onChange property. And here we will pass one arrow function where we will pass the event. Using that, we can get the value of the input field. After that, here first we will check if our input field value is empty or 0. In that case, we will not execute the update quantity function. So just add e.target.value. Then add the triple equal to, and here we will add the empty string. And with that, we will add the OR operator and we will add e.target.value triple equal to, and here we will provide 0. So if our value is empty string or 0, in that case, we will simply return null. And if this value is available, then in that case we will call the update quantity function. So just add update quantity, and in this one we have to provide item dot underscore ID, then item dot size, then we have to provide the quantity. So we will get the quantity from this event. So first we need the quantity in the number format, and from the input field we are getting the quantity in a string format. So for that we have to convert the string into number. For that we will use this number, and in this one we will provide the e.target.value. So we have created this feature. Now let's come back to the web browser. If I reload this web page, and here we'll add the product by selecting this size and add to cart button. Now you can see the quantity is 1. If I increase this value from this input field, you can see this quantity is increasing in the cart icon. So this logic is working fine. If I decrease it, you can see the cart item number has been decreased. And if I try to decrease it less than 1, it will not decrease it because we have added the minimum property, that is 1. So we have added the logic for the cart data so that we can display the cart data on the cart page. After that, we will add the component where we will display the total cart value. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will create a new component. So in this components folder, we will add the new file and write the file name carttotal.jsx. Here we will use the RAFCE snippet. In this component, we will display the total cart amount. So we'll get that from the context file. So let's open swap-context.jsx file, and here we will create one new arrow function with the name get cart amount. So let's add const get cart amount equal to, and it will be one async arrow function. In this one we will add the logic. Using that we can find the total amount of the cart. So first we'll create one variable that will be total amount and initialize it with 0. After that, here we will run one for in loop. So just add for. Here we will add the const items in cart items. In this for in loop, we will get the product using this item ID, and we will store that in the variable. So just add let item info equal to products dot find method. Here we will pass one arrow function. In this parameter we will get the individual product, and here we will compare if our product ID is equal to this item's ID. In that case we will store that product data in this item info variable, and using this variable we can find the product price, and we will calculate the price based on the quantity. So for that we will add one more for in loop. So just add const item in cart items items. Here we will add the try catch block, and here we will add the if statement. Here we will check if the cart items, then items, and for this item. Now in this if statement we will add the condition cart items, items, and item. If this entry is greater than 0, in that case we will calculate the product amount. So just add total amount plus equal to item info dot price into cart items items, and here we will provide item. So from here we will get the product price, and here we will get the product quantity. So by multiplying it we will add that data in the total amount. Using that we will get the total amount of the all product added in the cart. After that we will add the return statement and return this total amount variable. So we have created this logic. Now after this async we have to add this small bracket. Now we have to pass this function in this value object so that we can access this function in any other components. We will add this and save the changes. Now we will come back to the cart total.jsx file. Here we will get the currency symbol, delivery fee, and get total cart amount function using the swap context. So just add const curly braces, just add currency, delivery fee, get cart amount function equal to use context, and here we will provide swap context. Now using these three data we will create this cart total component. So here in this div we will add the class name property that will be w full. In this div we will create another div, and here we will add the class name property that will be text to Excel. After that here we will add the title component. So here we will add title, and here we have to provide the props. So just add text1 that will be cart, and here we will add the text2 that will be totals. After this div, here we will create another div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex flex column, gap, margin top, text size. In this div, we will create another div. And in this div, we will add the class name property that will be flex, justify between. Within this div, we will display the subtotal and subtotal amount. So let's create two p tags. In the first p tag, we will add the text that will be subtotal. In the second paragraph tag, we will add the curly braces, and here we will add the currency. After that, we will add the space and add the curly braces, and here we will call the getCartAmount function. After that, here we will add the .00. After this div, we will add one HR tag, and after this HR tag, let's add another div. And this div will add the class name property, and here we will use the same class name. So just copy and paste it here. And after that, here we will create two paragraph tags. So just add p into 2. And in the first paragraph tag, we will add the text that is shipping fee. And after that, in the second paragraph tag, we'll add the curly braces and just add the currency. After that, just add the space and add another curly braces. And in this one, we will provide delivery fee that we are getting from the context. After that, here we will add another HR tag, and here we will create another div. And in this div, we will add the class name property, and here also we will use the same class name. So just provide flex and justify between. In this div, we will create one b tag, and in this b tag, we will add the text that is total. And after this b tag, here we will add another b tag, and in this one, we will add the curly braces, and in this one, we will add the currency. And after that, here we have to add total price. So to calculate the total price, we will get this cart amount and we will add the delivery fee. So simply add, if the cart data amount is 0, in that case, we will not add any delivery fee. Simply we will return 0. And if the cart amount is greater than 0, in that case, we will add colon get cart amount plus delivery fee. So we have created this component. Now we will mount this component on the cart page. So let's open cart.jsx file, and here after this div, we will create another div, and in this one we will add the class name property that will be flex, justify end, and margin y. In this div, we will create another div, and in this div, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width full. For a small and above a screen, we will provide width 450 pixels. In this one, we will mount the component that is cart total. If I save the changes and open the web browser, if I reload the web page, here we have some error. So let me go to console tab. So to fix this issue, let me come back to the VS Code editor, and we will open this shopcontext.jsx file. And in this getCartAmount function, let me remove this async. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now this issue has been resolved. Now if I open any product and click on the add to cart button by selecting the size, so here we have added total 5 quantity. So you can see 3 quantity large size and 2 quantity XL size. So total we have 5 quantity, and the price of 5 quantity is $1,000. This is displayed here, and after that we have the shipping fee $10, and in the total you can see $1,010. So this logic is perfectly working. Now if I go to home screen and reload this web page, and here if I select the different product, let's add different products in the cart. So here you can see we have 3 products. You can see the total, that is 480, and here you can see the 480. So this logic is perfectly working. So this cart total component is perfectly working. After that, here we have to add the .00 so that it will look better. For that, let's come back to the cart total.jsx file, and here we will add .00, and here also we will add .00. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, so now this component is looking good. After that, we have completed this cart page. After that, here we will create one button that will be place order button. After clicking on that button, we will come to the new page where we will display the user's data input field, and in the right side we will display the payment methods. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will open cart.jsx file. And after this cart total, here let's create one div. Here we will add the class name property. Here we will add the width full, text end. In this div, we will create one button tag. And in this button tag, we will add the text proceed to checkout. After that, here we will add the class name property, and here let's provide background color text white, text small, margin and padding. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see this button proceed to checkout. On this one, we'll add the functionality so that when we click here, then we will be navigated to the place order page. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor, and we will open shopcontext.jsx file. And here we will create one instance of the use navigate hook. So just add const navigate equal to use navigate, and here we will pass this navigate in this value object. So just add comma navigate. Now we will save this file and come back to the cart.jsx file, and after that, here we will destructure this navigate function from the context, and on this button tag we will add the onClick property. In this one, we will pass the arrow function, and here we will call the navigate function. After that, here we have to provide the place order page path, that is /place order. If I save the changes and open the web browser, and if I click on this proceed to checkout button, now we are at the place order page. Now we will design this place order page. So we will open placeorder.jsx file. First, in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the classes flex, flex column, flex row, justify between, gap, padding top, then min height, then border top. Within this div we will create another div, and in this one we will add the class name property. So here we will provide flex, flex column, gap, width full and maximum width. So we will display this div in the left side of our place order page. So let me add one comment here. So let me add the comment text, left side, and within this div we will create a new div. Here we will add the class name property. Here we will provide text XL, margin Y. Then we will add the title component. So just add this title component, and in this title component we have to provide the props. So we will provide text1, that will be delivery. Then we will add the text2, that is information. After this div, here we will create another div, and here we will add the class name property, that will be flex, then gap3. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see this title delivery information, and here we will create some input fields where user can enter their delivery information like name, phone number, address. So let's come back to the VS Code editor, and within this div we will create one input field. The type will be text, and from here let me remove this name and ID, and in this input field we will add the placeholder property. So here let's type first name. After that let's add the class name property, and we will provide the classes border, border gray, rounded, padding y, padding x, and width. Let me create one copy of this input field, and here we will update the placeholder text. It will be last name. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so in the left side you can see two input fields, first name and last name. After this div, here we will copy this input field. In this input field we will add the type email, and here we will add the placeholder text, that will be email address. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have a new input field for email address, and the width for this email input field is full width. Similarly, we will create other input field here, so just copy and paste it here, and here we will add the type text, and we will update the placeholder, and here let's provide placeholder text a street. So in this input field user can enter their address, a street name. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see another input field. Now let me copy this complete div, and we will paste it here. We will use this input field to get the city and a state information. So in this placeholder we will add the city, and in the second placeholder we will add the state. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have two other input fields which is for the city and state. Similarly, we will add other input fields, so just copy this div and paste it here. Now here in the first one we will set the type number, and here we will add the placeholder text zip code, and here we will add the placeholder text, that is country. Now if I come back to the web page, so here you can see the zip code and country input field. Now let's create one more copy of this input field. Just copy and paste it here. Here we will add the type number, and here let's provide the phone. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have the input field for the phone number. So we have added the input fields for all the delivery details. After that we will create the elements for the right side of this place order page. So let's come back to the VS Code editor. After this div, here let's add one comment, and here we will add the text right side. Here let's create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property, that will be margin top. Within this div let's add another div. Here we will add the class name property, and here let's provide margin top and minimum width. Within this div, we will mount cart total component. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here in the right side you can see this cart total component. Using that, we can display the total amount on this place order page. After that, here we will create another div. Here we will add the class name property that will be margin top, and in this one we will mount the title component. In this title component, let's add the text 1. Here we will add the text payment. Then we will add the text 2, and here we will provide method. We have to provide 2 props in this title component. After this title component, we will create another div. Here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex, gap, flex column and flex row. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have this title component where we have added the text payment method. After that, we will use this div to display the different payment method. So here we can add one comment where we will add the comment text payment method selection. Within this div, we will create another div. Here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex item center, gap, border, padding and cursor pointer. Within this div, we will create one p tag. In this p tag, we will use this p tag to display the selections. When we will select this option, then this paragraph will be green, and if we have not selected it, then it will be transparent, and here we will add the border. For that, here we will use the dynamic class name. So let's add the curly braces, backticks, and here we will provide min width, height, border and border radius. We will save the changes, and after this p tag, let's add one image tag, and in this src we will add assets dot stripe logo. After that, here we will add the class name property, and here we will define height and margin. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have one payment method. After that, we will create another copy of this div, and here we will use the assets dot Razorpay logo. If I save the changes, so here we have 2 options. Now let's create one more copy of this, and here let's remove this image tag, and after removing this image tag, here we will add one p tag, and in this p tag we will add the text cash on delivery. After that, here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text color, text size, font weight and margin. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now this component is looking good. After that, we have to add the logic so that if I click on any payment method, then here you can see this indicator in a small circle, so it will become green. So first we have to create one state variable. So before this return statement, let's add const method. Setter function name will be set method equal to use state, and we will initialize it with one string where we will add COD. So the cash on delivery will be selected by default. So here we have added COD. After that, on these three div that is representing three different payment method, here we will add the onClick property. Here we will pass the arrow function, and here we will call the set method function. After that, here we will add the string. In the first one, we will add the stripe, that is for the stripe button. In the second one, we will add the string Razorpay. And in the third one, we will add the string COD. After adding this, when we will click on these options, our state variable will be updated. Now we have to turn this circle into green color so that we will get to know that we have selected which payment method. For that, in these class name, we have added the template literal. So here in all three paragraph tag for the class name, we will provide template literal. So just add $, curly braces. And here we will check if our method is equal to, here we will provide one string, then we will add the question mark, and here we will provide BG green 400. After that, here we will add the colon, here we will add one string, that will be empty string. So in the first method, we will check if the method is a stripe. In that case, the background will become green, else we will provide empty string. Now in the second option, we will check if the method is equal to Razorpay. In that case, the background will become green for the Razorpay method. After that, we have the third option. Here we will check if the method is COD. In that case, we will provide this background color, else we will provide this empty string. So we have added these code. Let me save the changes. Now open the web page. So now you can see, if I reload the web page, by default this cash on delivery will be selected. So now if I click on the stripe method, this green dot is visible on this stripe method. If I click on Razorpay, this green dot is visible on the Razorpay. So this logic is perfectly working. After that, we will create one button tag, so that when we will click on that button, then we will be navigated to the orders page. So here let's add one div. In this div, we will add the class name property. And here we will provide the width full, text end, and margin top. Within this div, we will create one button tag. And in this button tag, we will type place order. In this button tag, we will provide the class name property, and here we will provide the background color, text color, then padding X, padding Y, and text size. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have this place order button. Now we will add the logic so that when we will click on this button, we will be navigated to the orders page. For that, first we will import the navigate function from the context. So just add const navigate equal to use context, and here we will provide the shop context. After that, on this button tag, we will add the onClick property, and here we will provide the arrow function, and after that we will call the navigate function. And here we have to provide the path of the orders page. So let's add /orders. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now if I click on this place order button, we will be redirected to the orders page. After that, we will create the UI of this orders page. To create this orders page, let's come back to the VS Code editor, and from here we will open this orders.jsx file. and here first we will get the products data and currency symbol from the context. For that, let's add const curly braces products comma currency equal to use context, and here we will provide the shop context. After that, in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the border top and padding top. Within this div we will create another div. In this div we will add the class name property that will be text to Excel. Within this div we will mount the title component, and in this title component we have to provide the props. So we will provide text1 that will be my, and now we will add the text2 that will be orders. If I save the changes and open the web page, so you can see the title here, my orders. After this div, here we will create another div, and here we will display the orders data. So we have not added the logic for the place order, so we will get 4 products from this products data and we will display that as an order. For that, here we will add the curly braces products dot slice method. Here we need the 4 products from this products array, so just add 1 to 4. After that, here we will use the dot map method. In this one we will pass one arrow function, so we will use this bracket. Here we will get the parameter that will be individual item and index number. After that, here we will return one div. In this div we will add the key property where we will provide the index, and here we will add the class name property. So here we will provide padding border bottom, text color, flex column, flex row, item center, justify between, then gap. After that, within this div we will create another div. In this div we will add the class name property. So here we will provide the classes flex, items start, gap, and text size, that is a small. So in this div we will display the products image and products other data. So for that we will use the img tag, and in this src we will provide the products image. For that, here we will use the item dot image index 0. After that we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the width. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have 3 images. After this product image, here we will create one div, and in this div we will add the paragraph tag, and in this paragraph tag we will display the product's name. So just add the curly braces, and here we will provide item dot name. Now in this paragraph tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text base and font medium. After this p tag, here we will create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property. So here we will provide flex, item center, gap, margin top, text base, and text color. Within this div, we will create 3 p tags. So just add p into 3. So in the first p tag, we will display the price of the product. So just add the curly braces, and here we will display currency, and here we will add another curly braces and just add item dot price. After that, here we will add the class name property, and here let's provide text large. Now in the second paragraph tag, we will display the quantity. So just add the text quantity. So for now, let me add the static value. Let me add 1. Now in the third paragraph tag, let's add the size. And here, let's add the static value. So let me add medium. After this div, we will add one p tag. And here we will display the purchase date, when user have purchased this product. For that, here we will add the date, then add the span tag, and in this span tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the text gray 400, and in this span tag let me add one date. So let me add 25 July 2024. Now in this p tag also we will add the class name property, that will be margin top. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have the product title, then price, quantity, size, and date. After this div, here we will create another div. In this div, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width, flex, and justify between. Within this div, we will create another div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex, item, center, and gap. And in this div we will create two p tag. So let's add the p into 2. So in the first paragraph tag we will display the bullet points. So let's add the class name property, and here we will provide min width, height, border radius, and background color. After this p tag, let's add the text in second p tag. So let's add the text ready to ship, and here let's add the class name property, and here we will provide text small and text vase. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here in the center you can see this status, that is ready to ship. After this div, we will create one button tag, and in this button tag we will add the text track order, and on this button tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide the classes border, padding X, padding Y, text size, font weight, and border radius. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have this track order button. So now we have completed the UI part of this order page. When we will create the logic for the order, then we will use this format to display the actual order data. So now we have created the order page. Now we will create the UI for the login page. So to create the login page UI, first we have to add the link on this profile icon, so that when we click here, then it will open the login page. For that, let's come back to the navbar.jsx file, and on this image tag, now we have to wrap this image tag with the link tag. For that, here let's add link tag and wrap this image tag with this link tag. Just place it at the end. Now in this link tag, let's add the to property, and here we will provide /login. That will be the path of the login page. If I save the changes and open the web browser, and if I click on this user icon, then we are redirected to the login page. Now we will design this login page UI. So to create this login page UI, first let's come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will open login.jsx file. In this one, first we will create one state variable that will manage our state like login or sign up. So just add const, and then we will add the state variable name that will be current state. Then setter function name will be set current state. Equal to use state. Initialize it with one string where we will add sign up. After that, we will convert this div into a form tag. After that, in this form tag, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex column, item center, width, max width, margin auto, then margin top, then gap and text color. In this form tag, let's create one div. In this div, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide inline flex, item center, gap and margin. Here we will create one p tag, and here we will display the current state, that is sign up, correct? So let's add curly braces current state, so it will display sign up. Now in this p tag we will add the class name property, and here let's provide this class name. So we have provided this font and text size. After that we will create one HR tag, and in this HR tag let's add the class name property, and let's provide border none, then height, width, then background color. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have this sign up text. Now if I change this state and make it login, now you can see this login text on this web page. Let me change it to sign up only. After that, we will create the input fields for the name, email and password. So let's add the input field. Type will be text, and here let's add the class name property, and here we will provide width, padding, border color, and here we will add the placeholder property. Here we will provide name. After that, let's copy the input field and paste it again. Here we will add the type email. Then in this placeholder, just type email. After that, let's paste this input field again, and here we will add the type password. And here in this placeholder, let's add password. After that, we will add the required attribute in all three input fields. So just added required attribute so that this input field will be required to submit the form. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see all three input fields, name, email and password. After that, if I change this state from sign up to login and save the changes, now here we have the login. Now in this login state, we have to remove this name, right? Because we need this name field while creating a new account, and while login, user can log in using the email ID and password only. So to hide this one, let's come back, and before this input field, let's add the curly braces and we will use the ternary operator. So just check if the current state is equal to login. In that case, here we will provide one empty string, and if it is not equal to login, in that case we will provide this input field. So let me cut this input field and paste it after this colon. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now you can see in this login form we have only email and password input field. If I change it to sign up, save the changes, now in this sign up form we have the name input field also. After this 3 input fields, here we will create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width full, flex, justify between, text size and margin top. After that, here we will create one p tag, and here we will provide one text that will be forgot your password. In this p tag we will add the class name property that will be cursor pointer. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have this text forgot your password. After that, in the right side we will create one option so that when we are on the login page, then in the right side it will display create account, and if we are on the sign up form, then in the right side it will display login here. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor, and here after this p tag let's add the curly braces, and here we will check if our current state is equal to login. In that case, here we will add the question mark, and here we will create one p tag. In this paragraph tag, let's add text create account, and if the state is not equal to login, in that case we will add the another p tag, and here we will add the text login here. After that, in these p tag we will add the class name property that will be cursor pointer. With that, here in this p tag we will add the onClick property. Here we will pass one arrow function, and here we will call the set current state function. In the first one it says create an account, so here we will add the state sign up, and now in the second one it says login here, so in this one we will add the state login. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now on this sign up form, here you can see the option login here, and if I click here, then it will open the login form, and here in the right side you can see create account. If I click on this create account, again it will open the sign up form. So this functionality is perfectly working. After this div, we will create one button tag, and in this button tag we will display the text dynamically. So for that, let's add the curly braces, and here we will check if our current state is login. In that case, we will add the text sign in, and if the state is not equal to login, then we will provide the text sign up. After that, here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide bg black, text white, font light, padding X, padding Y, and margin top. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have this sign up button on this sign up form. If I click here, so it will open the login form, and here we have this sign in button. If I click on this button, it is asking to fill this input field. Please fill out this field. If I fill this email input field, so let me add one dummy email ID dev@gmail.com, and here we have not provided any password, then you can see then it is giving the notification, please fill out this form. And if I add some password here, then click on this sign in button. So it will submit this form, and with that it will reload the web page. So we have to prevent this page reload. For that, here we will create one onSubmitHandler function. So just add const onSubmitHandler, and it will be one async arrow function. And here we have created this onSubmitHandler function. Now in this one we will pass the parameter that will be event. So whenever we will submit the form, we will get the event from the form submission, and using this event we can provide prevent default. After using this method, it will prevent the web page from reloading when we will submit the form. So now in this form tag we have to link this function. So on this form tag we will add the onSubmit, and here just provide onSubmitHandler. If I save the changes and open the web browser, and now if I add any dummy email ID and any password and click on this sign in, then it will not reload our web page. So now we have created this login and sign up form. After that we will create the about page. To create the about page, we will come back to the VS Code editor, and from here we will open about.jsx file. And here within this div we will create another div, and in this one we will add the class name property. So here we will provide text to XL, text center, padding and border top. Within this div we will mount our title component. In this title component we will add the props that will be text1. So here we will type the text about, then we will add the text2. Here we will add us. If I save the changes and open the web page, so you can see this text about us. After this title, here we will create one div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide margin y, flex, flex column, flex row, gap. Within this div we will create one image tag, and in this image src we will use assets.aboutImage. After that, here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width full, max width 450 pixels. After this image tag, let's add one div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex, flex column, justify center, gap, width and text color. Now within this div we will create two paragraph tags, so just add p into 2. Now in the first p tag, let's add some static dummy text. So we have added this text. After that, in the second p tag also we will add some text. So we have added another text in the second p tag. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so in the left side we have this image, and in the right side we have some text. After these p tag, here we will add one b tag, and here we will add the text our mission. After that we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text gray 800. After this b tag, let's add the another p tag, and in this p tag we will add some dummy text. So we have added this text, and if I save the changes and open the web browser, so now we have 3 paragraph tag and one small text. in the right side. So now this About Us section is looking good. Now here we will create another div, and here we will add the class name that will be text Excel4, text for Excel, then padding Y. Now in this div we will add the title component. We will pass the props. So the first one will be text1. In this one we will pass Y. In the second one we will add the text2, and here we will provide the text choose us. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see this text why choose us. Here we have provided for Excel, so let me make it Excel. Now it is looking good. After this div, here we will create another div, and in this div we will add the class name property, and let's provide flex, flex column, flex row, text small, and margin bottom. So in this div we will create another div, and here we will add the class name property. So here we will provide border, padding, flex, flex column, and gap. Within this div we will create one b tag, and in this b tag we will add the text quality assurance. After this b tag, let's add one paragraph tag and just provide this text, that is one dummy text. Now let's copy this div and we will paste it, and here we will update the text. So instead of this text we will add convenience. Now we will update the text in this paragraph text. So we have added another text here. Now let's create one more copy of this div, and here we will update this text. So let me remove this convenience and we will type exceptional customer service. Similarly, in this last p tag we will update the text. So let me add a new text here. After that, in all three p tag we will add the class name property, and here we will simply provide text color, that will be text gray 600. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see three columns where we have these text. After these text we will display one newsletter subscription box. So here we will mount the newsletter box. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, so now here you can see we have this newsletter subscription box with the title. Now we have completed the About Us page. Next we will create the contact page. For that we will come back to the contact.jsx file. In this component, within this div we will create another div, and in this one we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text center, text to Excel, padding top and border top. After that we will add the title component. In this title we will pass the props, that is text1, and in the text1 we will type contact. Then we will pass the text2, and here we will pass us. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have the contact us title on this page. So after this div we will create another div, and in this one we will add the class name property, And here we will provide margin Y, flex, flex column, justify center, flex row, gap and margin bottom. In this div, we will create one image tag. In this image tag, we will use assets.contactImage. After that, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width, max width. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have one image on this contact page. After this image tag, let's create one div tag, and in this div tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex, flex column, justify center, items start and gap 6. Within this div we will create 5 paragraph tag. So just add p into 5. So in the first one we will add the text, that is our store. Now in the first one we will add the class name property, and let's add the class name font semi-bold, text excel, text color gray. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have this text, our store. After that, in the second p tag, let's add the address. So we will add any dummy address. We have added var tag to add a line break. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here you can see this address. Now in this one we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text gray 500. So now the text color has been changed. After that, in the next p tag we will add this text where we will display one dummy phone number, then line break, and here we will display the email ID. This is also one dummy email ID. Then we will add the class name property, and here let's add the class name text gray 500. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now here you can see this phone number and email ID. Now in the next p tag we will add the text carriers at forever. Here we will add the class name property, and in this class name we will provide font semi-bold, text excel and text color gray 600. If I save the changes, and here you can see this text. After that, let me create one copy of this p tag and we will paste it here. From here, let me remove this text, and here we will provide another text. Learn more about our teams and job openings. After this p tag, here we will create one button tag. So let me remove this p, and here we will add the button tag. In this button tag, we will add explore jobs, and here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide border black, padding, text size, hover effect. So we'll add the hover background, hover text, then we'll add the transition and duration. We will save the changes. After that, we will open the web browser. So here we have this text and this explore jobs button, and if I move cursor over this button, you can see this transition and the background color is changing. So now we have created this layout for the contact us page, and below this one we will add one newsletter subscription box. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor. Here we will simply mount the newsletter box component. We will save the changes. So here we have this newsletter subscription box on this contact us page. If I open this web page in a smaller screen, so you can see in a smaller screen also this contact us page is looking good. So now we have created all the pages of our project. We have created the home page where we can display the latest collections, best sellers, and these policies. Then we have the newsletter box and footer. Then we have created the collection page where we have created these category and subcategory filter. Then we have created the about us page, then contact us page. Then we have created this search bar, then login page, then cart page, product page. We can add the product in the cart, and you can see this product has been added in this cart page, and we can click on this proceed to checkout, so it will open the place order page. After that we have created the my orders page. So here we have created all the pages of our e-commerce website. Now we have completed the front end of our website. Next we will create the backend for our project. To create the backend, first we will come back to the VS Code editor and we will close all these files. So here in the left sidebar, within this e-commerce app folder, we will create a new folder with the name backend. We will right click on this backend folder and select open in integrated terminal. Now here in the right side of this terminal, you can see we have two terminals. In the first one, it is running the front end. And this is the second terminal where you can see the path e-commerce app / backend. Now in this backend folder, we will create a new file and write the file name server.js. So here we have created one server.js file in this backend folder. Now in this terminal, we will add the command npm init. Here we have to provide the package name that will be backend. So just press enter, then just click enter to use the default value. Here it is already taking the server.js as entry point. So just click enter. Just press enter for all these things. Now here we have one package.json file in this backend folder. If I open this package.json file, here we have the project name, version. In this main we have the server.js file. That is our main file of this server. Then we have some scripts that is auto generated. So here we have one test and one start command. From here, let me remove this test. After that, in this backend, we will install some dependencies. So to install the dependencies, here we will type npm I, then we will add the package name, course, space, .env, space, express, then JSON web token, then mongoose, multer, node MERN, Razorpay, Stripe, validator, Cloudinary, then we will add bycrypt. So here we are installing course. Using that we can allow the front-end IP to access the backend. After that we will install the .env package. Using that we can use the environment variables in our project. Then we will use the express package. Using that we can create the APIs. After that we will use the JSON web token. Using that we can enable the user authentication and the user will be logged in on our website. Then we will install the mongoose that will manage our database connectivity. Then we will install the multer that will allow us to store the images on our Cloudinary storage. Here we are using node MERN that will restart the backend whenever we will make any changes in the code. After that, we will install the Razorpay and Stripe to set up the online payment integration. Then we will use the validator. Using this validator, we will check the data that is coming from the user is valid or not. After that, we have the bcrypt package. Using this package, we can encrypt the user's password and store in our database. Now we will install these packages. So you can see the installation has been started. So we have installed all the packages, and here we have the node_modules folder in which we have all the dependencies. After that, we will create the folder structure for our backend. So in this backend folder, we will create a new folder and provide the folder name config. In this folder, we will store all the configurations. After that, in this backend folder, let's add a new folder and provide the folder name middleware. In this folder, we will store all the backend middleware. Then create a new folder in this backend and write the folder name models. In this models folder, we will store the models of our mongoose, where we will define the schema. After that, we'll create another folder in this backend and write the folder name controllers. In this controllers folder, we will manage all the logics of our backend. After that, we'll create another folder and write the folder name routes. In this routes folder, we will manage the express servers route. So we have created the folder structure for the backend. After that, we will open package.json file, and here we will add the script. So let's add the script name server. So whenever we will type npm run server, then this script will be executed. So here we will use nodemon server.js. Here we have to add the comma. So whenever we will type npm run start, it will start the node server, and we will use this start command while deployment, but at the local server we will use this script npm run server, where it will start the server using this nodemon, and whenever we will make changes in any code in the backend, then it will restart the server. After that, here we will add one type property that will be module. So in this backend type, we have added module. So after adding this module, we can use the import statements in our project. Now let's open server.js file, and here we will create a basic server. So to create the server, here we will import express from express package. After that, we will import cors from cors package. After that, we will import .env/config. After importing this, we will get the support of .env file in our project. Now in this backend folder, we will create a new file and write the file name .env. In this env file, we can store the secret key or API keys. Now in this server.js file, here we will add the comment, and let's add the comment text app config. So here we will use this express package to create the instance of the express server. So let's add const app equal to express. After that, here we will define one port number. So just add const port equal to, and here we will use the environment variable. So let's add process.env.port. If the port number is available in this environment variable, then it will be used. If it is not available, then we will provide the OR operator, and here we will provide the port number 4000. So now the backend will start on this port number, which is 4000. After that, we'll create the middleware. So let's add the comment. Let's add the comment middlewares. To add the middleware, we will use the app.use, and in this we will add the express.json. After providing this, whatever request we will get, that will be passed using the JSON. After that, in this middleware, we will add CORS. So just add app.use CORS. After adding this, we can access the backend from any IP. Now we will create the API endpoints. So just add the comment, and here let's add API endpoints. And here we will create one API endpoint. So just add app.get method. Here we will add the path of API endpoint, that will be /. Then we will pass one arrow function, and here in this parameter we will take request and response, and here we will generate one response. So just add response.send. So it will be API working. So we have created one endpoint. So whenever we will open localhost port 4000, then it should display API working message. After that, we have to start the Express server. So just add app.listen. And here we have to provide the port number that we have declared here. Then add the comma and arrow function. And here we will add the console log. And let's add the message. Server started on port, and here we will add plus port variable. Save these changes. Now run this server.js file. So to run this project, just add the script, that is npm run server. So in this terminal, we will add npm run server. So now it will start the Express server, and here we have one message in the terminal, which is server started on port 4000. Now if I open the web browser, and if I open the new tab, localhost port 4000, so here we are getting the message API working. We are getting the API working because from this browser we have hit this endpoint, and when we hit the endpoint from the browser, then that will be executed as a GET request. To test our APIs, we will use this extension, which is Thunder Client. So using this Thunder Client, we will test our APIs. So you can install this extension from this extensions list. You can see the extension name Thunder Client. So to test the API, here just click on the new request. From here we will select type, so it will be GET. Then we will provide the HTTP ://localhost port 4000 and click on the send button. So if I click on this send button, in this response you can see we are getting API working status 200, size and time. So our Express server is perfectly working. After that, we will add the configurations in our backend project. So first we will add the configuration for the database connectivity. For that, we will open the web browser and here we will open a new tab and let's search for MongoDB Atlas. Let's open this website. Then click on the try free. After that, we will click on the sign up with Google. So we are logged in this MongoDB Atlas. Then click on the new project. Here we will provide the project name. So let's add projects. Then click on the next button. Then click on this button, create project. So we have created this project. You can see the name projects. After that, we have to create one cluster. So just click here on this create button. From here, we will use this M0 server, which is free. And in this one, we will get the 512 MB of storage. So we have selected this M0 free. Here we have the cluster name, which is cluster 0. After that, we will select the provider. So you can select any of these providers. So let me select AWS. From here, you can select the nearest region. Then click on this button, create deployment. After that, we have to create one database user. Using that, we can access the database. So here we will add the name, GreatStack, which is the username, and here we will add the password. So let me add one password here. After that, we will click on this button, create user. After that, here we have connect to cluster. So let me select this driver. Here we will select Node.js. Select this version. After that, here in the right side, we have this connection string. From here, let me copy this connection string. We have to copy this part up to mongodb.net. Let me copy this. And we will open the VS Code editor. And in this .env file, here we will create one environment variable. That's name will be MongoDB URI equal to, and here we will add the string and paste it. From the end, remove this slash. After that, here we have the username, then password, and the address of our cluster. Using this string, we can connect the Mongoose package with the MongoDB. Now let's click on this close, and in the left sidebar, click on this network access. If I open this network access, so here we have our own IP address. So we can access the database from this IP address only. But we have to access the database from the any IP address. For that, here we will click on this one, add IP address. Then click on this button, allow access from anywhere. After that, just click on this confirm button. So it will add a new entry with the 0000. So after adding this entry, we can access the database from any IP address. Now let me close this MongoDB. And now using this string, we will configure our MongoDB database. For that, in this config folder, we will create a new file and provide the name mongodb.js. In this file, first we will import Mongoose from the Mongoose package. After that, here we will create one arrow function with the name connectDB. That will be one async arrow function. So just add const connectDB equal to async. and we have created this arrow function. After that, we will export this function. So just add export default connect DB. Within this function, we will add the logic. Using that, we can connect our Mongoose package from the MongoDB Atlas server. For that, we will use await mongoose.connect function, and here we have to provide the MongoDB URI. For that, we will use the template literals. So just add backticks, $ curly braces, and here we will add process.env dot variable name, that is MongoDB underscore URI. So just copy and paste it here. After that, in this cluster, we have to create one database for this project. For that, here we will provide slash and just provide the project name, that will be eCommerce. So here we have added eCommerce project name. After that, here we will add mongoose.connection .on, and here we will add the event name, that is connected. After that, here we will pass one arrow function. So whenever the MongoDB connection will be established, then this function will be executed, and here we will add one console log, and let's add the message db connected. So now we have created this connect DB function. Whenever we will execute this function, then the MongoDB database will be connected to the project. Here we have to remember one thing: whenever we are creating the MongoDB database, then in this password, do not use the @ symbol. So while creating the password, avoid this @ symbol in your password, else you will get the error in this function. Now let's come back to the server.js file, and in this one, here after this port, let's add connect DB. So we will get this connect DB from the config/mongodb file. So after clicking here, this function has been imported in this line, and here we will call this function, and here we have to provide the full name mongodb.js. If I save the changes, and if you see in this terminal, here we have two messages: server started on port 4000, then we have the message db connected. We are getting this message from this console log, that is written in this function, that is executed whenever the MongoDB connection is established. So we have successfully connected with the database. After that, let's create one more configuration. So add a new file in this config folder, and it will be for the Cloudinary cloud storage, where we will store the images. So just add cloudinary.js. So to configure this Cloudinary, first we have to get the API key from the Cloudinary website. So just open the web browser, and here we will open new tab, and let's search for Cloudinary. Then let's open this website. Here I already have one account, so I'll click on this login button, and I'll click on login with Google. After that, we will open dashboard, then click on go to API keys. So here we have created one API key. So here let me create another one. Let's click on this button. After that, we will get one confirmation code on the email. So let me open the email ID. Let me copy this code and paste it here. So let me add the name for this API key. So it will be eCommerce. Let me copy this API key from here and come back to the VS Code editor. We will open .env file. And here we will create a new environment variable with the name Cloudinary API key. Here we will add the API key in double quote. After that, from here we will copy this API secret key. Just click on this copy icon. And here we will create the another environment variable with the name Cloudinary secret key. And in this double quote, just paste the secret key. After that, from here we will copy the cloud name. And here we will create another environment variable with the name Cloudinary name. And paste it in double quote. So we have provided the Cloudinary API key, secret key, and name. We will save the changes and open the cloudinary.js file. Here we have to configure the Cloudinary. So first we will import v2 as Cloudinary. From here we will use the Cloudinary package. After that we will create the async addo function. So let's add the const connect Cloudinary. This is the function name equal to async. And we have created this addo function. Now just export this function. So just add export default connect Cloudinary function. Here in this function we will configure our Cloudinary. So just add Cloudinary dot configure. And in this function we have to provide one object where we will define cloud name. And here we will use process.env dot. Here we will use this Cloudinary name. So let me copy and paste it here. After that we will add the comma and let's add API key property. Here we will provide process.env dot. And from here let's copy this Cloudinary API key variable. Let's copy and paste it here. Then add the comma and here let's add API secret. Here also we will provide process.env dot. Then copy this variable Cloudinary secret key and paste it here. So we have provided these things. Save the changes. And now let's open server.js file. And after this connect db function, here we will call the connect Cloudinary function. So this file has been imported. We will save the changes. Now we have successfully configured the Cloudinary storage. Now we will create the Mongoose model. Using that, we can store the data in the database. So in this models folder, let's create a new file and write the file name productmodel.js. In this file, first we will import Mongoose from Mongoose package. After that, we will create the schema for our product. So a schema is a structure. Using that, we can create the data in the database. So let's add const product schema equal to, here we will use new keyword, then we will use mongoose dot schema constructor. In this one, we will add one object, and here we will define the object's property and their type. So in the product schema, the first thing will be name, where we will store the product's name. And in this one, we'll add the object, and let's define type, that will be a string. Then we will set required true. So when we add required true, then it is mandatory to provide the name. If we don't provide the name, then this data will not be saved in this database. After that, let's add the comma. Here we have added the name property. After that, we will create the description property. So let me copy and paste it here. And instead of this name, let's add description. After that, here we will add price property. Here we will add the type. It will be number. And here also, let's add required true. After that, let's copy and paste it. Next property will be image, where we can store the multiple images. So let's add the type array. Here also we will add required true. Let me copy and paste again and write the property name category. Here we will add the type string. And it is also required true. Let me copy and paste it again. Here we will add the property subcategory. Here also the type will be string, required true. After that, let's create another copy of this. Here we will add next property, which is sizes. Here we will store the sizes of the product. So the type is array and it is also required true. After that, we'll create another property that will be best seller. Here we will add the type. It is Boolean. After that, we will create the date property. And here we will add the type. It will be number. And here we will set the required true. Here we have to provide one comma. So here we have declared the type and property, and now using this schema we will create one model. So to create the model, simply add const product model equal to, and here we will add mongoose dot model, And in this model, let's add the name, that is product. Then we will provide the schema, that is product schema. So using this schema, we have created the model and we have stored in this product model. Whenever we will run this project, then the model will be created multiple times. So we can create the model only once. So we will get one error. So to solve this error, here we will use mongoose.models.product and provide the OR operator. So what will happen here, when the product model is already available, then that model will be used. That product model will be assigned in this product model variable, and if it is not available, then it will create a new model using this schema. Using this, our model will be created for the product. After that, we have to export this product model. So just add export default product model. Using this, our model will be exported. So we have created the product model. Similarly, we will create the model for the user. So just create a new file and write the file name usermodel.js. Here we will add the import statement. So just add import mongoose from mongoose package. After that, here we will create one user schema. So just add const user schema equal to new mongoose.schema. And in this schema, we will define the properties of the user. So in the user, we will add the name. Then we will declare the type, that will be a string. And here we will add required true. Let me copy and paste it again. And in the second one, we will add the email. Here also we will add the type string and required true. And with that, we will add the unique property. And let's add true. So we have added the unique true. It means if we have created the account using one email ID and trying to create another account with that same email ID, then it will not create the another account. So in that case, we will provide one error message that this email ID is already used in another account. That's why we have added the unique true. After that, let's copy and paste it again. And here we will add the property name password. Here the type will be string required true. After that, we will add cart data property. And in this property, we will store the cart data of the user. So let's add the type. So the type will be object. And here we will add the default property, that will be empty object. So whenever the new user will be created, then their cart will be one empty object. After that, here we will add the comma and let's add the minimize property, that will be false. Here we have added minimize false because whenever we will create the cart data, by default we have provided the value empty object. So in the mongoose, so whenever we create the user using the mongoose, then the user will be created in this data. This cart data will be unavailable because mongoose neglect the property where we have one empty object. So if we create one cart data with empty object, then that data will not be displayed in the MongoDB. So we want to create the cart data also when the user is created. That's why we have added this minimize property false. Using that, it will create the cart data using the empty object. So we have created the user schema. After that, we will create the model using this schema. So just add const user model equal to mongoose dot models dot user or mongoose dot model, provide the name user, then provide the schema, which is user schema. So it will create the user model. After that, we have to export this user model. So just add export default user model, and we have exported this user model. Now we have created the user model and product model. After that, in this controllers, we will create a new file, and here we will add the name user controller .js. Here we will add the logic. Using that, we can allow user to create an account or log in on the website. So here we will create two arrow function with the name login user and register user. So just add const login user equal to async arrow function. Here let's add one comment. Let's add the text route for user login. After that, here we will add another comment. Let's add route for user registration. Here we will create one arrow function with the name register user. So just add const register user equal to async, and here let's create the arrow function. We are going to use this function for routes. So here we will get request and response. Here also we will add request and response. Now we will export these functions. For that, here let's add export curly braces login user register user. With that, we will add one more endpoint for the admin login. So let's add comment and let's add route for admin login. Here also let's create one arrow function. So just add const admin login equal to async. Here we will get request and response, and we have created this arrow function. After that, let's export this function also, which is admin login. So here we have created three controller functions, and now using this controller function we will create multiple routes. So to create the routes, in this routes folder, let's create a new file with the name user route.js. Here first we will import the express from express package. After that, here we will import these functions that we have created here. So just add curly braces login user register user and admin login function. Let's add .js after this user controller. After that, we will create one router using this express router. So the router name will be user router. So just add const user router equal to express dot router. So it will create one user router, and using this router we will create the get or post method. So first we'll create user router dot post method, and we will mount it on /register endpoint. And whenever we will call this, then we will execute the register user controller function. Let's copy and paste it again. In the second one, we will add the endpoint /login, and here we will call the login user function. Let's copy and paste again, and here we will add /admin, and here we will add admin login function. So we have added 3 routes. After that, we have to export this user router. So just add export default user router. Now using this router, we will create the endpoints. So let's open server.js file, and here after this API endpoints comment, let's add app.use, and here we will provide endpoint address, that is /API/user, and let's add the comma, then add user router. That we will get from the user router.js file. So after clicking here, this file has been imported. If I save the changes, and if I open this user controller.js file, here if in this register user function, we will add the response.json, and let's add the message, that will be API working. So let me update the text. It will be register API working. Now if I come back to the Thunder client, and here if I test it, let's select post method /API/user/register. And if I click on the send button, then you can see one object in the response where we have the message registered API working that we have sent in this controller function, that is register user. So first we have added this function in the routes where the endpoint is /register, and we have added this router in this server.js file where the endpoint is /API/user. So if we have to call the login API where you can see the controller function, so for this, here we will use /API/user/login. If we hit that API endpoint, then this login user controller function will be executed. So here we have created these 3 controller function. Now we'll add the login. Using that, we can allow the users to create an account or login on the web page. So just open this user controller.js file. From here, let me remove this response. So in this function, first we'll add the try catch block. And in this try block, first we will get the name, email and password from the request.body. So just add const name, email, password equal to request.body. So after adding this, if anyone will hit the API endpoint with the name, email and password property, then we will receive that name, email and password. After that, we will check If any user is already available with this email ID, then we will display one message. So just add comment. Here we will add the text checking user already exists or not. Here we will add const exist equal to await. Here we will add the user model. So after adding this user model, here this user model has been imported. Now let's add user model dot find one, and in this method let's provide one object where we will add email property. So we have provided this email. Now if any user is available with this email ID, then that user will be stored in this variable, that is exists, and if the user is not available, then this exists variable will be undefined. So after that, here we will add one if statement, and here we will check if exist has any data. In that case we will generate one response. So to generate the response, just add return response.json, and here let's add success property, that will be false. After that we will add one message property, and here we will add user already exists. After adding this, it will terminate this function here only, and it will generate one response where the success will be false, and in the message it will add user already exists. And if any user is not available with this email ID, then it will execute the function further. So after that, here we will check if the user's email and the password is valid or not. So to check that, let's add one comment, and here we will add validating email format and strong password. After that, here we will add the if statement, and here we will use the validator. So first we will import the validator. For that, just type import validator from validator package. After that, from here, let me remove this condition, and here let's add not validator dot is email, and in this one we will provide the email that we will get from the request.body. If our email is not validated, in that case we will generate one response. So just copy and paste it here. Here we will add the message, and in this message let's provide please enter a valid email. If the user's email is invalid, then this message will be displayed on the website. After that, we will create another copy of this if statement, and here we will check if our password dot length is less than 8 character. In that case, we will generate one response. So let's add please enter a strong password. If the password's length is less than 8 character, then this will execute the function termination at this point, and it will generate one response where the message will be please enter a strong password. Now if the email is valid and the password is also strong, in that case we will create the account for that user. So before creating the account, we have to hash this password and we will store the hashed password in the database. For that, here we will use the bycrypt package. So first we will import the bycrypt package. So just add import bycrypt from bycrypt. We will add import bycrypt from bycrypt package. After that, here we will add one comment that will be hashing user password. Here we will generate one salt, so just add const salt equal to await. Here we will use bycrypt dot generate salt function. After that, in this function we have to provide the number. We can set it from 5 to 15. If we provide larger number, it will take more time to encrypt the password. So let's add 10. So after that, it will create one salt, and using this salt we can hash the user's password. So to hash the password, let's add const hashed password equal to await, and here we will use bycrypt dot hash function, and in this one we have to provide the password and we have to provide the salt that we have created here. So if we provide salt, then we'll get the hashed password in this variable that we can store in our database. Now we have the hashed password, user's email and user's name. Now using these properties, we can create the user. So to create the user, just add const new user equal to, here we will use the new keyword. Then we will add the user model, and in this one we will add one object where we will provide name property, email property and password property. Here we will not use the original password, here we will use the hashed password. So in this password property we will provide hashed password. After that, we will save this user in our database. So just add const user equal to await, and here we will add new user dot save method. Using this method, so after adding this, our new user will be stored in the database. After storing the user in the database, we will provide one token. Using that, user can log in the application. So for that, here we will create one variable where we will add the name token, and in this one we will store one token that we will create using the ID property of this user. So whenever the user will be created, then in their property one underscore ID property will be generated by default. So using this ID we will generate one token. So to generate the token, we will create one arrow function. So here we'll add const create token equal to, here we will pass the user ID, and in this function we will add return, and here we'll return the token that will be generated using the JWT package. So first we have to import the JWT, so just add import JWT from JSON web token package. After this return statement, just add JWT dot sign method, and here we will provide one object where we will store the user's ID. After that, we have to provide one JWT secret key that we will create manually. So the JWT secret should be a string. Using that, JWT will sign the data and create the token. So let's open .env file, and here we will declare one variable with the name JWT secret. So here we'll create this JWT underscore secret equal to GreatStack, and we will use this string as JWT secret. After that, we will come back to the user controller.js file, and here let's provide process.env.jwt secret. After that, we will use this function to create the token. So here simply add create token, and while calling this function, we will provide user._id that is auto-generated in the MongoDB database. So after creating this token, we have to set this token as a response. So just add response.json. Let's add the curly braces, and here we will provide success property that is true. Then we will provide token that we have created here. So if we get any error in this process, then this catch block will be executed. So in that case, here we will add console log and log this error. With that, we will generate one response also using the JSON method, and here we will pass one object where we will add the success false, and here we will pass one message that will be error.message. So we have created the controller function for the user registration. Now we will test this API. So to test this API, let's open Thunder Client, click on new request. Here we will select the type post, and here we will provide HTTP localhost port 4000/API/user/register. After that, in this body, we have to send the user's name, email ID, and password. So we will send this property as a JSON. So just add curly braces. Here we will add the name property. So in this name, let me add GreatStack. Then we will add the email property. So here let's add user.greatstack@gmail.com. Then we have to provide the password. So let's add password. And here we will provide any password like 12345678. And if I click on the send button, so now in this response you can see success true, and here we have one token. So this API is perfectly working. Now if I click on this send button again, so now we are getting the error message. You can see success false, and in this message we have user already exists. Now we have already created the user using this email ID. Now we cannot create the another account using the same email ID. Now if I change the email ID, let me update it like demo@gmail.com and click on this send button, then another account has been created with this email ID. And here we have the success true, and we have another token here. Suppose we will create another account using demobun@gmail and reduce the password length less than 8. So if I click on the send button, here it is creating the account. So let's check this user controller. Here we have added password.length. So here we have to correct this spelling, LENTH. Save the changes, and if I add another email ID like demo2, and here we have the password from 1 to 7 and click on the send button, now you can see the success false, and now we have the message, please enter a strong password. So this logic is also working. And if I set the password up to 8 digit, then click on the send button, then it will create the account. So this registration API is perfectly working. And now if I open the web browser, open new tab, and we will open MongoDB. Let's open this. After that, we will log in on this website. Log in with Google. After that, we will click on Browse Collections. So here we have one entry called eCommerce, and in this one we have this users collection, and in this collection we have total 4 users. Here we have created the account using this email ID user.greatstack@gmail.com. So this account has been created. Then we have the demo@gmail. Then you can see we have total 4 users. In this user we have the name, email ID, and in this password we have the hashed password. Then we have the cart data, that is one object, and in this object there is no data. Now we will delete other users. After that, we will come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will create the login user controller function. Using that, we can get the user's email ID and password, and if the user is genuine, then we'll generate one token. So here first we'll add the try catch block, and in this try block first we will get the email and password from the request.body. So just add const email password equal to request.body. After that, we will check if an user is not available with this email ID, then we will generate one response. So to check that, just add const user equal to await. Then we will use the user model dot find one, and in this one we will add the object where we will provide email address. If any user is available with this email ID, then that user will be stored in this variable. Here we will add one if statement, and here we will add not user. If the user is not available, in that case we will generate one response. So let me copy this return statement and paste it here. And here we will add the message user does not exist. If the user is available, then this function will be executed further and it will match the user's password. So just add const is match equal to await, and here we will use the bycrypt dot compare function, and here we have to provide password that we are getting from the login form, and here we'll add user.password. So this is the password that is saved in our database. If it is matching, then this each match variable will be true, and if it is not matching, then this each match will be false. So here we will check if, and let's add each match. If it is true, let's generate one token and we'll send that token to the user. So to generate the token, simply add const token equal to create token, and here we have to send the user's ID. So just add user dot underscore ID that we will get from the database. After that, here we will generate one response where we will provide one object where we will add the success property true, and here we will add token. If these passwords are not matching, it means the user is trying to log in with incorrect password. So in that case, we will add the else statement, and if the password is not matching, we will simply generate one response. So just add response.json. Here we will add the object where we will add the success false, and here we will add the message property that will be invalid credentials. If we get any error in this process, then this catch block will be executed. So in that case, we will console log the error and will send one response also. So just copy it and paste it here. Now we have created the controller function for the login user. Now just test it. So let's come to Thunder client. Here we will select the post method, and here we will add the API endpoint, that is localhost port 4000/API/user/login. Here we have to provide email ID and password from this body. So we have provided the email ID here, user.greatstack@gmail.com. And if I click on this send button, so now you can see success true, and here we are getting one token. If I click on the send button multiple times, it is generating the token because we can log in on the website multiple times. And if I provide the incorrect password like 789, click on the send button, here we have the message success false, and in the message we have the invalid credentials. And if I provide any incorrect email ID like gmail.dev, then click on the send button. Now we have the message user does not exist. So this login API is also working fine. So here we have created the user login and user registration feature. After that, we will create the controller function to add the products. For that, in this controllers folder, we will create a new file and write the file name productcontroller.js. In this file, we will create 4 controller functions. First one will be add product, second will be total product list, third will be remove product, and the fourth one will be for getting the single product details. So here we will create 4 controller functions. So first we will add one comment, and here we will type function for add product. Here we will create one arrow function, so just add const add product equal to, and it will be one async arrow function. In the parameter we will add request and response, then create this arrow function. Similarly, we will create one copy of it. Here we will add the comment function for list product, and the function name will be list products. So just add list products. After that, let's paste it again Here we'll add the name remove product, and in this comment let's add function for removing product. Now paste it again, and here we'll add the comment function for single product info, and here we'll add the function name single product. So here we have created 4 functions. Now we will export these functions from this file. So just add export curly braces, and here we will add list products, add product, remove product, single product function. After that, using these functions we will create the route. For that, in this routes folder we will create a new file, and here we will add the name product route.js. Here first we will import the express. So just add import express from express package. After that we will import all 4 functions that we have created in this product controller.js file. So let me copy this. We will come back to the product route.js. We will add import from /controllers folder /product controller.js file. So we have imported all 4 functions. After that, we will use this express package to create one router. So to create the router, let's add const product router equal to express.router. After that, using this product router, we will create multiple routes. So first we will create the route for the product add. So just add product router dot, it will be one post method. Here we will add the endpoint path, so that will be /add, and here we will add the controller function, that is add product. Now let's create the copy of this code, and here we'll add the endpoint /remove, and here we'll add the remove product function. Now let's create another copy. Here we will add /single, and here we will add the function single product. Next we have to create the route for this list products, and for that one we'll use the get method. So just add product router dot get, and here we'll add the endpoint /list, and here we will use list products function. So we have created 4 routes using these controller function. After that, we have to export the product router, and we will use that in the express server. So just add export default, and we will export this product router. Now we will save this file and come back to the server.js file. And after this user endpoint, let's add one more endpoint. So just add app.use. Here we will add /API/product. And here we will use comma, then write product router. We will select it from this suggestion. So this product router has been imported from this routes folder. We will save the changes. Now we have created this routes, and here we have the product controllers for the adding product, list product, remove product, and single product info. So we have to add the logic in these controller function. So first we will add the logic for the add product function. To add a product, we will create a middleware using Multer, so that if we send any file as form data, then that file will be passed using Multer. For that, in this middleware folder, we will create a new file with the name multer.js. Here first we will import Multer from Multer package. After that, here we will create the storage configuration. For that, we will use disk storage. So just add const storage equal to multer dot disk storage, and here we will pass one object where we will define the file name property. In this file name property, we will store one function. So let's create one function. In this parameter, we will get request file and one callback function. So in this function, simply call this callback function, and in the first parameter we will add null. In the second one, we will return our file name. So just add file dot original name. Now using this disk storage, we will create one upload middleware. So simply add const, then create one variable with the name upload. Here we will use the Multer package, and in this one simply provide one object, and here we will provide our storage. So we will type storage that we have created here. Here we have to keep the file name storage, else this middleware will not work. Now we have to export this upload middleware. So just add export default upload. So we have created the middleware. Now we will use this in our product route. So we have to use this middleware in this add product route, because on this route we have to send multiple images that will be passed using the multiple middleware. So we have to provide this middleware in this route, which is /add. Here we will add the comma, and within these two comma we will add upload middleware that we have created here. So after adding it, you can see this file has been imported. Here we will add dot fields method. Using that, we will process the multi-part form data. So we have to add the multiple images in the route. So let's add one array, and here we will define one object where we will add the name property, and here we have to provide the field name where we will send the images. So first we will add the image 1. After that we will define max count property, that will be 1. Now we have to copy this object, and let's add the comma and paste it. In the second image we will add the field name image 2, and here also the max count will be 1. Then add comma and paste it again. Here we will provide the image 3, provide the comma and paste this object again, and here we will add the image 4. This is the field name. So we have added this Multer middleware that will process the multi-part form data. After that, we will come back to the product controller.js file, and here we will add the logic. Using that, we can add the product in the database. So here let's add the try catch block. In this try block, first we will get the product details like name, description, prices from the request.body. For that, let's add const curly braces, and here we will get the name, description, price, category, subcategory, sizes, and best seller property from request.body. After that, we have to get the product's image that we will get from the request.files. So we will store the files in variables. So first, here we will create one variable with the name image1. So just add const image1 equal to, and we will get the image from request.files.image1, and here we will use the first element. This image1 will be one array, and from this array we have to get the first element. So the first element will be at the index 0. Similarly, we will create 3 other copy of this code. Here we will add image2, here image3 and image3, then image4 and image4. After that, from the body we will get the product details, and here we will get the images. After that, here we will add the console log to check these details. So let's add log, and in this console log, first we will display the details, that is name, description. So let me copy all these things and paste it here. After that, here we will add one more console log, and here we will display these images. So let's add image1, image2, image3 and image4. After that, here we will generate one response. So for now, let me send one empty object, and if we get any issue in this try block, then this catch block will be executed. So just add response.json where we will add the property success false, and here we will add the message property where we will display error.message. After that, we will add the console log where we will log this error. Now we will test this API whether these product details and images are coming in this function or not. So let's open the Thunder client. We will click on new request. We will select the type post, and here we will use HTTP localhost port 4000 /API/product/add. Here we will send the data in body where we will send the form data, and here we will select this field files so that we can send the files also in this form data. So first we will add the field name, that is name, description, price, category, subcategory, sizes and best seller. Here we will add the name. Let's add the name, testing name. Here we will add description, testing description. Then we will add the price 10. Then we will add the best seller. We will set it true. Then we have to add the category, subcategory and sizes. Here we will add category, subcategory, and sizes. In this category, let's add men. In this subcategory, we will add top wear. In the sizes, we will send one array. Here we will add one string, that is medium. So we have added these details. Next we have to send the images. For that, here we will add the field name, that is image1. We have to use the same field name because we have added the same thing in the middleware. Then we have to add image2, image3, and image4. After that, we have to select the images. So let's go to the front-end folder, src assets folder, and let me select these images. So let me select the first one, then we'll select the second image. Let's select the third image. Now select the fourth image. So we have added one image in all field name, and here we have provided the product details. After that, if I click on this send button, here we have one response where you can see the empty object, and in this terminal, here the backend is running. So in this terminal, you can see we are getting testing name, testing description, price, category, subcategory, sizes, and bestseller value true. And after that, we have all the images, right? We have detail of all 4 images, field name, original name, encoding, mine type, destination, file, path, and size. After that, if I don't send any image, like uncheck this image 3 and click on this send button, here we are getting one error, cannot read the property of undefined. So to solve this error, we will come back to the product controller.js file, and here when we are getting the error from file, here we have not sent the third image and we are trying to access that file. That's why we are getting this error. So to solve this error, here in all 4 images tag, let's add request.files.image, and here we will add the AND operator. Now let me update the name image1, image2, image3, and image4. Here what we are doing, we are checking if the image1 is available in the request files. Then we will store that image in this image1 variable. Similarly, here also we are doing the same thing. If the image2 property is available, then from that property we will get the image and store it in this image2 variable. So after adding this, we should not get the same error. If I save the changes and let's click on the send button again. So now here we are getting one object, and if I expand this terminal, so here we have the product name that we have sent. Then we have 3 images details. You can see we have sent only 3 images. So we have not provided the third image. That's why here we are getting undefined. From here, if I uncheck this image 2 and image 4, we are sending only one image. Now here we don't have any error, and here we have the first image, and for other image we have undefined. So this logic is perfectly working. Now we have to store these data and images in the database, but in the database we cannot store the image. So first we have to upload these images on the Cloudinary, and from the Cloudinary we will get the URL and we will store that URL in our database. So to do that, here we will create one array. So let's add const, and the array name will be images. And here we will create this array, and in this array we will store image 1, image 2, image 3 and image 4. So let me copy this and paste it here in this array. So in this array we have stored all the images. After that we will add dot filter method, and here we will pass one arrow function where we will pass the individual item, and here we will check if the item is not equal to undefined, then only we will store that image in the array. So we have added this logic. Now from this console log, remove these images 1, 2, 3, 4 and just provide this images. So just add console log images. Now if I save the changes, so then the server will be restarted. After that, here if we select 2 image, click on the send button. Now here we have product details, then one array, and in this array we have only 2 image, and other 2 image that was undefined has been removed because here we have added the filter method. Now we have one array, and in that array we have images that we will send from the admin panel. So like if we have only one image, then we will upload only one image, and if we have 3 image or 4 image, then we will upload all 4 images on the CloudNuddy. Now we have created this array. Next we have to upload all these images on the CloudNuddy storage, and from there we will get the URL and we will store that URL in our database. For that, here we will create one variable with the name images URL. Here we will add let images URL is equal to await. Then we will use promise.all method, and in this one we will return our images URL, and we will store that in this images URL array. So for that, just add images.map method. So on this images we have added map method. Here we will pass one async arrow function, and in this parameter we will send the individual item. After that, here we will create one variable with the name result, and here we will add await, and here we will use the CloudNuddy. So first we have to import the CloudNuddy package. So to import that, just add import curly braces v2 as CloudNuddy from CloudNuddy package. After that, scroll down, and here we will add let result equal to await, and here we will use CloudNuddy dot uploader method. Here we will use dot upload function. After that, here we have to provide the path of our image. So to get the path of the image, simply add item dot path. As you can see in this terminal, we have the path, right? So we have to provide this path property here. After that, here we have to define the resource type. For that, just add curly braces resource underscore type, and it will be image. After that, we will get the result, and in this result we will get one secure URL that will be our image URL. So we have to store that URL in this image URL array. So simply add return result dot secure URL. After adding this, all these image 1, 2, 3, 4 will be uploaded on the Cloudinary storage and we'll get the URL, and all these URL will be stored in this images URL array. Now we will check it. So here in this console log, let's add images URL. Now if I save the changes, it will restart the server. Now after restart, we'll select all 4 images and click on the send button. So here you can see all images has been uploaded, and here we are getting the URL of all images. If I check this one, let's open this URL in web browser. So you can see the same image that we have sent. It has been uploaded on the Cloudinary storage and we can access it using these URL. Now if I send only one image, click on the send button. So now you can see the product details, and in this array we have only one URL. So this logic is perfectly working. After that, we have to save all these data in the MongoDB database. So to save these data in the MongoDB, let me remove these console log. And here we will create one object with the name product data. So just add const product data equal to, it will be one object. Here we will add the name property, description, category, then we will add the price. The price will be number, but here we will get the price as a string from the form data, so we have to convert it. So just add number, and here we have to add the price property, and here we will add the price. After that we will add the subcategory, then we'll add the best seller property. Here we'll get the best seller. We have to store the best seller details as true or false, but from the form data we will get the best seller as a string. So here also we have to convert the string as boolean. So to convert it, just add ternary operator. Here we will check if our best seller is true. In that case, we will simply return true, that is the boolean data. And if this best seller is not equal to true string, then we will return false. So using this ternary operator, this data will be converted in the boolean. After that we have to add the sizes. Sizes will be one array, so that when we send this array using form data, so before sending that we have to convert these sizes using json.stringify method into string. When we'll get this string, we have to again parse it and convert it in one array. So for that, just add json.parse, and here we will add sizes. Here we are adding this because we cannot send the array directly as form data. So from the front end we will send the sizes and that will be converted in the string, and here we are converting it from a string to array using json.parse. After that we will add the image property where we will store the product's image. So here we will store this array where we have the public URL of the image. For that, simply add images URL. After that we will add the date. Here we will add the current date. For that, just add date.now, that will return one timestamp, and the type will be number. So before adding this product, let me console log this product data. So just add product data. To add the product, we will use the product model that we have created here. So here we will add const product equal to new, then we will use the product model. So first we have to import the product model here. So just add import product model from, and here we will use // models folder / product model.js. Using this, our product model will be imported. And here we will use this product model. In this product model, we have to provide the product data. And here we have added this format where you can see name, description, category, prices, size, images. This format should match with the product model. So it will create one project. Now we will save this project in the database. For that, just add await product.save. After that, here we are generating the response. So in this response, we will add the success property, that will be true. And after that, we will add the messages property. And here we will add one message, that is product added. Now we will save this file. Now let's come back to the Thunder client. Here we have added these product details, and here we have added the images. Let me send all images and click on the send button. So here you can see processing, and after that you can see the response success true, and in the message product added. And here in this terminal you can see the product details where you can see the name, description, category, price, subcategory, bestseller, sizes, then image array, then date property. So our product will be saved in the database. Let me verify it. So let's come back to the MongoDB database again. And here we will click on browse collection. Here if I open this, first we have the users collection. Now we have one more collection which is products, where you can see one product that we have just added using the API. So here we have the image array. Here we have product size, date, bestseller property, and other details. So this add to product feature is perfectly working. And we have created this add product route also. Right now this API, which is add product, is publicly open. Anyone can access this API and add a new product. So later we will add the authentication on this route so that only admin can add the product using the admin email ID and password. After that, we have completed this add product feature. Now we'll create the feature for list products. Before creating that, let me come back to this Thunder client and we will upload the same product multiple times. So here let's add the testing name 2, click on the send button. Then add testing name 3, then send button. So here we have added product for 3 times. Now we'll create the API for this list products. If I come to database, click on the refresh. Now here we have 3 products available. Now we will return all these 3 products in one array. Using that we can display the product on our front end. So to create the feature of this list products, first we'll create one try catch block. So just add try catch block. In this try block, we will create one variable with the name products. In this one, we will store the products data. For that, simply add await. Here we will use product model dot find method, and in this one simply add one object. In this one we will add success true. Here we will provide this products array. If we get any error in this process, in that case this catch block will be executed. So simply we will add this console log in this catch block, and we will also display the success false message error. So we have created the functionality for the list products. Now we will test it. So for that, let's go to Thunder client, close this request and create a new request. We have created this endpoint at get method, and here we will provide the URL http localhost port 4000/API/product/list. If we hit this API, then here you can see success true, and here we are getting products property, and in this one you can see one array, and in this array we have 3 products because in our database we have only 3 products. So you can see this is the first product data, this is the second product data, and this is the product 3. So this API is also working. After that we will add the logic for removing the product. For that, here we will add the try catch block. In this try block we will use await, and here we will use the product model dot find by ID and delete method. We will select it, find by ID and delete. After that we have to provide the product ID. So simply add request dot body dot ID. When we will call this API, then in the body we will send this ID, where we will send the product's ID. After executing this product, our product will be removed from the database. After that, here we will create one response .json, where we will add success true, and here we will add the message property that will be product removed. After that, let me copy this statement from catch block and paste it here in this catch block. If we get any error in this try block, then this catch block will be executed and it will add response success false, and we will get the error message. So we have created the API for the remove product. We will test it. So to test it, first create a new request, and here we will select the type post, and here we will add the endpoint API/product/remove. Then we'll select the body, and in this body we have to provide the product ID. For that we'll add the curly braces, and here we'll add the ID property, and here we have to provide the ID. So we'll get the ID from this response, and you can also copy it from this MongoDB database. Suppose we have to delete this testing name 3, so we will copy this ID and in this request we will paste this ID in double quote. Then click on the send button. Here we have the response success true and the message product removed. Now if I open the database and click on the refresh, now we have only 2 products. So the third product has been removed. We have only 2 products here. Now if I want to delete this one, let me copy this ID and provide this ID here. Then click on the send button. Again you can see the message product removed, and if I click on the refresh button, now we will get only 1 product in this database. So you can see we have only 1 product. The second product has been removed. So we have created this logic to remove the product. So this API is also open so that anyone can open this API link and delete the product. So later we will add the authentication so that only admin can delete the product. After that we will create this function. Using that we can get the information of this single product. For that, here we will add the try catch block. In this try block, we will get the product ID from the request.body. So simply add const curly braces. Here we will get the product ID. We will get it from request.body. When we will hit this API, we have to provide the product ID in the body. After that, using this product ID, we can find the product and we will send that data as a response. For that, here just add const product equal to await, and here also we will use product model dot find by ID. After that, we have to provide the product ID that we will get from the request.body. After that, our product will be stored in this variable. Now we have to send this variable as a response. So just add response.json. Here we will add the object where we will define success true, then comma, provide the product. If we get any error in this process, suppose we don't get any product using this product ID, so this catch block will be executed. So let me copy this and paste it here in this catch block. So in this response, you can see success false. So we have created this API for single product. We will test it. So click on the new request, select the type post. Here we will add the API endpoint HTTP localhost port 4000/API/product/single. Here in this body we have to send the product ID. So let's add product ID, and here we will add the ID. So let me copy the product ID from this database. Let me copy it and paste it here. After that, we will click on the send button. So you can see the same product details in this response. If I send any incorrect ID, click on the send button. So here we have the message success false. In the message you can see this error message. After that we will correct it and click on the send button. So now we are getting the detail of particular product. So now we have created the functionality for single product API. So now we have created all 4 APIs. Using that we can add the product, we can list the product, we can remove the product, and we can get the info of the single product. After that we will create the admin authentication system. To create the admin authentication, we will open user controller.js file, and in this admin login function we'll add the functionality. So to create that, First, let's go to environment variable, and here we will add the admin email and password. For that, let's add the admin underscore email equal to, and here we will add one dummy email ID. After that, we will add admin password. So let's add the variable name admin underscore password equal to, let's add any random password. We will save the changes. So we have created two environment variable, that is admin email and admin password. Using these admin email and password, we will create the admin authentication. So first we will open usercontroller.js file, and in this function we will add one try catch block. In this try block, first we will get user's email ID and password. So just add const curly braces email password. We will get it from request.body. After that, here we will check if email is matching with the environment's variable email ID. So just add process.env.admin email if it is matching, and with that we will add the AND operator, and here we will provide password equal to process.env.admin password. If both email and password is matching with the email ID and password that we will get from the request.body, in that case we will create one token and we will send that token to the admin user. So just add const token equal to, here we will use jwt.sign method. In this sign method we have to provide one string. So let me create the string email plus password, and with that we have to provide the JWT secret. So we will get it from process.env.jwt secret variable that we have stored here. After adding this, the token will be generated. Now we'll send this token to admin user. So just add response.json. Here we will add curly braces where we will add success true. Then we will add our token. After that, we will create one else statement. Here, if the email ID or password is not matching, then this else block will be executed, and here we will generate one response. So just add response.json. Here we will add the object where we will add success false, and here we will add the message property that will be invalid credentials. After that, if I get any error in this try, then catch block will be executed. So just copy it from here and paste it here in this catch block. So we have added the functionality for this admin login that we have mounted here at /admin. Now we will check this admin authentication. For that, let's go to Thunder client, create new request. Here we will select post. Here we will use HTTP localhost port 4000/API/user/admin. And in this body we have to provide the email ID and password. So here we'll add the email, then we'll add the password. So we have to provide the email ID and password. So we will add the same email ID and password that we have stored in the environment variable. So let me copy this email Let me close other requests so there will be no confusion. So here we have the request for admin user. So in this one we'll add this email ID, then we will add this password. After that we'll click on the send button. So this login is perfectly working. We are getting the success true, and here we are getting one token. If we decode this token, then we will get admin email plus password. So using this token, we can authenticate our admin. So to authenticate the admin, we will create one middleware. So we'll create the middleware in this middleware folder. So let's create a new file, and here we will add the name adminauth.js. So let's add adminauth.js. We will add this middleware for those API where we need the admin permission, like adding product, removing product, to display the orders, and some other APIs. So to create the admin authentication, first we will import the JWT. So just add import JWT from JSON web token. After that we will create one arrow function with the name admin auth. So just add const admin auth equal to, it will be one async arrow function. Here in this parameter we will get request, response, and next function, that will be our callback function. After that, here we will create one function. In this function we will create one try catch block. In this try block, first we will get the token from the user's request header. So just add const token equal to, here we will get it from request.headers. So whenever we will call the API from the admin auth, then in the headers we will add the token that we are getting from the admin login. After getting the token, now we will check if the token is available. In that case we will continue, else we will generate one response that our user is not authorized to access this API. So for that, just add one if statement, and here we will add if the token is not available. So just add not token, and here we will add return, that is response.json. Here we are using return because when we return this response, then this execution will stop here, because here we are using return and returning this response, then it will stop executing this function here. So in this JSON we will add the curly braces and define success property, that will be false. After that we will add the message property, and in this message property we will add not authorized, login again. If the token is available, then we will decode that token. So to decode that token, we will add const, we will create one variable with the name token decode. And in this one we will store our decoded string. So to decode the token, we will use jwt.verify method. In this one, first we will add the token that we are getting from the user. Then we have to provide the JWT secret. So to get the JWT secret, we will add process.env.get jwt_secret. Using this, we will get the string and it will be stored in this token decode. And now we will verify this decoded token. If I open user controller, so while creating the token, we have used email plus password, right? We have created one string while by adding email and password, and we have stored in our data. So here we'll check if the decoded token is equal to admin email plus admin password. Then we will be verified and this token will be genuine. So let's add the if statement, and here we'll add token decode is not equal to, here we'll add process dot env dot admin email. We will concat process dot env dot admin password. Here we have to correct it. It will be decode. If this decoded token is not matching with this string, it means the user is not authorized. In that case, we will generate one response. So let me copy this return statement and paste it here. And if it is not authorized, then we'll get this return in response. And if this token is matching with the email ID and password, so in that case we will call our callback function, that is next. If we get any error in this process, then we will console log the error and we will create one response. So we will add this console log error, then response.json success false and error message. So we have created the admin auth middleware. Now we will export this middleware. So just add export default, and here we will add admin auth. Now we will save this file, and after that we will add this middleware in our product route. So while adding the product, we have to authenticate the admin, we have to add the authentication while removing the product. So in these route, we will add our middleware. So simply add one comma, and within these commas, we will provide admin auth. After selecting it, this file has been imported from middleware folder. Similarly, here also we will add admin auth. So we will test this admin authentication middleware. So to test it, we will open the Thunder client. Here we will find our product add API. Here it is. It has been saved. And after that, this is the product add API endpoint. Here we have the product detail, and here we have the images that we have selected. Earlier, when we used to click on the send button, these products will get added in the database. But now if I click on the send button, here we are getting the message not authorized, login again. So now we have to provide the token in this headers that we will get from the admin login. Now if I open this request, we are logging the admin. So let me copy this token from this response and paste it here in this token property in the header. Now if I click on this send button, now this API will work, and here we are getting the message product added. So now the admin middleware is perfectly working. Now what this middleware is doing, when we are sending the token, it will check the token, and if the token is valid, then it will continue the process of adding the product or deleting the product. So till now we have created the APIs for the add product, remove product, list product and single product data. After that, Here we have created the API for the admin login, then normal user login and user registration and user login. Then we have created the middleware, admin auth, and we have added the multer. So now we have created the enough APIs. Using that we can build our admin panel. So to build the admin panel, we will close all these files. So right click and select close saved. So it will close all the saved file. Now in this e-commerce app folder we have backend and frontend. Next we will create another folder with the name admin. In this folder we will create a React project. So right click on this admin folder and select open in integrated terminal. And here we will type the command npm create vite at latest, then provide dot. So it will create the project within this admin folder. Let's press enter. Here we will type y, then we will select React, then JavaScript. And now in this admin folder you can see the React project has been created. Next we have to install the dependencies. So let me copy this command npm install, paste it here. So it will install the dependencies. Now we have this node_modules folder in this admin folder. Next we have to install some other dependencies. So we will type npm install and we will install the Axios package, then React Router DOM and React Toastify. We will install these packages. Using the Axios we will make the API call. Using this React Router DOM we will create the routes, and using this React Toastify we will display the toast notifications. After that we have to run this project. So to run this project we will type npm run dev. Now it will start the project on this localhost port 5174. Right now our backend is running at port 4000 and frontend is running at 5173 and this admin panel is running at 5174. Now we will fix this port in our project so that when we run the project in any order, then the port number will be same. For the admin panel, port will be 5174 and for the front end, port will be 5173. So that when we stop the project and first we will start the admin panel, then it will start the admin panel on 5173 and it will start the front end and 5173. So to prevent that, we will come here in this vite.config file. So in this admin panel vite.config file, we will add server property, and here we will add one object where we will define port and add the port number 5174. If I save the changes, so it will restart the server. Similarly, we will open front end, and in this front end we will open vite.config, and here we will add server property, then one object, and in this one we will add port 5173. Now if I start our project in any order, then the front end port will be 5173 and the admin panel port will be 5174. To check this, let's stop this project using Ctrl C and yes, and in the admin also we will add Ctrl C and yes. Now if we start the admin panel first, so you can see the URL for the admin panel is 5174, and if I start the front end, here the front end port is 5173. It is perfectly working. Now we will open the admin panel project in the web browser. So you can see this default Vite React project is running in the web browser. Now we will clear this default project. And in this admin project, we will add the Tailwind CSS. So let's open SRC folder and assets and remove this image. After that, we will open app.jsx file and clear this file. Now we will type RAFCE snippet. We will save the changes. Remove this app. Now let's delete this app.css file. Let's open index.css and clear it. And here we will open index.html file, and in this title we will provide forever admin panel. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, now our default React project is clear, and in the title you can see forever admin panel. Now in this project we will add the support of Tailwind CSS. For that, let's open a new tab, and here we will search for Tailwind Wheat. Let's open this link. So the first work is to create a project that we have already created. Then we have to install these packages. So let me copy this command. Let's come to VS Code editor, and here we are in the admin terminal. We will stop the project using Ctrl+C and Y, and here we will paste the command. Then press enter. So it is installing the dependencies. After that, again come back to the browser and copy this second command and paste it here. After that, in this admin folder you can see tailwind.config file. After that, we have to copy this code from this web page, and we will open this tailwind.config.js file and paste it here. So let me remove old config file and paste it here. Now save the changes, open the web page. Next we have to add these 3 lines in index.css file. So just copy it, open the index.css file and paste it here. And now save the changes. Now we have to run our project. So simply we will type npm run dev. Now our project has been started, and in this project we have the support of Tailwind CSS. After that, we will create the folder structure for our admin panel, and we will insert the assets in this assets folder. So in this SRC folder, let's create a new folder with the name pages. Here we will create multiple pages for the admin panel. After that, we will create one new folder. Here we will add the name components. In this one, we will store the multiple components like navigation bar, sidebar. Next, we have to insert the assets in this assets folder for admin project. For that, let's come back to the desktop screen, and here we have one folder called assets admin. And in this folder, we have some files. You will find this file download link in the video description. Let me copy all these files and open our project folder, go to admin, then go to SRC, then assets, and paste it here. Let me close these tabs. Now we have this front end and admin panel, and here all 3 project is running, which is admin, front end and backend. Let me minimize the terminal. After that, in this pages folder, we will create 3 pages that will be add, list and orders. So right click on this pages folder, create a new file, and the file name is add.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. Similarly, we will create another file and write the file name list.jsx. Here also we will use RAFCE. We will remove this list. Now create another page, that is orders. So write the file name orders.jsx, and here also we will use RAFCE. Remove this text orders and save the changes. Here we have created 3 pages. After that, we will add these pages in the app component. For that, we will use the React Router DOM. So to use the React Router DOM, we will open main.jsx file, and here we will use the browser router tag from React Router DOM. After clicking here, this browser router has been imported. Here we will close this tag, and let's wrap this app component using this browser router. Let me remove this React strict mode. So we have added the app component within this browser router. Let me save this file. Now we will get the support of React Router DOM in our project. After that, we will open app.jsx file, and let me remove this div. Here we will use fragments. In this app component, we have to add one navigation bar. So to create the navigation bar, we will create a new file within this components folder. Write the file name navbar.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. Let me remove this navbar text, and now in this navbar we will add one image tag and one button tag. So let me add the image and one button. In this button tag, let's add the text logout, and in this image src we will use the logo for the admin panel. So to get the logo, we will use the assets. We will get this assets from this assets folder, assets.js file. So we have to import it. So just add import curly braces assets from /assets folder /assets. Now we can use assets.logo. If I save the changes, and let me mount this component in app.jsx. So let's add the navbar. After adding this navbar file has been imported. Now if I open the web browser, so here we have this logo for the admin panel, and here we have the logout link. Next we will add the CSS properties for our navigation bar. So let me open navbar.jsx file. First, in this image tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width, where we will use the max property 10% and 80 pixel. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now the logo size is perfect. After that, we have to add the classes in this button tag. Here we will add the background color, text color, padding. We will add the padding for different screen size, then rounded, full, then text size. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now you can see this logout button is looking good. After that, in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will add flex, item center, padding, justify between. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, so now you can see the navigation bar is looking good. After that, we will create one sidebar component. So to create the sidebar component, we will create a new file within this components folder and write the file name sidebar.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. After that, we have to mount this sidebar component in this app component. So here in this fragment, let's add div. We will convert this fragment in div and we will provide the class name property, and here we will add bggray 50. Then we will define the minimum height screen. In this one, we will add the fragment, and in this fragment we will add the navigation bar, and after this navigation bar we will add the HR tag. If I save the changes, so here we have one horizontal line. After that we will create one div, and in this one we will add the class name property, and here we will add flex and width full, and within this div we will mount the sidebar component. So we have added this sidebar component. Now let's open sidebar.jsx file. In this div, let's create another div, and in this one we will use the navlink tag. For that we will use navlink. We will select it from this React router DOM. So this navlink has been imported. In this navlink tag we will add the to property, and here we will provide the path that will be /add. So whenever anyone will click on this link, it will open /add. In this tag we will add one image tag. In this image src we will use assets dot add icon. So this assets file has been imported. After that we will add one p tag, and here we will add the text add items. Then save the changes and open the web browser. So here we have this add items. If I click here, we will be redirected to the /add path. So it is perfectly working. So first we will add the CSS properties for this p tag. So let's add the class name property, and here we will add hidden. So by default it will be hidden, and for the medium and above a screen size we will add display block, so it will be visible. Then we will add the CSS in this image tag. So let's add the class name. We will define the width and height. Now we will add the CSS properties in this navlink tag. So here we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex, item center, gap, border, border gray, then border right 0, padding, and border radius. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now you can see the changes in this link. Now we will add the CSS properties in this div. So let's add the class name property, and here we will provide flex, flex column, gap, padding, and text size. If I save the changes, so now you can see some changes here. So let me add CSS in this div. Here we will add the class name, and let's provide width, minimum height, border radius. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now you can see this sidebar and this link is looking good. After that, we will create one copy of this nav link. Let me create two copies. We will copy and paste it. Here we will update the icon. So let's add assets dot order icon, and in the third one we will add order icon. Here we will add the text list items, and in the third one we will add orders. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have this sidebar with 3 items. Now if I open it in phone view, so right now it will only display the icon, it will hide the text. So now the sidebar is perfectly working. After that, we will add the logic so that when we click here and open the add route, here we have to update the route also. So in the second one, we will add the to property / list, and in the third one, we will add to / orders. We will save the changes. Now we will add the logic so that when we are at the add route, then the sidebar item will be highlighted. When we are at the list, then this list items will be highlighted. If we are on the orders page, then this orders item will be highlighted. For that, we will use this navlinks active property. Here we have added the navlink. So using this navlink, we can add the active property. So if I inspect this web page and we are at the orders page, and if I expand it, so here we have 3 anchor links. In the last one, you can see we have one extra class name which is active, and in other 2 links we don't have the active class. It is coming because of navlinks. So if we change the route, we will come to add route. Now you can see this active class name has been added in the first anchor link. Now we will use this active class name to apply the CSS properties. So let's open index.css file, and here we will add .active class name, and here we will just provide background color and provide this color code. After that, we have to add the border color and provide this color code. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now you can see the first item has been highlighted. If I click on the second one, now this list items has been highlighted. If I click on orders, this orders has been highlighted. So this logic is perfectly working, and it is also updating the route. After that, we will add the support of custom font in our project. For that, open new tab and search for outfit font. From here, we will open Google Fonts website. We will click on Get Font, Get Embed Code, click on Import, and just copy this statement and paste it in our index.css file at the top. After that, here we will add the CSS properties for all the elements. Here we will use the font family outfit. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now all the fonts has been updated. Now we can close this tab. After that, we will set up the routes using these pages that we have created here. We have created 3 pages. So to set up the route, we will open app.jsx file, and after this sidebar component, we will create one div, and in this div tag, let's add the class name property, and here we will provide width 70%, margin left, margin by, then text color, then text size, that is base. Within this div, we will set up our route. So before setting up route, we have to import the routes and route tag from the React router DOM package. So just add import curly braces routes, comma, route, and we will get it from React router DOM package. After that, in this div, we will create one routes tag. So let's use this routes tag, and within these routes tag, we will create multiple route. So simply use the route tag, close this tag, and here we will add the path property that will be /add. On this path, we will add one element, and in this element, we will provide the page component, which is add.jsx. So to load this component here, we will add the opening arrow, Right add. Here we are getting the suggestion add component from the pages. After selecting it, this file has been imported. And just close this tag. So like this we can set up the route. Now let's create one copy of this route tag, and here we will add the path list, and instead of add we will add list. We will select it from the suggestion, so this file has been imported. Now let's create one more copy. This will be /orders, and in this element we will use the orders component. Let's click here. So this orders has been imported. Now if I save the changes, now we have completed the route setup. Now if I click on this add item, so in this right side it will load the page that we have created here, add.jsx. If I click on orders, then it will load this orders page. After that we will add the authentication in our admin panel. So to add the authentication in the admin panel, first we will create a new component in this components folder. Let's create a new file with the name login.jsx. So whenever we are not authenticated, then this login page will be displayed. If we have successfully authenticated, then we will display other UI. So here we will use the rafce command. Let me remove this text from this div. After that, we will open app.jsx file, and here we will implement the logic so that when we are not authenticated, then we will display the login component. For that, here we have to create one state variable. The name will be token. So just add const token. Setter function name will be set token equal to use state, and initialize it with empty string. After that, using this token state, here we will use the ternary operator. When the token is available, then this component will be displayed, and if the token is not available, then the login component will be displayed. For that, here we will use the ternary operator. So let's add the curly braces. We will add token, and we will check if the token is equal to one empty string. In that case, we will return login component. When we clicked here, this login component has been imported. If the token is available, in that case, we will add the colon, and after this colon, we will place these code. So it is in this fragment. So just cut this and paste it here after this colon. We will right click and select format document. So now it will be formatted. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, so right now the UI is clear because we don't have token right now. If I type something in this, then this UI will be displayed. So this logic is perfectly working. So let me add the empty string here. After that, we will design our login page. So we will open login.jsx file. In this component file, we will create another div, and in this div we will add one h1 tag, and here we will add the admin panel. After this h1 tag, let's create one form tag. Let me remove this action property. Within this form tag, we will create one div. In this div, we will add the p tag, and let's add the text email address. After this p tag, we will insert one input tag, and the type will be email. Then we will add the placeholder, and in this placeholder, we will type your@email.com. Then we will add the required attribute. Now let's create one copy of this div. and here we will add the type password. And in this placeholder, let's add enter your password. After that, here also we will type password. After this div tag, here we will create one button tag, and the button type will be submit. Now let's add the button text login. So we have created the HTML structure for this form. Let's open the web browser. So here you can see we have this input fields. Now we will add the CSS properties. So first we will add the CSS property for this input field. So in both input field, let me add the class name. Here we will provide rounded, widthful, padding, border color, outline none. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now you can see the changes in this input field. Now we will add the CSS properties in these p tag. So in both p tag, let's add the class name property. Here we will provide text small, font medium, text color, margin bottom. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now you can see the changes in this paragraph text. After that, we will add the class name property in this div. So in both div, let's add the class name, and here we will provide margin bottom, min width. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now we have some space at the bottom. Now we'll add the CSS properties in this h1 tag. So here let's add the class name property, and let's provide text 2XL, font bold, margin bottom. We will save the changes. So you can see the changes in this title. Now we will add the CSS properties in this div. So here we will add the class name property. Here we will provide background white, shadow, border radius, padding, and maximum width. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now you can see this form in one container. Now we will move this in the center. So to move it in the center, in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide min height screen, flex, item center, justify center, and width full. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now you can see this container in the center. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this login button. For that, we will open the VS Code editor, and in this button tag, we will add the class name property that will be margin top, width full, padding Y and padding X, then border radius, text white, and background black. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so this login button is also looking good. So now we have designed the login page. Now in this component, we will call the API where we will authenticate the user admin. For that, here we will create one arrow function with the name onSubmitHandler, and that function will be executed when we will submit this form. So just add const onSubmitHandler equal to, and it will be one async arrow function. Here we will add one try catch block, and after that we will link this function with our form. For that, in this form tag, we will add the onSubmit property, and here we will add onSubmitHandler function. After that, if I save the changes and click on this login, then it is asking please fill out this field. So here if I add demo@gmail.com and click on the login, then it will reload the web page. So to prevent this reload, we will come back and in this try block, let's add e.prevent default. After adding this, when we will submit this form, it will not reload the web page. After that, we will create two state variables that will be email and password. For that, we will add const email, setter function name will be set email equal to use state and initialize it with empty string. Similarly, let's create one copy of this and the state variable name will be password and setter function name is set password. And it is also empty string. Now we will link this state variable with our input fields so that when we add any changes in this input field, then it will update the email and password in the state variable. So in these input tag, let's add the onChange property. Here we will pass one arrow function where we will pass the event. And here we will call the set email function. And here we will provide e.target.value. After that, for both input field, we will add the value property and here we will add the email. So now in this second input field, we have to update set password and the value will be password. After that, we will verify if our email ID and password is getting saved or not. So simply we will add console log where we will log the email and password. So here if I add any email ID demo@gmail.com and write any password and let's click on inspect, open console and click on this login button. So here we are getting email ID and password. Now our email ID and password is getting saved in these state variable. And using these state variable, we can access the email ID and password in this function. Let me reload this web page. Now let's come back and remove this console log. And here we will make one API call. So before making the API call, let me open app.jsx file. And before this app function, we will create some variables. So the first variable will be backend URL. So just add const backend URL. And in this one, we will store our backend address. We will get this backend URL from the environment variable. So here in this admin project, we will create the environment variable. So in this admin folder, we will create a new file that is .env file. And here we will create one environment variable with the name wheat backend URL. Here we will store our backend URL. So just add http://localhost port 4000. So this is our backend URL we have saved here. Now in this variable backend URL, we will provide this environment variables. So just copy it, and to use the environment variable, simply add import.meta.env variable name, that is wheat backend URL. After that, we will export this variable so that we can use it in any component. After that, we will come back to the login.jsx file, and here we will make the API call, and using this email ID and password, we will authenticate the admin. For that, here let's create one variable with the name response equal to await and here we will use the Axios. After clicking here, the Axios package has been imported automatically, and here we have to add the type, that is post, and then we will use the backend URL. So here we have the option of backend URL. If I click here, then this backend URL has been imported from the app.jsx file. After that, in this backend URL, we have to concatenate the API endpoint. So just add plus, and we will use a string. So just add /API/user/admin. After that, here we will send email and password. In this bracket, we have provided email and password that will be added in the request body. After that, we will add console log, and we will log this response. If I save the changes and open the web browser, and if I open inspect, go to console, and if we provide any email ID, admin@forever.com, and here we will provide password and click on the login. So here we have this response where we have one data, success true, and we have one token. So we have used the correct email ID and password that we have provided in the environment variable of the backend project. You can see we have added admin email and password. If we use this, then the admin will be authenticated. Now we will store this token in our token state. So we will come back to the VS Code editor and remove this console log, and here we will add the if statement. Here we will check if our response.data.success is true. It means our authentication is successful and we are getting one token. So we have to save the token in this state variable that we have created in the app component. For that, first we have to pass this set token setter function as props in this login component. So just add set token equal to curly braces set token. After that, we will destructure it in this login.jsx file. So to destructure it, we will add the curly braces and provide set token. After that, here we will call the set token function, and here we will pass response.data.token. If the response.data.success is false, in that case, here we will add the else statement, and here we will display one toast notification. So to display the toast notification, we will use the React Toastify. So we will search for React Toastify. Now let's open this website. Here we have installed this package while creating the project. After that, we have to set up it. So to set up this one, let me copy this line from here. After that, we will open app.jsx file. And after this import statement, just paste these two lines. After that, let me remove this toast from here. We need only toast container. After this div, here we will add this toast container tag. Now we have completely set up the React Toastify. Now to display the toast notification, let's open login.jsx file, and here we can display the toast notification using toast function. Here we will use the .error option. So just add toast.error and just pass the response.data.message. If the response data is false, then we'll get one message and we will display that message in the notification. If we get any error in the try block, then this catch block will be executed. So here we will add the console log and error, and with that we will display one toast notification where we will provide error.message. If I save the changes and open the web browser, if I reload the web page, if I add our email ID, that is admin@forever.com. This is one dummy email ID. Then we will add the correct password and click on login button. Now we will be logged in. And now our token will be saved in this token state. After that, if I reload the web page, again we will be logged out automatically. So to solve this problem, we will use the local storage. For that, here we will add one use effect. In this one, we will pass one arrow function. And here we will add the dependency array, that is token. So whenever this token will be updated, then this function will be executed and we will store that token in the local storage. So just add local storage dot set item. Then provide the key name token. After that, we will add the token. So whenever the token will be updated in the local storage also, it will store the data. After that, from this use state, remove this empty string and here we will use the local storage dot get item, and here we will check if we have the token available in the local storage. In that case, we will provide that token in this token state variable. So after this question mark, we will paste this one local storage dot get item token. And if it is not available, in that case, simply add one empty string. So now whenever the state variable will be initialized, it will check the local storage, and if the token is available in the local storage, then it will store the token in this state variable, and if the token is not available in the local storage, then it will store empty string. Now we will save the changes and open the web browser, and if I reload the web page, now we are logged out, and here we will add the email ID and password. So let's add admin@forever.com and let's add the password. Click on the login button. Now we are logged in, and if I reload the web page, still we are logged in. Now we have to create the functionality for the logout button. For that, in this navbar, let's add the props, that is set token. And here in this add list and order, we will pass the props, that is token. So whenever we will make the API call for the product add, list product and list the order, then we have to provide this token. After that, we have to save this file and we will open navbar.jsx file. Here we will destructure set token. After that, in this button tag, we will add the onClick property. Here we will provide one arrow function. After that, we will add the set token function. Here simply provide one empty string. If I save the changes and open the web browser, before we log out, let me save this password. Now if I click on this logout button, now we are logged out from our website. And here again we have this login form, and if I click on this login button, now we are logged in on the admin panel. So this functionality is perfectly working. Now we will create the UI to add the product. For that, we will open add.jsx file. We will convert this div into form tag. In this form tag, we will create one div. In this div, we will create one paragraph tag, and here we will add the text upload image. After this p tag, here we will create one div, and in this div tag, we will create one label tag. In this label tag, let's add one image tag, and in this image src we will use assets.uploadAreaImage. So to use this assets we have to import it, so just add import curly braces assets from /assets folder /assets file. After that we will provide .uploadArea. After this image tag we will create one input tag and the type will be file. After that we will remove this name property and here we will add the ID property, that will be image1. After that in this HTML for we will provide this ID, so here we will type image1. After that we will make this field hidden, so just add hidden. If I save the changes and open the web browser, we will open our admin panel that is running on localhost port 5174. Now click on this add items. So here we have one upload image and one upload area image. After that let's create one copy of this label tag. So we will add total 4 label tags. After that we have to update the ID, it will be ID2, ID3 and ID4, that is image4. Now in these HTML4 also let's add image2, image3, image4. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have total 4 upload icons. Now we will use this label tag while uploading the image. If I click here, it will open the window to upload any file. Now we will add the CSS properties for this section, so just come back. So first we will add the CSS properties in these image tag. So let me select all 4 images, and in this image we will add the class name property, that will be width. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so now you can see the width has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS properties in this div tag. So let's add the class name property. Here we will provide flex and gap 2. If I save the changes, now this section is looking good. After that we will add the CSS properties in this p tag. So here let's add the class name property. Here we will provide margin bottom. After that let's add the CSS properties in this form tag. So here let's add class name flex, flex column, width full, items start, then provide gap 3. We will save the changes. After that we will create multiple input fields. Using that we can add the product data. So before this closing form tag, we will create one div tag, and in this one we will create one p tag, and here we will add the text product name. After this p tag, here we will create one input field. Here we will add the type text, then add the placeholder property, that will be type here. We will set it as required. And here if I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we are getting the product name and one input field. After that we will add the CSS properties for this input field. So here let's add the class name property. Here let's provide width full, max width, padding, save the changes. After that we will add the border in this input field. For that let's open this index.css file, and here let's add the select tag, input tag, and text area. For these items, let's add the border 1 pixel, solid, and add this color code. Then we will add the outline color, then provide this color code. Then provide the border radius. So the border radius will be 4 pixel. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now we have this border, and when we select it, we have this outline. Now in all project, we will get this border in all the input fields, text area, and select box. Now close this file, and now in this p tag, let's add the class name property. And here we will provide the margin bottom. Now in this div, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide width full. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now this input field and this p tag is looking perfect. After that, let's create one copy of this div. Here we will add the text. So it will be product description. After that, let's remove this input field, and here we will add text area. After that, let's change this placeholder. Here we will provide write content here. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have one text area. After that, here we will create one div. In this div tag, we will create another div. In this div, we will add one p tag, and here we will add the text product category. After that, here let's add the select tag. Let me remove this name and ID. And here we will add the 3 options tag. So just add option into 3. In the first option tag, we will add the text men, and in the value also we will add men. Similarly, in the second one, we will add woman, and in the value also we will add woman. In the third option tag, let's add kids, and here also we will add kids. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have one drop down select button. Similarly, let's create one copy of this div. Here we will add the text product. In this p tag, we will add the text subcategory. Now we will update this value and text in this first option. Here we will type top where. Now in the second one, we will type bottom where. In the third one, we will add winter wear. If I save the changes, here we have one more select tag. After this div tag, let's add another div tag, and here we will add the paragraph tag, and here we will add the product price. After this p tag, we will create one input field, and here we will add the type number. After that, here we will add placeholder property. Here we will add any number like 25. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now here we have added the category, subcategory, and price field. Next we will add the CSS properties for these elements. For that, here we will use this select tag, and in these select tag we will add the class name property, and here let's provide the width full, px3 py2. Save the changes. Now the select tag is looking good. After that, we will add the CSS properties in these p tag. So here we will add the class name property. Let's provide margin bottom 2. So we have some space. Now we will add the CSS properties in this div. So here let's add flex column. For a small and above screen size, we will add flex row. Then we will provide gap 2. Then we will provide width full. For small and above screen, we will add gap 8. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now these elements are aligned horizontally. Now we will add the CSS properties for this p tag and this input field. For that, in this p tag, let's add the class name property, and here we will provide margin bottom 2. And in this input field, we will add the class name property, and here we will add width full, px3 py2. For small and above screen, we will provide width, that is 120 pixel. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now this section is looking good. After that, come here, and before this form tag, we will create one div. Here, before this closing form tag, we will create one div, and within this div, we will create one p tag. Here, we will provide product sizes. After this paragraph tag, let's create one more div. In this div tag, we will create one more div tag, and in this one, we will create one p tag. In this p tag, we will display multiple sizes. So in this p tag, let's add s, means small. Let me copy this div and paste it here. We will paste it 4 times. We will paste it again. Now the second one will be medium, third will be large, next one is XL, and the last one is double XL. If I save the changes, so here we are getting all the size vertically. Now we will add the CSS properties for this product sizes. For that, in these p tag, let's add the class name property, and here we will provide background color, that will be BG slate 200. Then we will add the padding X and Y, then cursor pointer. After that, in this div we will add the class name property, and here we will provide flex and gap 3. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now you can see these elements are aligned horizontally. Now in this p tag, let's add the class name property. It will be margin bottom 2. Save the changes. So now we have a space. Now this section is looking good. Now using this section, we can select the size while adding the product. Now before this closing form tag, let's add another div. Here we will create one input field, and the type will be checkbox. In this input field, we will add the ID property, and here we will add best seller. Whenever we will select this checkbox, then that product will be added in the best seller category. So after this input field, we will add one label tag. and here we will add the text bestseller. So we have provided this ID here in this HTML for. Now here let's add the text add to bestseller. If I save the changes, now here you can see this checkbox and text. In this one we will add the CSS properties. So first we will add the CSS properties in this label tag. So let's add the class name. We will add the cursor pointer. After that, in this div tag we will add the class name property and just provide flex gap 2 and margin top 2. Now this checkbox and this text is looking good. Next we will create one button tag. Using that we can submit this form. So let's create one button with the type submit. In this button text we will add the text add, then add the class name property, and here we will provide width, padding, margin, background and text color. If I save the changes and open the web browser, this button is looking good. If I click on this button, then it is asking to add the name in this product name field, because here we have added required. Now we will create the state variable, and in that state variable we will store the product data. For that, let's come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will create the state variables. First we will create 4 state variables to store all 4 images. So just add const image1, setter function name will be set image1 equal to use state, and initialize it with boolean data false. Now we will create 3 other copy of this statement. Here we will add the name image2 set image2, then image3 set image3, then image4 set image4. Here we have created 4 state variables to store all 4 images. Now we'll create the state variable to store the product name, description, price, category, subcategory, bestseller and sizes. So just add const name set name equal to use state and initialize it with empty string. Similarly, create another state variable for description. So just add const description set description equal to use state and initialize it with empty string. After that, we will create one more state variable for the product price. So just add const price set price equal to use state and it will be empty string. After that, we will create the state variable for category and subcategory. So just add const category set category equal to use state. Here we will use the string MERN. Now create another state variable, that is subcategory set subcategory equal to use state. It will be by default top wear. After that, we will create the state variable for bestseller. So just add const bestseller set bestseller equal to use state, and by default it will be false. If we have to add any product in the bestseller, then we will make it true. Then product will be stored in the bestseller category. Now we'll create the state variable where we will store multiple sizes. So just add const sizes set sizes equal to use state and initialize it with empty array. So we have created multiple state variables. Now we have to link these state variable with our UI. So to add this variables in UI, first in these input fields where we are getting the images, in this input field we will add the onChange property. Here we will pass one arrow function. After that, in this arrow function we will get the parameter that will be event, and here we will call set image function. Here we will provide e.target.files, and here we will provide the index 0. We will rename it. It will be image 2, image 3 and image 4. We will save the changes and open the web browser. If I click on this icon, so it will open this window to upload any image. So let me select this image. That image will be selected. But while selecting the image, it should display the image here. So we'll add the functionality so that when we select any image, then that image will be displayed here instead of this upload icon. So in this image tag within this src, we will add the ternary operator. So to add the ternary operator, first we will check if image 1 is not available. In that case, we will use this assets.upload area. If image 1 is available, then we will create one URL of that image and we will use that URL in this src. So to create the URL, simply we will add URL dot create object URL. Here we will provide image 1. So in the first one we have to provide the image 1. Now in other tag we will update the name. So here we will add image 2 and image 2. In the third one we will add image 3 and image 3. Now in the fourth one we will add image 4 and image 4. Save the changes and open the web browser. Here we have selected the image that is displayed here. If I reload the web page, now you can see only upload icon, and if I click here and select any image, so that image has been added here. Now if I upload another image in another upload icon, so all the images has been added on this page. So now we have stored these images in this state variable and that image is previewed here. Now we'll convert these input fields and this select option into control input field. So the controlled input field is that input field where we will add any changes that will update the value in the state variable. So first in this input field we will add the onChange property, and here we will add one arrow function where we will pass the event, and here we will call the set name function, and in this function we will provide the value of this input field. So to get the value we will add e.target.value. After that, here we will add the value property, and here we will provide name state. Now we will copy this onChange and value property and paste it in this text area. Here we will update, it will be set description. Similarly in this value property, let's add the curly braces, and here instead of name we will add description. After adding this in the text area, now we'll add it in the select option. So here let's add onChange property. Here we will add the function where we will add the event and call the set category setter function, and in this one we'll add e.target.value. So whenever we will select any option, then the option value will be stored in the category state. In this select tag also, let's add onChange property. Here we will pass the arrow function. We will call the set subcategory and provide e.target.value. After that, in this div we have the input field. So in this one we'll add the onChange property. Here we will add the arrow function event set price e.target.value, then provide the value price. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have converted this name, description, category, subcategory and price field into controlled input field. After that, we have to add the logic so that if I select these sizes, it will be stored in one array. For that, here in this div, we will add the onClick property, and here we will pass one arrow function where we will call the set sizes. Here first we will get the previous data, and here we will check if in our previous array this a small size is already included. In that case, it will remove that character from the array. So if this size is already available, then that size will be removed when we select this div, and if the size is not available in the array, then it will add this size in the array. So here let's add previous dot filter, and here we will get individual item. Here we will check if our item is not equal to this character, which is small. In that case, we will filter that, and if this size is not included, in that case we will add it. So to add that, simply add a spread operator. So what we are doing here, we are checking if in this array this string is available, then we will remove it, and if it is not available, then we will add it using this spread operator, previous and our size. Now we will copy this onClick function and paste it in this second div and in other div also. So let me paste in all div. Here we have to update the size for different div. Here we will provide medium. Here also we will set medium. Here also we will set medium. Similarly, in the third one, in these three places, we will add large. Now in the fourth one, we will add XL. In the last one, let's add double XL. If I save the changes and come back to the web page, now if I click on these sizes, then this size is getting selected, but we cannot see whether this size has been selected or not. So now we'll add the logic to highlight the selected size. So we'll change the background color, and using that we can get to know that this size has been selected. For that, in this p tag, we will use dynamic class name. To add the dynamic class name, we will add this string in the curly braces, and here remove this single quote, and we will use the backtick. Now in this one we can use the ternary operator or template literal. So here we have added the background select 200, so let me remove it, and here we will add the $sign curly braces. Here we will check if sizes dot includes, and we will add this string small. So if the sizes includes this size, then we'll get the true. So here we'll add different background color, and if we get false, then we'll add different background color. So we will use the ternary operator, and here if this is true, in that case we will add the background pink 100. We have to wrap it as string. Then we'll add the colon, and here we'll provide the background slate 200. It is also a string. Now let me copy this whole class name and paste it here. Let me remove old class name and paste it. And here we will update the character. It will be size medium. Similarly, update it in the third one. Paste this one and update the size. It will be large. Now paste it in the fourth one. Paste it. The size will be XL. Now in the last one, remove this class name, paste this one, and here we will add the size XXL. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here when we click on any product size, that background color will be changed, and if I click again, it will be unchecked. So it will be removed from the array. So this functionality is working. Now we have to add the onChange property on this checkbox. So let's come back to the VS Code. In this input field, we will add the onChange property. Here we will call the set bestseller. Here we will get the previous data, and we will add not previous. So if the previous data is true, we will get false, and if the previous data is false, then it will make it true. After that, we will add the checked property, and here we will add the best seller. If the best seller is true, then this checked will be true, and if the best seller is false, then this checked will be unchecked. So we have added all the logics. After that, for this form tag, we will create onSubmit function, so that when we submit this form, then that function will be executed. For that, here we will create one arrow function. So the function name will be onSubmit handler. So just add const onSubmit handler equal to, it will be one async arrow function. After that, we will link this function with this form tag. So here we will add onSubmit property, and here we will add the onSubmit handler function. After that, here we will get the event, and here we will add e.preventDefault, so that when we submit the form, our page will not be reloaded. In this onSubmit handler function, we'll add the try-catch block. In this try block, we will create one variable with the name form data. Here we will create a new form data. So we will select this form data. We will add this form data in the body when we will add the API call. For that, we have to add all the images and product details in this form data. So to add that, simply add form data dot append, and first we will add the product name. So we will add the product name in the name field. For that, we will add the name. Here we have to provide the field name, and here we have to provide the value that we will get from the name state. Similarly, we will create another copy, and instead of name we will add description. Here we will add description. Let's create another copy. Here we will add the price. Here we have to provide the price. After that, create another copy. Here we will add the category, and here we will provide the category. After that, we have to add the subcategory. So let's create one copy. Here we will add subcategory, and here we will provide subcategory. Let's create one more copy, and here we will send bestseller property. So just add the bestseller, and here we will add the bestseller state. So we have added the product details. Let me create one more copy, and here we have to add the sizes. So we are getting the sizes as array, so we cannot send the array in form data. So to send it, first we have to convert it into string. For that, we will add json.stringify, and here we will provide sizes array. So using this, our array will be converted in one string, and when we'll access that in the backend, we will again convert that in the array. Now we have added all the details of the product. After that, we have to send these images that is stored in these state variable image 1, 2, 3, 4. So here we will add form data dot append. Here we have 4 images, so we will append all images one by one. So the first one will be image 1. Here we will add the image 1. Let's create 3 other copy of this. Here we will add the field name image 2, then image 2. Here we will add the field name image 3. Here we will add 3. Here we will add the image 4 and image 4. So using this, all 4 images will be added in the form data. Here we have one error. Suppose we have selected only one image and click on the add button. Then we don't have to add other images in the form data. For that, here we will add the AND operator. So before all these form data for images, we will check if image 1 is available, then we will append this image 1, else we will not append this one. Here we will add image 2, then image 3 and 4. Now this logic will work. If we select 2 image, then it will only add 2 image in the form data. Till now we have added all the product data in the form data. Now we have to send this form data using the API on our backend. For that, we will use the Axios. So first we have to import the Axios. So just add import Axios from Axios package. After that, here we will create one variable response equal to, here we will add the await, and here we will use the Axios.post method. To make the API call, we need the backend URL. So to get the backend URL, we will come to app.jsx file, and here we have created this backend URL variable that we have exported. Now we can use this variable in this add.jsx file. So first we have to import this variable. So just add import backend URL. After selecting it, this backend URL has been imported from the app.jsx file. Now in this post method, we will add the backend URL. And in this one, we will concatenate the product add endpoint. So let's add the /API/product/add. After that, here we have to provide the form data in the body. Now, if I add console log, where we will console log the response dot data. We will save the changes and open the web browser. If I reload the web page, and we will open the console. Now this console is clear. After that, here we will click on this upload icon, and from here we will select any product image. We will add the product name, testing product. Here we will add the description. So let me add some text here. Then we will select the product category. By default, the product category will be men and top wear. Here we will add the price. After that, we will select the product size. So let's select these sizes and click on the checkbox. Now click on the add button. So here we are getting one message, success false, not authorized, login again. So we are trying to add the product directly, then it will not add the product, because here we have added the authentication in our backend to add the product. So when we logged in here in this token state, we have one token. So now we'll send this token with the API, then only we can authenticate the request. So we have already sent this token as a props in these component. Now in these component, we will destructure this token and we will send it as header in the API request. So let's open add.jsx file, and here we will add the curly braces, and here we will destructure the token. After that, after this form data, we will add the comma and curly braces, and here we will add the headers, and in this headers we will add one object where we will add token. So we have provided this token. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser and click on this button again, now it will hit the API, and here we have the message product added. Now if I open MongoDB website and click on the refresh, now here we have this product that we have just added using the admin panel. So here we have total 3 product. This is the product that we have just added, testing product, description, then price, then image array. Here we have uploaded only one image. Let me open this image URL in the web browser. So you can see the same product image that we have just uploaded. Here we have the category, subcategory, sizes, where we have selected small, medium, large and XL. Then we have selected the best seller also. So you can see best seller true. And this is the timestamp when we have added this product. So here this add product API is perfectly working. If I select 4 images, like I'll select image 2, image 3, image 4. Let me change the first image. So here we have selected 4 images, and here we will add the product name, testing products with multiple image. Now click on the add button. Now it is processing, and now you can see the response, success true, product added. Now if I refresh the MongoDB database, now we have total 4 products, and here we have the new product, testing product with multiple images. And in this image array we have 4 image URL that we have just added using the admin panel. So our product add feature is perfectly working. Next we will add the logic so that when we add these product, then we will clear these images and input field. For that we will come back to the VS Code editor. After this response, let me remove this console log, and here we will add the if statement. And here we will check if the response.data.success is true. In that case, we will display one toast notification. So just add toast. After selecting it, this toast has been imported from React Toastify package. After that, here we will add .success, and here we will provide response.data.message. After adding this, here we will add set name, and we will reset it with empty string. Similarly, let's create copy and we will add set description. After that, we will add set image1, set it as false. Let's create 3 other copies. Here also we will add image2, image3, image4. After that, we will add set price and provide empty string so that this form will be reset. After that, we will add the else statement. If the response.data.success is not true, it means our product is not added. In that case, we will display one toast notification where we will add toast.error and provide response.data.message. If we get any error in this process, then this catch block will be executed. So in that case, here we will log this error, and we will also display one toast notification with the type error. Here we will provide error.message. After that, we will save this file and we will open the web browser. Here if I click on this add button, now the product has been added. Here we have the toast notification, product added, and the image is reset, and it will reset the input fields, name, description and price. We are not going to reset these things: product category, subcategory and product size. After that, we will create the list items page where we will display all the products that we have added in the database, and we will display that here in this list items page. So let's open the VS Code editor and we will open list.jsx file. And here first we will get the data from the API that we have to display here. So first we have to get the data from the API and store it in one state variable. So just add const list, setter function name is setList, equal to use state, and initialize it with empty array. After that, we will create one function with the name fetchList. So just add const fetchList. It will be async arrow function. Then we will create this arrow function, and we will run this function whenever this page will be loaded. For that, we will use the use effect hook. In this one, we will pass one arrow function. Here we will add the dependency array, and in this function we will call this fetch list function. For that, add fetch list and call this one. After that, we will add the logic. Using that, we can call the API and get the list of all the products. For that, first we will add the try catch block, and here we will add the variable with the name response. In this one, we will store the API response. Here we will add await. Then we will use the axios dot get method. So here we have provided the get method because we have used the get method to create the endpoint of product list. Now in this, we have to provide the backend URL. So just type backend URL. Here we have the suggestion. Just click here. So this backend URL has been imported from the app.jsx file. After that, we have to concatenate the endpoint of the API, that is /API/product/list. Here we have to add this. After that, it will call the API and it will store the response in this response variable. After that, we will add the console log. We will add response.data. If I save the changes and open the web browser and reload this web page, so here we are getting success true, and here in this product we have total 5 products that we have added while testing. We are getting this products in this products property, so we will store this products array in this list state. For that, let me remove this console log, and here we will add set list, and we will add response.data.products. We will add it whenever the response success is true. So for that, we'll add the if statement, and here we'll check if the response.data.success is true, then we will add this product in this list. And if this response.data.success is false, then we will use the else statement, and here we will display one toast notification. So just add toast. The type will be error, and here we will display response.data.message. If we get any error in this try block, then this catch block will be executed, and when the catch block will be executed, we will console log this error, and with that, here we will add the toast notification where the type will be error, and here we will add error.message. We will save the changes. Now all the product details has been added in this list. Now using this, we can display all the products in this list component. To display the product, let me remove this div, and here we will add the fragment, and in this fragment we will add the paragraph tag, and here we will add all products list. After that, in this p tag we will add the class name property, and here we will provide margin bottom. After this paragraph tag, here we will create one div, and in this div, here we will add one comment. Here we will add list table title. Here we will create one table. So after this comment, we will create the title of the table. So to create the title, simply add one div. In this div, we will add 5 b tag. So just add b into 5. So we have total 5 b tag. In the first b tag, we will add the image. In the second one, we will add name. In the third one, we will add category. In the fourth one, we will add the price. In the fifth one, we'll add the action. After that, if I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have the text all product list, and here we have all these title. Now we'll add the CSS properties. So first we'll add the CSS properties in this div. So let's add the class name property. Here we will provide flex column gap 2. After that, here we will provide the CSS properties. So in this div, let's provide hidden. So by default, this div will be hidden, and for medium and above screen size, it will be displayed as grid. So just add md grid columns. Here we will use this fraction. Then we'll add the item center, padding, then border, then background, then text small. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now this title is looking good. After that, in this b tag, we will add the class name property, and here we will provide text center. We will save the changes. Now this action button will be in the center of last column. Now we will display all products one by one. For that, here we will add the comment. Here we will type product list. After this comment, here we will add the curly braces, and here we will use list array. This is one array, so we can use one map method. So let's add dot map, and in this map method we will pass the arrow function, and here we will use this bracket. After that, here we will pass the individual item and index number. After that, here we will create one div, and in this div tag we will add the key property, where we will add the index. In this div, first we will create the image tag. So first we have to display the image, name, category, price, and action button. So in this image tag, we have to provide the product image. So to get the product image, we will use the image array. Simply add item dot image index 0. That will give the first image of the product. After this image tag, we will create 4 paragraph tag. So let's add b into 4. In the first p tag, we will display the product's name. So to get the product name, we will add the curly braces item dot name. In the second one, we will add the category. So just add item dot category. In the third one, we will add the price. So to get the product price, we have to add the currency also. So we will declare the currency in this app.jsx file. So here we have created the backend URL. So after that, we'll create export const currency, and it will be one string, and here we'll add the $sign. We will save this file, and now let's open list.jsx file. First we'll add the currency, so just add the curly braces currency. We will select it from this suggestion, so this will be imported from the app file. So you can see it has been imported. After adding this currency, we will provide the price. So let's add item.price. After that, in this p tag, simply add this x, so that we can use this x to remove the product. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so here we have the product image, product name, category, price, and this cross. So total we have 5 products that we have added while testing, and all 5 products is getting displayed here. Now we'll add the CSS properties to align these product details horizontally. So let's come back to the VS Code editor, and in this image tag, let's add the class name property that will be width. Here we will provide the width W12. After that, we'll add the class name property in this p tag, and here we will provide text right, text center, cursor pointer, text large. After that, we'll add the CSS properties in this div tag. Here we will add the class name property. Here let's provide grid. In this grid, we will create 2 template columns. First one for the phone screen and the second one for the desktop screen. So let's add the grid columns, this fraction. After that, for medium and above screen size, we'll add this fraction. Then we will provide the item center, gap, padding, border, and text small. If I save the changes and open the web browser, now all the product list is looking good. After that, we'll add the functionality so that when we click on this cross icon, then this product will be deleted from the database. For that, we have created the API that we will call here. So we'll come back to the web browser, and here after this fetch list function, here we will create another function with the name remove product. So just add const remove product. It will be one async arrow function, so just add async and create the arrow function. Now in this parameter, we will get the product ID that we will get from this mapping. So whenever this function will be executed, we will remove that product from the database using this ID. So just add the try catch block, and in this try block we will call the API. For that, we will create one variable with the name response equal to await, and here we will use the axios dot post method. Here we will add the backend URL, and in this one we will concatenate the product remove API. So just add /API /product/remove. After that, we'll add the comma, and in the body we have to send the product ID. We will get the ID from this parameter. For that, simply add the object, and in this one we will add this ID. This is one of the admin feature. So in this headers we have to provide the token. So let's add the curly braces. Here we will define the headers, where we will add the object, and in this one we will add the token. We will get this token from the props. So here we will add the curly braces token. Now it will call the API. After that, we will check if response.data.success is true. In that case, our product will be deleted from the database. So here we will display one toast notification. So just add toast.success. We will add the message response.data.message. With that, our product will be removed. So we have to update this list again. After deleting the product, our list will be updated. So again, we have to display the new list. So simply we have to call this fetch list function. So here after this toast notification, call this function. For that, let's add await fetch list function. So if the response.data.success is false, in that case we will add the else statement, and here we will display the toast notification. The type will be error, and here we will provide response.data.message, and after that if we get any error in this try block, then this catch block will be executed. So in this case we'll add the console log and display one toast notifications. So just copy these two lines from this catch and paste it here. Now we have created the function for this remove product. Next we have to link this function with our cross icon. For that we will come here in this p tag, and here we will add the onClick property. After that here we will add the arrow function, and here we will call remove product function. After that in this function we have to add the product ID. We will get the product ID from item._id. We will save this file and we will open the web browser. So if I reload this web page and click on this cross icon, so you can see that product has been removed, and here we have the notification product removed. From here we can remove these test products. After that we will add all the products one by one that we have added here in the front end using the assets. So we have to add all the products one by one using this admin panel, so it will be uploaded in the database. So to upload the product, simply we have to select the product image, then we have to get the product name. So let me go to front end, src assets, and in this asset.js file we have all the product details. From here let me copy this product name. So we are adding this product, so let me copy this product name, then we'll copy this product description. We will select the category, we will select the subcategory, we will add the price. So here let's add the price 34. After that we have to select the sizes. We will select all 5 size and click on the add button. So now that product has been added, and if I refresh this database, so here we have only one product, and in this sizes we have all 5 sizes, and here we have uploaded only one image. So you can see in this image array we have only one image URL. Now if I come back to the admin panel and list item, so here we have the product list that we have just uploaded. Similarly, let me add one more product. So let me add this product image. After adding the image, we will add the product name. So let me copy the product name from here. We will add the product description. We will select the category, main, top wear. Then we will add the price. We will select the sizes. We will click on the add button. So our product has been added. If I go to list, so here we have another product. Similarly, we will add all the products one by one. So here we have added all the products one by one using the admin panel, and the product has been added in the database. So we have total 52 products. Now we will display these products on our front end. Now we will come back to our VS Code editor. And here we have added two functionality to add the product and to display the product. Next, we will connect the front end with our backend. So let me close all these files. So right click and select close all. Now we will open front end folder. Then in this src, let's create .env file. Here we will add the environment variable where we will store the URL of our backend. So just add wheat_backend_URL equal to localhost port 4000. That is our backend URL. Save the changes and close the file. Now we will open context, then shop context. Here we have this delivery fee. So after that, let's create one variable with the name backend URL. And in this variable, we will store the backend URL that we will get from the environment variable. So here let's add import.meta.env and here we will add the wheat_backend_URL. Now we will add this backend URL variable in this value object so that we can access it in any component. So here we will add the backend URL. Right now we are displaying these products from this products data that we have imported from the assets file. So now we will get the product data from the API. So let me remove this product import, and after that we will create one function in this shop context. So here before this value, let's create one function with the name get products data, and we need to create one state variable also. So before that, here we will create one state variable. So just add const. The state variable name will be products. Setter function name will be set products equal to use state, and initialize it with empty array. Now scroll down, and before this value, let's create a function with the name get products data. It will be async arrow function. After that, here let's add the try catch block. Within this try block, we will call the API. To call the API, we will use the Axios. So we have not installed the Axios package in the front end. Let me open this package.json. So you can see we have only 4 packages. So first we have to install the Axios in the front end. So let's open the terminal. Here we have the front end, back end and admin panel, right? So we will open the front end terminal. Here we will type Ctrl+C, yes. Here we will add npm install Axios. So it will install the Axios package. Now we will run the project again. So just add npm run dev. And our project is running. Now let me hide this terminal again. Now within this try block, let's create one variable with the name response. So just add const response equal to await, and then we will use the Axios. To use the Axios, first we have to import the Axios package. So let's add import Axios from Axios package. Our product list API type is get. So let's add axios.get. Now in this method, we will provide the backend URL, and after that we will concatenate the product list API endpoint, that is /API/product/list. After adding this, we will get one response. So now let's check that response. So just add console log and add this response. Then add response.data. Now let's come back to the web browser. Right now we don't have any product because we have removed the local products. Now right click and select inspect, then click on console and let me reload the web page. Here we are not getting any product data because we have not called this function. So we have to call this function. So here let's add use effect. After that, here we will add the arrow function. And here we will add the dependency array. In this function, we will call the getProductsData function. Now save the changes and come back to the web browser. So here in this console, you can see we have one object and here we have the success true, then product data. So here we have total 52 products in this products property. Now we have to store these products in the product state variable. So here we will remove this console log and here we will add one if statement. Here we will add if response.data.success is true. In that case, we will call the setter function, that is set products. And in this one, let's provide response.data.products. And if the response.data.success is false, then we will add the else statement and here we will display one toast notification. So just add toast.error. And here let's provide response.data.message. After that, if we get any error in this try block, then this catch block will be executed. So here we will console log this error and with that we will display one toast notification. So just add toast.error and here we will display error.message. Now in this products data, we have all the products. If I come back to the web browser and reload the web page, if I reload the web page, you can see the product is not displayed. And if I open the collection page, it is displaying the product. But if I refresh this web page, then again products are hidden. Now to solve this error, let me come back to the VS Code editor. And we will open components folder, then open bestseller.jsx file. And in this dependency array, we will add products. So whenever the products will be updated, then this function will be executed and it will display the bestseller product. Now if I reload the web page, so here you can see in this bestseller we have these products. Here we have only those products where we have added this bestseller property using this checkbox. So whichever product have the bestseller property, that is displayed here. After that, we will correct this latest collection. So let me open latest collection.jsx and in this dependency array, we will add products. So now you can see the products in this latest collection. Now let's open the collection page and if I refresh it, so the product is hidden. Now let me correct it. We will open the collection.jsx file. That is in this pages folder. Scroll down and here you can see we have this use effect where we are calling this apply filter. In this dependency array, let's add products. Now save the changes and if I reload this web page, you can see it is working. Now we have all the products data on this collection page. Let me come back to the home page and open any product. So here we have all the images of this product. If we select any image from the small image, it is updating the main image. And here the product URL is /product and its product ID that is auto-generated in the MongoDB while we add the product. Here we have the product details and here we have the related products. Now if I open any kit product, so here you can see in the related product we have the kids product. Now if I add the product in the cart, so you can see the product has been added in the cart. So this logic is perfectly working. After that, let's close all these files. So right click and select close saved. Now we have added the API in the front end. Using that, we can display the product that we have added using the admin panel. Now if I open the backend folder, here we have created user controller, and here we have the function user login for user registration. So now we will add these functionality in the front end. So let's open the front end folder. From here we will open the pages login.jsx file. To add the login API, first in the context file we will create one state variable. So let's open context file, and here we will add the state variable called token. So when we will be authenticated, then we will get the token and we will store that token in this state variable. So just add const token set token equal to use state and initialize it with empty string. After that, we will pass this token and set token in this value object. So let's add set token and token. Now save this file. After that, come back to the login.jsx file, and here we will get the token and set token navigate function and backend URL from the context. So just add const curly braces. Here we will add token, set token, navigate and backend URL equal to, here we will use the use context hook. In this one we will provide SOAP context. We will select it. So the use context and SOAP context has been imported. After that, on this onSubmit handler function, we will add the try catch block. In this try block, we will call the API. Before calling the API, we will create 3 state variable where we will store these input field value. For that, here we will add const name set name equal to use state and initialize it with empty string. Now we will create 2 other copy of this statement, and in the second state variable we will add the name password. Setter function name is set password. It is also empty string. Now in the third one we will add the email, and setter function name is set email, and it is also one empty string. So we have created 3 state variables. Now we will link these state variable with the input field. So we will come here in this text input field, and here we have the placeholder. So in this input field we will add the onChange property, and we will pass one arrow function where we will add the event, and here we will call the set name. In this one, let's provide e.target.value. After that, let's add the value property that will be name. Now let me copy this onChange and value and add it in the second and third input field. In the second one, we will call the set email, and in the next one we will call the set password. And here in this value we will add email, and here we will add the password. Now if we update these input field, it will update the value in this state variable. Now we can do the API call because we have the name, email and password. So before calling the API, let's add the if statement. And here we will check if our current state is equal to sign up. In that case, within this if statement, we will call the sign up API. Else, in this else statement, we will call the login API. Let me tell you again, if the state is sign up, then we will call the registration API, and if it is login, then we will call the login API. So to call the sign up API, here let's add const response equal to await. Here we will use the Axios package selected from the suggestions. So this package has been imported. The sign up API type is post, and here let's add axios.post. Now in this one, let's add the backend URL, and in this one we will concatenate the endpoint. So let's add /API/user/register. Then we have to pass the body, where we will pass the user's name, email and password. After that, we will get one response. So we will check this response. So just add console.log response.data. If I save the changes and open the web browser, so right now the state is sign up, and we will open the inspect tab, console. Let me reload the web page. Now it is clear. Here let's add one name. So let's add GreatStack. In the email, I will add user.greatstack@gmail.com. After that, we will add one password. Now if I click on this sign up, here we have the message success false, user already exists, because we have already created one account using this email ID while testing our API using the Thunder client. So let me change this email. Here I will use another email, user2.greatstack@gmail.com. Now click on this sign up button. So you can see the success is true, and here we have one token. Now we have to store this token in this token state. So to store that, let me remove this console log, and here we will add one if statement. In this one, we will check if response.data.success. If it is true, in that case, we will get one token, and we will store that token in this token state variable. So for that, simply call this setter function, set token. And here let's provide response.data.token. So it will store the token in this state variable. Now we will store this same token in the local storage. So just add local storage dot set item. Here we will provide the key name token. After that, let's add the response.data.token. So if the response.data.success is true, then these two lines will be executed, and if it is false, in that case, we will add the else statement, and here we will display one toast notification. So just add toast.error. Here let's provide response.data.message. So here we have created the API call for the sign up. Now if the state is not sign up, it means the state is login. So here we will add the code in this else statement. In this else statement, we will call the login API. For that, let's add const response equal to await. Here we will use the axios.post method. Here we will add the backend URL. Then we will concatenate the login API endpoint, that is /API/user/login. After that, we will add one object. Before that, we have to add one comma. And in this object, we will send the email and password, because we have to send only email and password to login in the existing account. So now we'll get one response. So let me add the console log to check the response. So just add console log.response.data. If I save the changes and come back to the web browser, click on the login here. Now the state has been changed. It is login. Now if I click on this sign in, here we have to correct it. It will be response.data. Save the changes and click the sign in button again. Now we are getting the success true, and here we are getting the token. Now if I change the user.GreatStack, now for this user we are getting the token. Now if I enter any incorrect password and click on the sign in, now you can see success false, and here we have the message invalid credential. So let me remove this console log, and here we will add the if statement, and here we will check if the response.data.success is true. In that case, we will set the token in the token state. So just add set token response.data.token, and after that we will save the token in the local storage. Here we have to correct it. So it is response.data.token. Now let me copy this statement and paste it here. After that, if the response.data.success is false, for that we will add the else statement, and here we will display one toast notification. So let me copy this and paste it here. If we get any error in this try block, then this catch block will be executed, and in this case we will add the console log and log the error, and with that we will display one toast notification. So just add toast.error, and here we will provide error.message. Now save the changes, and now if I click on this sign in, here we are getting the notification invalid credentials, because we have added the incorrect password. And if we provide the correct password and click on the sign in, now we don't have any error. Now if I create the new account with the same email ID, then we are getting the notification user already exists, because we already have one user with this email ID. So till now we have created the token and stored that token in the local storage. So let me check that. We'll click on this application, then storage, local storage, click the local URL, which is localhost. So you can see the token has been stored in this local storage. After that, we will add the functionality so that when we click on the login and when the token will be saved in the state variable, then we will redirect the user on the home page. For that, let's come back, and here we will create one use effect, and in this one we will pass one arrow function. After that, we will add the dependency array, and in this array we will add token. So whenever the token will be updated, then this function will be executed. In that case, we will check if token. So if the token is available, in that case we will navigate to the home path. So just add slash. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser, now we are automatically navigated to our home page. Now if I try to go to login page, that is linked in this icon, so we are not able to go to the login page because in this token state we have the token available. Now if I reload the web page, then the token will be removed and now we are come back to the login page. So here we have one issue, like when we refresh this web page, it will remove the token from the state variable. That's why it is opening the login page. So now we will add the logic so that we will check if the local storage have this token. Now using that token, we will update the state variable so that whenever we will refresh this web page, then again we will be logged in. So let's come back to the shop context.jsx file. And after this use effect, let's create one more use effect. And here we will add one arrow function and provide one dependency array. Here we will add one if statement. Here we will add the condition. If the token is not available and in the local storage token is available, in that case we will store the local storage token in the token state. For that, let's add not of token. Then we will add the AND operator. And here we will use local storage dot get item. And here we will add the key name where we have stored the token. So the key name is token. Now in this one, we will call the set token function and provide the token from the local storage. For that, let me copy this statement and paste it here. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser, now if I reload the web page and try to open the login page is not opening because we are logged in, and here we have the token available in the local storage. Now we will add the logout functionality. If I hover this and click on this logout, it should log out from the website. So let's open the navbar.jsx file that is inside this components folder. So first we will get the navigate token and set token, then set cart items function from the context. After that, here we will create one function with the name logout. So here let's add const logout equal to this arrow function. In this function, first we will remove the token from the local storage. So just add local storage dot remove item, and here we will add the key name token. After that, we will clear the state variable which is token. So just add set token and empty string. Now when we will be logged out, we will clear the cart item. So just add set cart items, and in this one just add the curly braces. Now we will navigate the user on the login page. So just add navigate /login. Now we will add this logout function in this paragraph tag where we have added the text called logout. So just add the onClick property, and here we will add logout function. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser, now if I reload this, we are logged in. That's why it is not opening the login page. Now if I click on this logout link, now the token has been removed from the local storage, and if I click on this icon, it is opening this login page, but it is not redirecting us to the login page. So let me check it. If I save the changes and come back to the sign up page, let's click on the login. Here we will add the user.greatstack@gmail.com. Here we will add the password. Now we are logged in. Now if I click on logout, we are logged out, but it is not redirecting us to the login page, so we have to fix it. So to solve this issue, let me remove this navigate function from here and we will paste it here in this first line. Now save the changes and come back to the web browser. Now if I click on this login and login with one account, I will provide the email ID and password. Click on this sign in button. Now we are logged in, and now if I click on this logout, now we are redirected to the login page. So this functionality is perfectly working. Now whenever we are back to this page, then this sign up form is open. So here we will set the login form by default. So let's open login.jsx file, and here we will set the type login. Now whenever we will open this page, the by default login form will be visible. After that, now we will add the functionality that you can see when we are logged out, still we are getting these my profile, orders and logout option. So we have to hide it. It will be visible whenever we are logged in. For that, let's come back and open navbar.jsx file. We will come here in this image tag and let me remove this link. We have removed this link tag that we used to wrap this image. Now in this image tag, let's add the onClick property. In this one, let's pass the arrow function, and here we will use the ternary operator. Here we will check if the token is available. In that case, we will return null. And if the token is not available, then we will call the navigate function, and here we will add /login path. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser and come back to the home screen, now if I click on this one, it will open the login page. Now when we are logged in and we will click on this, then it will not execute this statement. After that, here we have this drop down. So before that, let me add one comment so that we can easily find where we have added the code for the drop down. So now we will display this div whenever we are logged in. So let me cut this div from here. Here let's add the curly braces. We will add token and operator. After that, just paste that div. Let me move it in the new line. So whenever the token is available, then only this div will be displayed. Now let's test it, save the changes and come back to the web browser. Now if I hover on this one, now we don't have that drop down. Now if I log in on this website, now we are logged in, and now if I hover on this one, you can see it is displaying the drop down. So this functionality is perfectly working. Now on this orders also we will add the onClick property so that it will navigate us to the orders page. So here in this p tag, we will add the onClick property, and here we will call arrow function, and in this one we will call the navigate function and provide the path, that is /orders. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser and click on this orders, now we are at the orders page. So here we have added the login, logout functionality. Now user can log in and log out on this website. Next we will create the API so that when we add any product in the cart, whenever we are logged in, then that product will be saved in our database. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor, and here let's close these tabs. Now we will open the backend folder, and here we will open controllers folder, and in this controllers folder we will create cart controller.js file. So just add cart controller.js. In this file we will create three functions, that is add to cart, update cart, and get user cart. So first let's add one comment. Add products to user cart. Here let's create one arrow function. So just add const add to cart. It will be one async arrow function. From this parameter we will take response. From this parameter we will take request and response. After that we will copy the same code for 2 times. The second function name will be update cart. Here we will change the comment. It will be update products, update user cart. After that, here we have the third function. So here we will add the comment get user cart data and provide the function name get user cart. So we have created 3 functions. Now let's export all these 3 functions. So just add export curly braces, add to cart, update cart, get user cart. Now save this file, and for these functions we will create the routes. So to create the routes, let's open the routes folder, and in this one we will create a new file with the name cart route.js. In this file first we will import express from express package. After that we will import the function that we have created in the cart controller. So just add import add to cart, get user cart, and update cart. We have imported it from this cart controller.js. Now using this express server we will create the router. So just add const cart router equal to express dot router interface. Now using these functions we will create multiple endpoints. So first we will create cart router dot post method. Here we will add /get. So when we hit this endpoint we will send the cart data through API. So just add get user cart. Let's create 2 other copy of this. Second one will be /add. Here we will add the add to cart function, and the third one is update, and here we will call the update cart function. Now we have to export this router. So just add export default cart router and save this file. After that let's open server.js file, and here we will add app.use / and for this router the endpoint will be /API/cart. and after that we will add the cart router. After selecting it, the cart router file has been imported. Now save the changes. After that, we will create the middleware. Using the middleware, we will authenticate the user. So to create the middleware, in this middleware folder, let's create a new file that will be auth.js. In this middleware, we will authenticate the user whenever user will add the product in the cart or update the cart data or user will place the order. Then we will use this middleware. So this middleware will convert the user's token in the user's ID. So to create this middleware, here we will add import JWT from JSON web token. Here we will create one arrow function with the name auth user. So just add const auth user equal to, it will be async arrow function. After that, in this parameter, we will get the request and response and callback function called next. After that, we will get the user's token from the headers. So just add const token equal to request dot headers. We will get the token from the headers. After that, we will check if the token is not available. In that case, we will return one response. So simply add return response.json success false message not authorized login again. Suppose someone hit the cart API and the token is not available, then this response will be returned. If the token is available, then the next code will be executed. So here let's add the try catch block, and in this try block we will decode that token. So to decode that token, just add const token underscore decode equal to jwt dot verify. Here we have to provide our token, and with that we have to provide the JWT secret. So just add process.env dot JWT underscore secret. Using that, it will decode the token. Now in this decoded token, we will get the user's ID. If I come back to the user controller.js file, so when we have created the token, then we have added one object, and in that object we have the user's ID. So now we will get that user ID from this token, and we will set that in the request.body.userid property. So just add request.body.userid equal to token decode.id. Using that, in the body of request, it will add the user ID property that we will get from this token. And using that, we can update the cart or place the order. After that, we will call the next function. And if we get any error in this process, then this catch block will be executed. And in that case, we will log the error. And here we will generate one response where the success will be false, and in the message we will get error.message. So we have created this function. Now we have to export this auth user. So just add export default auth user. Now we will add this middleware in the cart route. So whenever any user get the cart or update the cart or add the product in the cart, then we will add this middleware. So let's add auth user. So here we have the option to select the auth user, so it will be automatically imported. Now we will add the comma. Now suppose anyone hit this API endpoint, then the token will be verified, and using that token in the body we will get the user ID. And after that, this function that we have created here, add to cart, in that request.body we will get the user ID, and we will use the other request body property to update the product data in the user's cart. So now we will add the logic in this add to cart function. So just add the try catch block. In this try block, first we will get the user ID from the request body. We will also get the item ID and size. So just add const curly braces user ID. We will get this user ID from the token decode. It will be added in the body. After that we will add the item ID. So the item ID is basically the product ID that we are trying to add in the cart. After that we will add the size. So we need the information about the product size equal to request.body. After that, using this user ID, from that user model we will find that user and we will modify that cart data, and we will add this item ID and this size in their cart data. So just add const user data equal to await, and here we will use the user model dot find by ID method. Here we have to provide the user ID that we will get from the request.body. Using that we will get that particular user data in this variable. Now from this user data variable we will extract the cart data. So just add const cart data equal to await user data dot cart data. So we will perform the operation on this cart data. So just add let. After that we will add the if statement, and here we will check if the cart data has this item ID available, and with that we will add one more if statement, and here we will add if in the cart data for this item ID and for this size already entry is available. In that case we will add quantity 1. So we will increase the quantity 1. So just add cart data item ID size plus equal to 1. So if in the cart data this item ID is available and the size is not available, then we'll add the else statement, and here we will add cart data item ID, and we will set the size equal to 1. And if in the cart data we don't have any product with this product ID, in that case we will add the else statement, and here we will add cart data then item ID, and for this item ID we will create one object, and in this object we will create the size. So just add cart data item ID size equal to 1. So we have added the logic for the add to cart. Now we have to add this updated cart data in the user cart data. For that we will use the user model. So just add await user model. Here we will use dot find by id and update method. In this method we have to provide the first parameter, that is our user ID. So just add user ID, and the second parameter will be one object where we have to update the cart data. So we have selected the cart data. So this is the cart data that we are getting from the users data cart data. Then we have updated that and we are sending the updated cart data. So for this user ID, it will update the cart data in the database. After that we will generate one response. So just add response.json, success true, and in the message we will add added to cart. After that, if we get any error in this try block, then in this catch block let's add console.log error, and with that we will add response.json success false, and in the message we will add error.message. So we have added the logic for the add to cart. Similarly, we will create the logic for the update cart. So to create this update cart logic, let's add the try catch block. Here we will get the user ID, item, size and quantity from the request.body. So just add one object. Here we will add the user ID, item ID, size. With that we have to update the quantity. For that we will get the quantity. So whenever we will do the API call, we have to provide these three items, because the user ID will be automatically added by the middleware that we have created here in this auth.js. So here we will add request.body. Now here we are getting the user ID and getting the cart data. So let me copy this statement and we will paste it here. Now we have the cart data. Now we have to update the cart data. So simply add cart data, item ID, size equal to quantity. Using that, it will update the product quantity in the cart data. Now we have to save this updated cart data in the database. So again, let me copy this statement from the previous logic. Let's copy and paste it here. So using this statement, it will update the cart data and it will generate the response. And here we will update the message. Here let's add cart updated. If we get any error in the process, then this catch block will be executed. So let me copy this statement from catch and paste it here. Now we have added the logic for the update cart. Now we will add the logic to get the user's cart data. For that, here simply add the try catch block. In this try block, we will get the user ID from request.body. So just add const curly braces user ID equal to request.body. Using this user ID, we will find the user and their cart data, and we will store the cart data in the variable. So let me copy this statement and paste it here. Now we have the cart data and we have to send this cart data as a response. So simply add response.json success true cart data, and we will provide user data dot cart data. we can directly add the cart data also. So let me add this cart data. After that, if we get any error in this try block, then this catch block will be executed. So let me copy this and paste it here. Now we have added the logic for the product add to cart, then update cart and get user cart data. Here we have created this middleware that will take our token and it will verify that, and using that token it will generate the ID and it will provide the ID in the request.body. So now the cart API is ready. Now we will link this API directly with our front end. So in this front end folder, we will open src folder, context, shop context.jsx file. Here we have created one function called add to cart, where in this cart items object, we are adding all the cart data. So now whenever we will call this function, here we will check if we are logged in, then in the database also we will update the cart. For that, let's add the if statement, and here we will check if the token is available. In that case, we are logged in. So in that case, we will call the API. So before that, let's add the try catch block, and here we will add the await axios.post method. After that, we will provide the backend URL, and here in this one we will concatenate the API for the add to cart. So just add /API/cart/add. After that, we have to provide the product ID and size. So here we are getting the item ID and size. So let me send this property in the body. So here in this Axios, we will add the object, and in this one provide item ID and size. After that, in this header we have to add the token. So just add headers. We will add one object and we will provide the token. Using that, our product will be added in the database whenever we are logged in. If we get any error in this process, so here we will add the console log in this catch block. So just add console log error. We will display one toast notification, so the type will be error. So just add toast.error, error.message. We will save this file and we will test this logic. So let's come back to the web browser. Here we are getting one error. If I reload the web page, here we are getting one error. So let's check that why we are getting this error. So let's come back to the VS Code editor and open the terminal. So our backend has been crashed. So here we are getting the message cannot find module user model. So when we have created the backend and here we have added cart controller, here we have imported the user model. So here we have to add .js. If I save the changes, now the server has been started again and the error has been solved. Now let me hide this terminal. We will close this file and save this file and come back to the web browser. Here, now we are logged in and the cart is empty. Now if I open this product, select this size small and click on the add to cart. So it has been added in the cart. Now if I open the database, then go to users. Here we have this account and we will open the cart data, and here we have one new entry. Here we have the item ID, that is this product ID, and we have added the small size and added in the cart. So here in this one you can see in this object we have the small and quantity 1. So this logic is perfectly working. Now if I select the medium size and large size also, now we have the quantity 3, and if I refresh it, and here we will open this cart data. So here we have this quantity 1 for a small, medium and large. So this add to cart function is perfectly working. It is updating the cart in the database. After that, we will add the API in this update quantity, so that when we are at the cart page and update any quantity, then that quantity will be updated in the database. For that, after this set cart items, we will add the if statement, and here we will add the token. So if the token is available, it means we are logged in. So here we will call the API. So before calling the API, we will add the try catch block, and in this try block we will use the await axios dot post method. Here we will add the backend URL, and in this one we will add the product update cart update endpoint. So the endpoint is /API/cart/update. After that, here we will add one object where we will provide item ID, size and quantity. So just copy and paste it here. After that, here we have to add the headers. So we will add the curly braces, then add the headers, and in this headers we have to send the object where we will add the token. So we have added the headers also. So whenever we will call this API, it will update the cart. If we get any error, then this catch block will be executed. So let me add this console log and toast notification. So just copy and paste it here. Save the changes. Now if I come back to the web browser, after that, whenever we are reloading the web page, then the cart data is clear. So here we will add the logic so that whenever we reload the web page, then the cart data will be updated from the database, and it will display that in the cart data. For that, here we will create one arrow function with the name getUserCart. It will be async arrow function. In this parameter, we will take token, and after that, here we will add the try catch block. Here we will create one variable, that is response, where we will store the API response. So just add await axios dot post method, and here we will call API endpoint to get the cart data. So just add the backend URL, and here we will add the endpoint /API/cart/get. Here we don't have to send anything in the body, so just add the curly braces, and then we have to add the headers. So let's add the object where we will define headers, and in this headers we will add one object where we will provide token that we will get from the parameter. So using this we will get one response, and here we will add if response.data.success. If it is true, it means we have received the cart data, and we will store that cart data in the a state variable. So just add set cart items response.data.cart data. If we get any error in this process, then catch block will be executed. So just copy and paste it. So we will display the error in console log and notification. Now we have to run this function whenever we will reload the web page. For that, let me copy this function. And here in this if statement, we will call get user cart function. So this if statement will be executed whenever we have the token, and we will send the token. So to send the token, we will use this statement local storage.getItem token. If I save the changes and come back to the web browser and reload the web page, here we are getting the cart data. You can see quantity 3. Now here you can see if we update the quantity from the database, we will set the quantity 2 for the small size and click on the update and reload this web page. Here we are getting some error, so let me check. Here we have cannot read the property of undefined. We are getting it from the cart.jsx line 46. So let's come back. We will open cart page. We will open the pages cart.jsx file. So here whenever we are reloading this web page, then initially the product is not loading. Before loading the data, it is executing this function. That's why we are getting this error. So to solve this, in this dependency array, we will add products. And with that, here we will add one if statement. And here we will check if the products.length is greater than 0. Then only we will execute these statement. So let me cut it from here and move it in this if statement. Now right click and select format document, save the changes. Now if I reload the web page, now the error has been solved. Now here we have the quantity 2 that we have updated from the database. Now we are getting the cart data from the MongoDB database. Now if I delete it and reload the web page, now this product has been removed. Now if I try to update it from here, if I change the quantity 10 and refresh our database, and let's open the cart data. So here in this medium size, you can see the quantity 10 that we have updated from this cart page. So this update cart functionality is also working. Now we have integrated the cart API with our front end. Now we can fetch the user's cart data when we reload the web page, and with that we can add the product in the cart, and that product will be added in the database. And if I update the product or delete the product, that is also updated in the database. Now we have completed the logic for our cart. Next we will create the logic for the orders, so that when we fill this form and select the cash on delivery and click on place order, then the order will be placed and we will get the order details in this database. For that, first we have to create one API in the backend. So let me close this file, and in the backend folder, in this controllers folder, we will create a new file that will be ordercontroller.js. To create the order API, first we have to create a new model in this models folder, and the name will be order model. So write the file name ordermodel.js. Here we will create the order model. So first we will import mongoose from mongoose package. After that, we will create the schema for order. So just add const order schema equal to new mongoose.schema. We are using this schema constructor. In this one, we will add the object. Here we will add the user ID. The type will be a string and the required will be true. After that, we will create another copy of this. The second property will be items. In this items property, the type will be array and it is also required true. In this items, we will store the product data that we have ordered. Now let's create one more copy. Here we will add the amount property. The type will be number. It is also required true. Now create one more copy. Here we will add the property name, address. And here we will add the type object. And it is also required true. Now let's create one more copy. And our next property is a status. Here we will add the type string. And it is also required true. Now let's create one more property. The name will be payment method. Here we will add the type string required true. Now let's create one more copy of this. And here we will add the property name payment. The type will be boolean. And it is also required true. And here we will add the default property that will be false. So whenever the new order will be placed, the by default payment will be false. And whenever we will add the payment gateway and make the payment online, then we will make the status true. After that, we will add the date property, and here we will add the type number. We will make it required true. After that, here we have this status. So in this one, we will add the default property. And by default, the status will be order placed. So whenever the new order will be placed, the status will be order placed. After that, we can also update the status from the admin panel. So now we have created the schema for our order. Now using this schema, we will create one order model. For that, let's add const order model equal to mongoose.models.order. After that, we will add the OR operator. Then we will use mongoose.model order. And here we will provide our order schema. After that, we have to export this order model. So just add export default order model. So here we have created the order model. In this property, first we have the user ID. In this user ID, we will store the user ID who has placed the order. Then we have the items where we will store the product, that is the items. Then we have the amount where we will store the order amount. Then we have the address, and here we will store the status. After that, we have the payment method, that is a string. If we select the cash on delivery, then the payment method will be cash on delivery. If we select the Stripe, then the payment method will be Stripe. If we will use the Razorpay, then we will save Razorpay. Here we will make the payment true whenever user make the payment online using the Stripe or Razorpay. Then we have this date property. So we will store the date whenever the order will be placed. Here we have added the type number because here we will use date.now that returns a timestamp. So we have created the order model. Now we will create the order controllers. In this order controller, first we will create one arrow function. Using that we can place the COD order. So let's add the comment. Placing orders using COD method, that is cash on delivery method. Here we will create the arrow function with the name place order. So just add const place order equal to async, and in this parameter we will get request and response. So we have created this place order function. After that we will create one more copy of this, and here we will update the comment placing orders using a Stripe method, and here we will add the function name place order Stripe. Now let's paste it again, and here we will add the placing orders using Razorpay method, and here we will add the name, that is the function name place order Razorpay. So here we have created 3 functions. After that, here let's add one more comment, and here we will create one controller function. Using that we can display all the orders on our admin panel. So here let's add the comment all orders data for admin panel. So let me copy this function, and here we will update the function name. So let's add all orders. After that, let's create one more copy of this. Here we will add the comment, that is user order data for frontend. Here we will add the function name user orders. So using this function we can display the orders for the particular user, and we will display it in the my orders page. Here we will add one more comment, and here let's add update order status. Let me copy this function from here, paste it here. Here we will add update a status. In this model you can see we have added the status, and the default value is order placed. So to change this status we will use this controller function. So let me add the comment update order status from admin panel. Only admin can update the order status. So here we have created the controller function for place order Stripe, place order Razorpay, all orders, user orders, and update a status. After that we will export these functions. So simply add export curly braces, and in this object we will provide all functions one by one. So first one is place order, place it here. Then we will add the place order Stripe, then place order Razorpay, then all orders, then user orders, then update a status. Now using this controller function we will create the routes. So in this routes folder let's create a new file with the name orderroute.js. So we will type orderroute.js. In this one, first we will import the express. So we will type import express from express package. After that we will import these controller functions one by one. So let me copy this object from here. and here we will type import, then these functions, and we will type from // controllers folder / order controller.js. Using this, all the controller functions will be imported here. After that, we will create one order router. So just add const order router equal to, here we will use the express.router interface. After that, we will use these controller functions and order router to create multiple endpoints. So here we will add order router.post method, and in this endpoint we will add list. Here we will add all orders controller function. So this route is for the admin panel. Using that, we can get the all orders detail, and we will display the all orders in the admin panel. So this is the admin panel functionality. So here we will add the authentication. So let's add admin auth. So we have to import this admin auth. So just add import admin auth from // middleware / admin auth.js. So we have added this admin auth. After that, we'll create one copy of it. Here we have to add /. So the second endpoint will be status, and it is also admin feature. Only admin can update the order status. So we'll add the admin auth, and here we will provide the function name, which is update a status. Here we can add one comment so that we can differentiate which route is for the admin. So let's add the admin features. After that, here let's add one more comment. Here we will add payment features. Here we will add the place order Stripe, place order Razorpay to create the API endpoint. So just add order router.post method, and the endpoint will be /place, and here let's add place order. So we will use this place order controller function for cash on delivery. So whenever we have to place one order using the cash on delivery, we will use this endpoint. Here also we have to add the authentication so that it will send the user's ID. So for that, we will use this middleware, which is auth.js, and the function name is authUser. So first we will import this file. So just add import authUser. We will select it. So this authUser function has been imported. After that, here we will add the comma, and here we will provide authUser. So whenever we will hit this API, we have to provide the token in the header. After that, let's create one more copy. Here the endpoint will be /Stripe, and here we will use the place order Stripe controller function, and here also we have this authUser middleware. Now let's create one more copy, and here we will add the endpoint /Razorpay, and here we will use the controller function called place order Razorpay. Now let's add one more comment. Let's add the comment user feature. Here we will add order router.post method. Here we will add the endpoint /user orders. Here we will add the authUser. We are using this middleware. Then we will add the controller function, that is user orders. So using all these controller function, we have created multiple endpoints. Now we have to export this order router. So just add export default order router. We will save this file. After that, we will come back to the server.js file. And after this endpoint, we will add order router. So just add app.use. Then we will set the endpoint /API/order. And here we will add order router. We will select this order router from here. So this file has been imported. Now save these changes. Now we will add the logic for this place order using COD method. So in this function, first we will add the try catch block. And in this try block, we will get the user ID, amount, address, items from the request body. For that, let's add const curly braces user ID, items, amount, and address. We will get it from request.body. Whenever we will create the request, then this items, amount, and address will be sent from the body, and we will also send the token in the headers. Using that, we can get the user ID using this auth.js middleware. After that, we will create one order data. So just add const order data equal to, it will be one object where we will add the user ID, items, amount, then we will add the payment method. So this payment method is for cash on delivery. So simply add COD. After that, we will add the payment property. Since it is a COD, so we will make the payment false. After that, we will add date, where we will store date.now, so that we will get the current date and timestamp. So it will create one order data. As you can see in this order schema, we have the user ID, items, amount, address, then we have the status by default order placed, then we have the payment method, payment, and date. Now using this order data, we will create a new order. So for that, we have to import the order model in this file. So just add import order model from models folder order model.js. So we have imported this order model. After that, we will use this order model to create a new model. So just add const new order equal to new, and here we will use order model. Now in this order model, simply provide the order data that we have just created here. Here we have missed one thing, which is address. So let me add the address also. So using this, one new order has been created. Next, we have to save this order in the database. So just add await new order dot save method. Using this, the order will be saved in the database. Now whenever the order will be saved, we have to clear the cart data of this user, because using this cart data we have already placed the order. So to clear the cart data, simply add await. We will use the user model dot find by ID and update method. After that, here we have to provide the user ID. So simply add user ID. After that, here we have to provide the object where we will add the cart data, and we will set it with empty object so that the cart data will be reset. After that, the order has been placed and it is saved in the database. Then we have cleared the cart data. After that, we will generate one response. For that, let's add response.json. Here we will add the curly braces where we will add success property. It will be true. After that, we will add the message property. Here we will add the message order placed. If we get any error in this process, then this catch block will be executed. In that case, we will add the console log. We will log this error, and with that we will generate one response where we will add one object, and here we will add success false. Then we will add the message property. In this one, let's provide error.message. So the place order logic has been created. Using that, we can place a new order. After that, we will integrate this API with our front end. So to integrate this API with the front end, first we will open this front end folder, and in this front end we will open src, then pages, and here we will open placeorder.jsx file. Here first we have to create one state variable, and we will link them with this input field so that we can update the state variable whenever the input field data is getting changed. For that, here let's create one state variable with the name form data. So just add const form data, set form data equal to use state, and this form data will be one object. In this one, we will add multiple properties like first name, last name, and we will update them whenever the input field gets changed. So the first one is first name, then the second property is last name, then the next property is email, where we will store the user's email. Then we will add the street. After that, we will add the city, then we will add a state, then we will create zip code, then we will add the country, then we will add phone. So here we have added these properties: first name, where we will store the user's first name, then the last name to store the last name of the user, then we will store the email, then a street address, city, a state, zip code, country, and phone number. So we will store these data in this object. To store the value in this object, here we will add one onChangeHandler function. So just add const onChangeHandler. It will be one arrow function. In this function, we will get the event. From this event, we can find the name and value property of the input field, and we will store them in a variable. So just add const name equal to event.target.name. So using that, we will get the name property of the input field, and it will be stored in this name variable. Now we have to get the value of that input field. So just add const value equal to event.target.value. After that, we will get the input field name and value, and we will provide this name property for different input field. So for the first one, we will provide this first name as a name. Using that, we can update this object. So to update this object using this name and value property, here we will add set form data, and in this one we will pass the previous data. After that, we will return one object. Here we will use the spread operator, and here we will update name field with value. So using this onChangeHandler function, will update these properties if we update different input field. Now we will link this form data and onChangeHandler with each input field. But before that, we will convert this div into a form tag so that we can add the required property in the input field. So just add form, and after that, in this input field, where you can see the type is text and the placeholder is first name, we will add the onChange property. In this one, we will add the onChangeHandler. After that, we will add the name property. We will use this for first name of the user. So in this name property, let's provide this first name. So just copy and paste it here. After that, here we will add the value property, and in this value property we will provide form data dot first name. Now what we will do, we will just copy this onChange name and value and paste it in the second input field. Here the function will be same. Here we have to change the name property, it will be last name. And here in this value we will provide form data dot last name. Similarly, we will paste it in the next input field. Here we are using to get the user's email ID. So the name property will be email. So in this name property we will provide email, and in the value we will add form data dot email. Now in the next one, paste these properties, and here we are using this for a street address. So let's add form data dot a street, and in the name we will use a street. So we are using the same name in this name and value. Here also we will add these three properties. We are using it for the city, so just add form data dot city, and in this name we will provide city. Similarly, in this next input field we will add the same three properties, and this input field is for the state, so just add form data dot state, and the name will be a state. Now in the next input field, add the same property. Here we will update zip code, so just add form data dot zip code. Name property will be zip code. Now in the next input field, add the same property. Here we are adding the country details, so just add form data dot country, and the name property will be country. After that, we will come to this last input field. Here also we will add three properties. We are using it for the phone number, so let's add form data dot phone, and in the name property let's add phone. So in these input field we have added the onChange name and value. After that, we will set required for all input field, so that if we are not providing the data in this input field, then we cannot place the order. For that, we will select all these input field, we will add required, and after that scroll down, and here we have this button, right? So in this button type we will add submit. After adding this type submit, we can remove this on click. We will save this file. Now let's come back to the web browser, open the cart page, then click on proceed to checkout. Now if I click on this place order button, here we are getting the message, please fill out this form. So we have to fill these input field to place the order. So here we have created this form. Now for this form we have to create one on submit function. For that, let me arrange it. So let me cut it and we will paste it here. After that, here we will create one on submit handler function. So just add const on submit handler equal to, and it will be async arrow function. Now we will link this function with this form tag. So just add on submit property, and here we will add this on submit handler function. After that, whenever we will submit the form, it will reload the web page. So to prevent that action, here we will add the event in this parameter, and here we will use event.prevent default. After that, we will add the logic so that whenever we will place the order using this COD, then the order will be placed. So first, in this on submit handler function, we will add the try catch block. And after that, here we are getting the navigate from the context. So with that, we will get backend URL also, and we will get the token, cart items, set cart items, get cart amount, delivery fee, and products data. Here we are getting all these state variables and function from the context, and we will use it while placing the order. So within this try block, first we will create one variable with the name order items. So just add let order items equal to, it will be one array. So we will create this array. In this array, we will add all the product from our cart item. So for that, we will use one for in loop. So just add for const items in cart items, and we will create this for in loop. Now we will create another for in loop. Just add const item in cart items and items. After that, in this one, we will check. Here we have to correct it. It will be const. Now in this for in loop, we will add one if statement, and here we will check if our cart item is greater than 0. It means that product is added in the cart and the quantity is greater than 0. So we have to use this product ID to find the product, and using the product data, we will add the size and quantity and add it in this array as an object. So just add const item info equal to, here we will use the structured clone. Using this structured clone, we can create one copy of any object in different variable. Here we will add products.find method. Here we will pass the individual product. Here we will check if our product dot underscore ID is equal to items, In that case, we will get that product data in this variable, which is item info. After that, we will add one check. So we'll add the if condition, we will add item info. So if this item info is available, in that case, in this product data, we will add the size and quantity. For that, simply add item info dot size equal to item. Now in this item info, we will add quantity property, and here we will store that product quantity. So to get the quantity, simply add cart items, items, item. So just copy and paste it here. After that, we have to add this item info object in this array. So here we will add order items dot push, and here we will add the item info. So we have created this for loop. Now we will check this logic is perfectly working or not. So just add console log, and here we will add order items. If I save the changes and come back to the web browser, now let me clear our cart, and here let me open this product, select the medium size and click on add to cart for 2 times. So you can see this product with quantity 2. After that, we will click on proceed to checkout, and we will right click and select inspect. We will open the console. Now we are in the console. Now we have to provide this first name, last name, email ID and address. So let me type GreatStack. Email ID will be user.greatstack@gmail.com. Main street. We will fill the city, state, zip code, country and phone. So we have filled the form, then click on place order. Now here we have the console log, where you can see one array, and in this array we have one object. And in this object we have the product detail that we have added in the cart, and with that we have this size property. So you can see we have selected the medium size, and here we have the quantity. So we have selected the 2 quantity. Now we will send this data on the API and store them in the orders data. Now you can see the order model. We have to get the amount also. So we will get the get cart amount and delivery fee, and with that we will get the address from this form data. Then the status will be created by default. Then we will add the payment method from the backend, and we are adding this payment from the backend. So from the user we have to send the items, amount and address. So we have to send these 3 items from the request. So to place the order after this for loop, let me remove this console log, and here we will create one order data. So to create the order data, let's add let order data equal to object, and in this object we will add the address property, where simply add the form data. After that we will add the items. In this items we have to add the order items that we have created here using this variable and for loop. So simply add order items. After that we will add the amount property. In this amount we will use the get cart amount function, and with that we will add the delivery fee. So using this our order data will be created. Now using this order data we can place the order. So after creating this order data we will add the switch case. Using that we can choose the different payment method. So here let's add switch, and in this one we will add the method. After that here we will create one comment and let's add API calls for cash on delivery order. After that, we will create one case, that is COD. So you can see the by default payment method is COD. So we have created the case COD. Here we will add the colon. Let's add the break statement. After that, let's create one default case. In this one, we will use the break statement. Now in this COD case, we will add the logic. Using that, we will do the API call. For that, let's add const response equal to await. Here we will use the axios.post method. Here we will add the backend URL, and in this one we will concatenate the API endpoint, that is /API/order/place. So we have selected this endpoint to create the cash on delivery function. So here we have to provide the order data. After that, we have to add the header. So let's add the object, and in this one we will define the headers property, where we will add one object, and in this one we will add the token. After that, we will check this response. So just add the if statement, and here we will check response.data.success. So if it is true, in that case we will add the set cart items and we will provide the empty object. It means the order will be placed. In the front end also, we are clearing the cart data using this set cart items and empty object. Then we will navigate the users on the orders page. So just add navigate/orders. Now if the response.data.success is false, it means the order is not placed. So let's add the else statement, and here we will add toast.error, and here we will add response.data.message. Now if I save the changes and open the web browser, now if I reload this web page, now here if I fill this form, then click on place order button. So this statement is not executed, so let me check it. Let me open the network tab. Here we have the place order API. So here we are getting success true and the message order placed. So the response is true, but our cart is not cleared and we are not navigated to the orders page. So let me check that. So simply we will add the console log here. Here we will add response.data. If I save the changes and open the web browser and click on place order, here we are getting success true, message order placed. So this if statement is not working. So this error is coming from this SOP context. If I open this SOP context.jsx file, and here we have to add set cart items that we have not added. If I save the changes and come back to the web browser, now if I reload the web page and if I add one product in the cart, then click on proceed to checkout, then fill this form with name, email ID, address and phone number. and click on this place order button by selecting the cash on delivery. Now our order has been placed. Here we are getting the true in the response that we have added here. You can see we have added console log. That's why we are getting the true. Let me remove it. When it is true, then this cart items will be set as empty object. So it will clear the cart data and we will be navigated to the orders page. Now if I open the database and if I refresh this database, so here we have one orders collection. If I open it, so here you can see the order has been placed. Where we have this user ID who has placed this order. In this items we have one array where we have one object where we have the order detail. So you can see the product detail that we have added and you can see the size. So the size is medium and the quantity is 3. Then we have the address where we have the user's address. Then we have the amount, payment method, payment and date when this order was placed. If we get any error in this process, then this catch block will be executed. So just add console log. We will log this error. And with that, we will display one toast notification. So the type will be error. In this one, let's provide error.message. So we have created the logic for the cash on delivery and the order is getting placed. Now in this my orders section, we will display the order that user has placed. So right now this order page have some dummy orders. So we will remove this dummy order and here we will display the user's actual order. So let's come back to the order controller.js file and here we have to create this user orders controller function. So to create it, simply add the try catch block. We have added this order in this route. In this route you can see we have added user order and here we have the user authentication, right? That provide the user ID when we provide the token, and using that user ID we can find the orders of the particular user and we will return it as response. So just come back to the order controller.js file and here in this user orders function, within this try block we will get the user ID from request.body. So just add const curly braces user ID equal to request.body. After that, using this user ID we can find all the orders. So simply add const orders equal to await. Here we will use the order model dot find method. Here if I go to the database, when we are placing the order, here we have added the user ID property, right? And here we have the user ID who has placed the order. So we have to use this user ID property to find the user data. So simply add one object and in this one we will define user ID property. After that we will get the orders in this orders array and we will send this array as a response. So just add response.json. In this one we will add one object where we will define success true, and with that we will set this orders array. After that, if we get any error in this process, then this catch block will be executed. So let me copy the error. So just paste this console.log error and response. We will save the changes. Now we have added this user orders controller function at this route, which is user orders. So this is the endpoint user orders, and we will use this endpoint to display the orders on our front end. So let's come back to the front end, and from here let's open orders.jsx file. In this file, from this context, we will remove this products that we are using to display the orders, and here we will get the backend URL. With that, we will get the token. Using this backend URL and token, we will fetch the orders, and after fetching the order, we will store them in the state variable. So let's create one state variable. So just add const order data. Setter function name will be set order data equal to user state, and initialize it with empty array. After that, instead of this products.slice, here we will use order data. Order data will be one array, so we can use the map method. After that, if I save the changes and come back to the order page, now the ordered page is clear. After that, we will fetch the user's order and store them in this state variable. So let's create one arrow function with the name load order data. So just add const load order data equal to, it will be async arrow function. So just create the async arrow function. In this function, we have to add the try catch block. We have to run this function whenever our page gets loaded. For that, we have to create one use effect. In this one, we will pass the arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array. So in this dependency array, we will add token. So whenever the token will be updated, it will run this function. In this one, we will call load order data function. In this try block, first we will add the if statement, and here we will check if the token is not available. Then we are using not of token, then simply return null. And when the token is available, then we can use the token and fetch the order details. And if the token is not available, we will terminate the function here. After that, here we will do the API call. So let's add const response equal to await. Here we will use the axios.post method, and here we will add the backend URL. In this one, we will concatenate the endpoint of the user order API. So just add /API/order/user orders. After that, in the body, we don't have to send anything. So simply add the empty object. Then we have to send the headers. So let's add the object. In this one, we will define the headers. And in this headers, we will add one object where we will add token. After that, we will add the console log, and in this one, just add response dot data. If I save the changes and come back to the web browser and reload the web page, so in this console, you can see we are getting success true, and here we have the array, and in this array we have one order. And in this orders, we have one object where you can see the particular user order that is logged in right now. So now we will display this order detail on our website. For that, in this order, you can see we have the items. Here we have only one item. Suppose let's add one more order. We will select the medium and large size. Then let's add the other product. We will add the medium size, add to cart. So now we have two other product and different size. Let's click on proceed to checkout and provide the delivery details like name, address, phone number, email ID, and click on place order. Now the order has been placed, and here we have one response, and in this one we have two orders. And if I go to second order, in this items we have 3 items. Now instead of displaying single order, we will display all these items on the order page. To display the items, we will store different items in one array, and we will add that array in this order data. For that, here let's remove it and we'll add if statement, and here we will check if our response.data.success, if it is true. In that case, we will create one variable with the name all orders item. So just add let all orders item equal to, it will be one array. After that, here we will add a response.data.orders. On this orders we will use the .map method, and in this one we will pass one arrow function, and in this parameter let's pass the individual order. Since this order is single object, and in this one we have the items property, so this items is also one array. So in this mapping we will add one more mapping, so just add order.items.map method. Here we will pass one arrow function. In this one we will pass the individual item, and here in this item we will add some properties like a status, payment, payment method, and date that we will get from this order object. So basically what we are doing, we are adding the payment method, order date, payment, and a status property. For that, simply add item status equal to order.status. Let's create one copy of it. Here we will add payment, and here we will store order.payment. After that, let's create one more copy, and it will be payment method. Here we will add method. Now let's create one more copy, and here we will add date, and here also we will add date. After that, in this item we have added all these 4 properties. Now we will save this item in this array. For that, here let's add all orders item dot push, and here we will use this item that we will get from this map where we have added this property. After this mapping, here we will add the console log, all orders item. If I come back to the web browser, reload it, so here we have one array where we have 4 objects available. So we are getting this 4 object from this database. Let me refresh this database, and we are getting this 4 object from this 2 orders. So in the first order you can see we have 1 item, and in the second order we have 3 items. So we have added all 4 items in one array. Now let me remove this console log, and here we will add the set order data. Then we will add dot reverse method so that the latest order will be displayed on the top. If I save the changes and come back to the web browser, now you can see all orders are visible that we have just placed from the website. So here we are getting this size, quantity, and here we have the status. Now we have to update it. Right now these data is hard coded, so we have to display this data using this object data. So scroll down. Here you can see the quantity 1 size M, that is the hard coded data, and this date is also hard coded. So we will change it. So first, in this p tag, let me remove this class name so that these things are looking good. After that, in this quantity, remove this 1, and here we will add the object, and here let's add item dot quantity. If I save the changes, so now you can see we have added the 3 quantity for this product, so we are getting 3. Similarly, in this sizes we will add the curly braces. Let me remove this medium size, and in this curly braces we will add item dot size. If I save the changes, now you can see it is displaying the correct size. You can see the large, medium, medium and medium. After that, we have to display the date from our data. For that, let me remove this hard-coded date. Here we will add the curly braces. Here we will use new date, and in this one we will add the item dot date property. After that, we will use dot toDate string method. If I save the changes, now here we have this date that is coming from this data. After this p tag where we are displaying the date, here we will create one more p tag. So let me copy and paste it. And in this paragraph tag, we will display the payment. And here, let's add item dot payment method. If I save the changes, so here we have the payment COD, which is cash on delivery. That is coming from the database. After that, we have to update this status also. For that, here let's remove this text, and here we will add the curly braces. We will add item dot status. If I save the changes, so now here we have the order placed. That is by default created whenever we place a new order. After that, we have this track button. So on this one, we will add the on-click property. And in this one, let's provide load order data. So whenever we change the status, let me change the status from the database. I'll click here, and here we will add out for delivery. We will click on update. Now if I click on this track order button, then this status will be updated. So now you can see when I clicked here, this order has been updated, and with that you can see the status has been updated out for delivery. So this logic is perfectly working. We can update this order status from our admin panel. After that, from here, let me change the margin top. We will make it 1, and here also we will make it 1. If I save the changes and come back to the web browser, now this order list is looking good. After that, we have to display these orders in our admin panel. So if I click on orders, right now this orders page is clear in the admin panel. So now we'll add the logic in the admin panel so that we can display all the users' order in this admin panel. For that, we will come back to the order controllers.js file, and here we will create this controller function which is all orders. To create this controller function, here we will add one try catch block, and in this try block we will create one variable with the name orders. So just add const orders equal to, here we will use await order model dot find method. Here I want all orders from all users, so simply add one object. After that, we will get all orders data in this variable. These orders will be stored in one array. So here let's generate one response. In this one we will add the curly braces success true, and here we will add this orders. If we get any error in this process, then catch block will be executed. So just copy this statement from here and paste it in this catch block. So we have added the logic for this order controllers function. We have added this controller function at this endpoint, which is /list. So whenever we will hit /API/orders/list, then this controller function will be executed, and before that we have added this admin auth middleware. So first we have to send the token of the admin, then only we will receive all orders data. For that, let me close all these files. So right click and select close saved. And here we will open the admin folder. From here, let's open pages folder, then go to orders.jsx file. Now we are at the orders page of the admin panel. So in this one, we have to get the all orders data and we have to store them in one state variable. For that, here we will get the token from props, and with that we will create one state variable with the name orders. Setter function name will be setOrders equal to useState, and initialize it with empty array. After that, we will create one arrow function with the name fetch all orders. So let's add const fetch all orders equal to, and it will be async arrow function. We have to call this function whenever our web page gets loaded. So let's add one use effect, and in this one we will pass one arrow function. And here we will add the dependency array where we will add the token. And here we will call fetch all orders function. Now within this function we will add one if statement, and here we will check if we don't have the token, it means token is not available, then we will terminate this function. So just add return null. Now when the token is available, then this function will continue execution, and here we will add one try catch block, and in this try block we will call the API. So to make the API call, just add const response equal to await, and here we will use the Axios package. So we have to import the Axios package. So just add import Axios from Axios package. After that, the request type will be post. So just add request.post. Here I want backend URL. So to get the backend URL, let's open app.jsx file. Here we have created this backend URL. So simply in this order.jsx file, let's add import backend URL and select it. So this backend URL variable has been imported from the app file. Now in this post method, we can use this backend URL, and in this one, we will concatenate the endpoint of our API, that is /API/order/list. After that, we don't have to send anything in the body, so simply add one empty object, and after that we have to add another object, and in this one we will define headers, and in this headers we will add one object, and here we will provide our token. After that we have to add one console log, and let's add the response.data. Now if I save the changes and come back to the orders page, and from here let's right click and select inspect, then open console. Then here we have one object, and in this one you can see we have two orders. So now we are getting the orders array. We will save these orders in this state variable, that is orders. For that, let me remove this console log, and here we will add one if statement. After that we will check response.data.success. If it is true, it means we will get the orders detail. So just add set orders and just provide response.data.orders. And if this response.data.success is false, it means we have some error. We are not getting the orders data. So let's add the else statement. And here we will display one toast notification. So to display the toast notification, we have to import the toast. So just add import toast from React Toastify package. Now we can use toast.error, and here let's provide response.data.message. If we get any error in this process, then this catch block will be executed. So here also let's add one toast notification with the type error and provide error.message. Now save the changes. Now the orders will be stored in this orders state variable. Now we will use this state variable to display the orders on the admin panel. For that, we will come back to this return statement, and within this div we will create one h3 tag, and here let's type order page. After this h3 tag, let's add one div, and within this div let's add the curly braces, and here we will use orders.map method. After that, here we have to pass one arrow function, and here we will use this bracket. Now in this parameter we will pass individual order and index number. In this return bracket, let's add one div. In this div we will add the key property, and here let's add index. Now this div will be displayed on the web page based on number of orders. Now in this div we will add the image tag. Here we will use assets.parcel icon. After this image tag, here let's create one div, and in this div tag we will display the order item name. So let me come back to the console log. Here we will get this type of object where we have the items, and each items have one name property where you can see the product name. So we will display these names. So to display that, here let's add the curly braces, and here we will use order.items.map method. And in this one, let's pass the arrow function, where we will pass the individual item and index number. After that, in this function, let's add the if statement, and here we will check if our index is equal to order.items.length. It means that item is the last item. So in the last item, we will display the product name in different format, and we will display other items in different format. So here in this if statement, we will add the return statement, and we will add one p tag. And in this p tag, let's add the key property where we will add index. After that, first we will display the product's name. So just add item.name. After that, here we will add this X icon, then we will add the curly braces, and here we will add the quantity of that item. So just add item.quantity. After that, here we will add one span tag. In this span tag, we will display the size of the product. So let's add curly braces, item.size. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser, Here we have the image, but we are not getting the product name. So here we have to add -1. After that, we will get the last product. If I save the changes and come back to the web browser, so in both orders, we can see the last product name and the other product name is not displayed. So we will display that in this else statement. So just copy and paste it here. If I save the changes and come back to the web browser, so in the first order we have added 1 item and in the second order we have added 3 items. So it is also visible. After that, here in this else statement, we will just add 1 comma. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser, so in the first and second product, we are getting 1 comma and in the last one, we don't have the comma. Now this format is looking perfect. Now after this div, let's create one p tag, and in this p tag, we will display the user's name. To display the user's name, let's add the curly braces, and here we will use order dot address dot first name. After that, we will concatenate this a string with 1 space, and then we will concatenate the last name. So just add order dot address dot last name. After adding the last name, if I save the changes, so here we have the user's name where we have the first name and last name. After that, we will add one div, and in this div we will display the user's address. So to display the user's address, simply add one p tag, and here we will add the curly braces. Here we will display user dot address dot street. After that, we will concatenate one string where we will just add one comma. Now let's create one more copy of it, and here we will display city name. After this comma, we will concatenate the order dot address dot state. Then we will concatenate one comma, and here we will add concatenate, and we will add the country details. So just add order dot address dot country. After that, let's add one comma in double quote, then we will concatenate the order dot address dot zip code. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser, so after this name we have this a street address, then city, state, country and zip code. So after this comma, let me add one space. So this address will look good. Now it is looking good. After that, we will display the phone number of the user. So after this div tag, let's create one p tag, curly braces, and here just add order dot address dot phone. Now if I save the changes, so here we have this phone number. After that, let me add all these div within a div. So let's create one div here and move this closing tag here. Now we will select format document, and after this div, here we will create one more div. And within this div, we will display order details like order, quantity, method, payment status and date. For that, here we will add 4 p tags. So let's add p into 4. In the first p tag, we will display number of items. So let's add items colon. We will add the curly braces. Here let's provide order dot items dot length. Now in the second p tag, we will display the payment method. So let's add method. Here we will add one object. Here let's provide order dot payment method. Now in the third p tag, simply add payment, and here we will add one ternary operator. Here we will check if order.payment is true. In that case, we will add one string which is done. And if the payment is false, then we will add pending. Now in this p tag, we will add date. And here we will add one curly braces. Here we will use new keyword and date constructor. In this one we will add the order dot date. After that, here we will use to local date string. We will save the changes. Now if we come back to the web browser, so now here we have the user's detail, and then we have the order detail like item, method, payment and date. In this one we have added 3 items, so you can see items 3, and this is the date when we placed this order. So after this div, we will create one paragraph tag, and in this paragraph tag we will display order amount. For that, simply add one curly braces and we will display currency. After selecting this currency has been imported from this app file. After that, here we will add the curly braces, and in this one we will add order dot amount. Now if I save the changes, so here we have the amount $250 and $240. After this p tag, we will create one select tag. In this select tag, let me remove this name and ID property. In this select tag, we will create 5 options tag. So just add option into 5. In the first option tag, we will add the value and text. So in the first one, let's add the order status, that is order placed. So whenever new order will be placed, the status will be order placed. Now in this second option tag, let's add the another status, that is packing. Now in the third option, let's add the order status shipped. Now in the fourth one, let's add out for delivery. And in the last option, let's add the value and text, that is delivered. So we have created one input select box. If I come back to the web page, you can see here we have this select box. Right now it is not working. Right now if I refresh it, then again it is displaying order placed and the database is not updated. So now we'll add the logic so that when we update it, then it will update the status in the database. Before adding that, let me add the CSS properties for this page. For that, let's come back, and in this div, let's add the class name property. Here let's add the class name and we will provide grade. And we will use the template column. So we'll use the different template column for the phone screen and medium and above screen size, we will use different column. So simply add grid columns 1, grid columns, and this fraction. Now for the large screen, we will use this fraction. Then we will provide the gap, items, start, border color, padding, margin, then provide the text size and text color. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser, now this list is looking good. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this image tag. So here let's add the class name. We will provide width. Now it is looking good. After that, we will add the CSS properties in these p tag. So here let's add the class name property, and here we will provide padding y 0.5. Save the changes. Now we have the gap between these product name. After that, we will add the CSS properties in this p tag. So let's add the class name property. In this one, we will add the margin top, margin bottom, font medium. If I save the changes, so here this name is displayed in bold style. Now we will add the CSS properties in this p tag. So let's add the class name property, and here let's provide text small, and for small and above screen we will use text size 15 pixel. After that, in this p tag, let's add the class name property, and here we will add the margin top 3. If I save the changes, now here we have this gap. After that, we will come here in this p tag, and in this one we will add the class name property, and here let's provide text small, and for a small and above screen we will use text 15 pixel. If I save the changes, so you can see the changes in this amount. It is displayed in 15 pixel. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this select menu. So in this one, let's add the class name property, and here let's provide padding, font semi-bold. Save the changes. Now this select tag is also looking good. So we have provided the CSS properties for this order page. After that, we will create this functionality so that when we change the status of any order, then that status will be saved in the database. And when user will click on the track button, then it will refresh this order status on the user's my order page. For that, here we will add the value property, and here we will provide order.status. So after adding this, in this select tag, it will display the current status. If I refresh it, right now this out for delivery status is not displaying here because we have made mistake in this delivery spelling. So let me correct it. Now save the changes, and here also let's update it. We will use a small d. We will click on update. Now if I refresh it, so here you can see the text is out for delivery. But right now if I change it and set other status, then it will not update this. So to change this status from the admin panel, we have to create one controller function. So we will come back to the backend folder, controller, and order controller.js file. And here we will create this controller function with the name update status. So in this function, first we will add one try catch block, And in this try block, we will get the order ID and their status from the user. So just add const curly braces. We will add order ID and a status. And we have to send this order ID and a status when we will hit the API. So let's add the request.body. Now we will use the order model to find the order and we will update the status. For that, simply add await. Here we will use order model dot find by ID and update method. Then we will provide the order ID. Then we will add one object where we will add a status that we will get from the request.body. So after adding this, whatever status we will send here, that will be saved for this order ID and it will be saved in the database. After that, we will generate one response. So just add response.json. And here we will add one object where we will define the success property that is true. After that, we will add the message. And here we will add a status updated. Now if we get any error in this try block, then catch block will be executed. So let me copy this statement and paste it here in this catch block. So now we have added this update status in this order route.js file at this endpoint, which is /status. And here also we have added admin auth. So only admin can update this status. So now let's come back to the orders.jsx file in the admin. And here we will create one arrow function with the name a status handler. So here let's add const a status handler, and it will be async arrow function. Here we will get the event from the select tag. And with that, we will get the order ID. Whenever we will call this function, then we will get the event and order ID. And here we will add the try catch block. And in this try block, we will add the variable with the name response. And here we will use the await. Then we will call the API using axios.post method. Here we will provide the backend URL. And in this one, we will concatenate the endpoint, that is /API/order/status. Here we will add one object, and in this body we have to add the order ID. And after that we will add the status. To get the status property, we will use event.target.value. So after adding this, if we select any option from the select tag, then that option will be added in the status property. So it is one admin feature. So here we will pass the headers. So in this headers, we will add the object where we will provide the token. So we have added the logic for the API call. After that, we will get the response. So let's add the if statement, and here in this condition, we will check if the response.data.success is true. It means the status has been updated. So in that case, here we will use await and we will call the fetch all orders function so that it will update the status here. So we will call this function. Now if we get any error in this process, then the catch block will be executed. So just add console log and error. And with that, we will display one toast notification also. So the type will be error, and here we will provide response.data.message. After creating this function, we have to link this function with our select tag. So to link that, simply add onChange property, and in this one we will pass one arrow function. Here we will take this select tag event, and here we will call a status handler function. In this function, we have to provide the event and order ID. So for the event, simply add event that we will get from this arrow function. After that, we have to provide the order ID. So to get the order ID, here we will use order._id. So we will get the order ID. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser, so here we have selected out for delivery. Let me select delivered. So now this status has been updated, and if I reload the web page, still you can see the status is delivered. And if I come back to the database, refresh it, so here in this second order you can see the status is delivered. Similarly, if I come back to the front end and click on the track order, now you can see the status has been changed, it is delivered. Now if I update the first one, let me select packing and click on the track button for the front end. So you can see the status has been updated to packing. So this status update feature is perfectly working. We can place the order, we can display the orders in the admin panel, and with that we can also update the order status. So it is updating the order status on the user's my order page also. After that, we have to add the payment gateways in our project. First, we will add the Stripe payment gateway. So to add the Stripe payment gateway, we will open a Stripe website, which is stripe.com. Let me open this link. Here, first we have to create one account. For that, we will click on sign up. After coming to this website, we have to create one Stripe account. If the Stripe is not available in your country, then you can select different country also and create the test account. After creating the account, we will directly come to the Stripe dashboard, and in the dashboard you will get the Stripe secret key. So I have already created the secret key that I will use in my project. So after creating the Stripe secret key, let's come back to the VS Code editor, and from here in this backend folder we will open .env file, and here we will create one environment variable with the name Stripe secret key. So let's add a Stripe underscore secret underscore key. It will be one string, and here we will paste our Stripe secret key. So we have added the Stripe secret key here. After that, let's come back to the order controller.js file, and we will use this Stripe secret key to create the instance of a Stripe. So to create the Stripe instance, first we have to add one comment. So let me add the comment, gateway initialize. Now let's import the Stripe from here. We will use the Stripe package that we have already installed while creating the backend project. So just add a Stripe. So we have imported the Stripe using this capital S to declare this Stripe. Now here we will create one variable with the name Stripe. So just add const Stripe. So here we are using the small s in the lowercase, right? Stripe equal to new, and here we will use this a stripe that we have imported. After that, here we have to provide secret key. So we will get it from the process.env.stripe secret key. So we will get it from the environment variable. Now it will initialize the stripe and we can use this stripe in our project. After that, we have to create this place order a stripe controller function. Using that, we can place the order with a stripe payment method. So first, here we will add one try catch block. And here we will get the products data from request.body, as we have already received from body in this code. So let me copy this and paste it here. Here we will get the user ID, item, amount and address. After that, we need the origin URL from where user has initiated the payment. So just add const curly braces origin, and we will get this origin from header. So just add request dot headers. So whenever we create any request, then in the header this origin property will be created where it includes the front-end URL. Suppose we are placing the order from this website, then this origin will be localhost port 5173. After that, here we have to create the order data. So you can see here we have created the order data. So let me just copy it and paste it here. After that, in this payment method, let's add a stripe and initialize the payment as false. So the order data has been created. Next, we will create the order using this order data, and the method will be same. So let me just copy it and paste it here. After placing the order, we will create one line items. Using that, we can execute the stripe payment. So to create the line items, here we will create one variable with the name line item. So just add const line underscore items equal to, and here we will use items that we will get from the body, and here we will use the dot map method. Since item is one array, so we can use the map method. Now in this map method, we will use this arrow function, and here we will use this small bracket. Here in this parameter, we will add the individual item, and in this return bracket, we will add one object where we will define price data property, where we will store one object where we will use the currency, and here let's provide currency. Next, we will add the product data. Here let's add the product data like product name, unit, price. So let's add the object, and in this object we will add the name property. Here we will provide the item dot name. After that, here we will add the unit amount, and the unit amount will be item dot price multiplied by 100. After this object, let's add the comma, and we will add the quantity property. And in this quantity, let's provide item dot quantity. So we have created this line items. After that, in this line items, we will add the delivery charges. So let's add line items dot push. In this one, we will add one object where we will define same price data and quantity. So let me just copy this and paste it here. In the currency will be same, and in this name we will provide delivery fee or delivery charges. After that, in this item dot prices, we will use the delivery charges. So here we have to create two variables. So let's add one comment, and here we will create global variables. Here we will create the variable for currency and delivery charges. So just add const currency. While creating the Stripe account, we have used the currency India and currency INR. So that's why I'm using INR. If you have created the Stripe account in another country where the currency is different, so write your currency code here like USD or anything. After that, here we will add the const and we'll add the delivery charges, and it will be 10. So we have added the delivery charges and currency. After that, in our controller function, in place of this item.quantity, we will provide the quantity 1 because we are just adding the delivery charges. And in this unit amount, let's add delivery charge. So we have created the line items. Now using this line items, we can create a new session. So to create a new session, simply add const session equal to await, and here we will use the Stripe dot checkout dot sessions dot create. After that, here we will add one object where we have to define the success URL and cancel URL. If the payment is successful, then we will be redirected to the success page, and if the payment is failed or cancelled, then we will be redirected to the cancel URL. So here we have to define success URL. In this URL, we will use the template literal, so just add the backticks, dollars and curly braces, and here we will provide origin. That will be the front end URL. After that, just add slash verify. Then we will add the parameters. That will be success equal to true. Then we will use the and here we will add the order ID. In this order ID, we will add our orders ID. So to get the order ID, simply add dollars and curly braces, and we will provide new order dot underscore ID. So we have created the success URL. After that, we will add the comma, and here we will define the cancel URL. If the order is cancelled, then we will come back to this URL, and let me just copy and paste it here. Here the success will be false. After that, here we will add the line items that we have just created. After that, we will add the payment mode, that is payment. So here we have created the session. So whenever the session will be created, then in this session there will be one URL, and using that URL we can send the users on the payment gateway. So in that case, just add one response using the JSON method, and here let's add one object where we will define success true, and after that we will add session underscore URL. In this one, we will store session.url. So here the controller function for the place order Stripe has been created. Now if we get any error in this try block, then catch block will be executed. So we will just copy this error from this catch and we will paste it here. So we have added this console log and error response in this catch block. Now save the changes and we will implement this API in our front end. So for that, let's open the front end folder. Then we will open the pages place order.jsx file. In this file, after this break statement, here we will add one more case, and this case will be stripe. Here we will add the colon. Then let's add one break statement. Now if I go to the front end and select any product, here we are getting some error, so let me check it. So the backend has been crashed. Here we are getting currency has already been declared. We are getting this error in the order controller.js line number 7. So let me check it. Here we have defined the currency INR. So here you can see we have already imported the currency from app.jsx. So let me just remove this import statement. And here we will use the currency from this global variables. Now we will save the changes. So it will restart the backend. After that, we will hide this terminal and come back to the front end. Now if I reload this web page and we will select the size and add the product in the cart. So here if I click on proceed to checkout and fill this form, and click on a stripe, then the payment method will be changed to a stripe, so that this switch case will not execute this COD code. It will execute the code written in this stripe case, because in this on click we have added this set method stripe. So here we have to add one API call to our stripe endpoint. So just add const response stripe equal to, here we will use await axios dot post method. In this post method we will add the backend URL, and in this one we will concatenate the API endpoint, that is /API/order/stripe. After that we have to send the order data that we have created here before this switch method. So we will use the same order data here. After that we will add the curly braces, and here we will define headers. So here we will add the object, and in this one just add the token. After that here we will add one if statement, and here we will check if our response stripe dot data dot success is true. It means we will get the session URL. So just add const curly braces, and here we will add session URL. So we will extract the session URL from the response stripe.data property, and on this session URL we will send the users. So to send the users on this session URL, simply add window dot location dot replace and provide this session URL. And if the response.data.success is not true, in that case we will add the else statement, and here we will provide one toast notification with the error. So just add response stripe.data.message. Now we will save the changes and we will select the Stripe and click on place order button. So it will open the Stripe payment gateway. So here we have the product name, quantity and this price. Then we have this delivery charges. Here we have to add the email ID and card information to place this order. So to get the dummy card number, let me open a new tab and here we will search for dummy payment Stripe. From here, let's open this first link and in the right side we will select cards by country. And in this filter, I will type India because we have created the Stripe account in India. And after that, let me just copy this dummy card number. After that, we will open the Stripe payment page. Here we will add the email ID, then we will paste the card number. And here we have to select the future date. Simply add this date. After that, we have to add the CVV number. So just add 3-digit number. Then we will add the name and click on the pay button. So when we click the pay button, here we are getting two options, to fail the payment and complete the payment. Now when we click on complete payment, then the payment will be completed successfully and we are redirected to our success URL. So as we have created here, in the order controller.js file, if the payment is successful, then we will be redirected to this success true and order ID. And if the payment will be cancelled, then we will be redirected to this URL. So the payment is successful, that's why you can see the success is true. Now we will use this URL to verify our payment. So to verify the payment, first we have to create one controller function. So after this controller function, let me add one more controller function with the name verify Stripe. And here we will create one controller function with the name verify Stripe. And it will be async arrow function. Here we will get the request and response. After that, in this function we will get the user's ID, then user's order ID and success property. For that, just add const curly braces order ID, success and user ID. We will get these three items from request.body. In this one, we will add the try catch block and we will verify if the success is true. In that case, we will change the payment status to true for this order ID. So let's add the if statement and here we will check if our success is equal to true. So in that case, we will add await and here we will use order model dot find by ID and update. And in this function, we will provide the order ID and here we will add the object where we will define payment property and we will make it true. So if the success is true, then the payment status will be true and after that we will clear the cart data of the user. So to clear the cart data, here let's add the await user model dot find by ID and update. And here we will add the user ID. After that we will add one object where we will add the cart data property, and here we will set one empty object. So we have verified the order and made the payment status true. Then we have cleared the cart data of the user. After that, we will generate one response. So to generate the response, just add response.json, and here we will add one object where we will define success property. So this property will be true. So here we have just added success true. After that, we will add the else statement. If the success property is not true, it means the payment is failed. So in that case, we will add the await order model, and we will delete that order. So just add find by ID and delete method. Here we will add the order ID. So if the success is false, then the order will be deleted. And here we will generate the response where the success will be false. If we get any error in this try block, then catch block will be executed. So just copy this statement from this catch statement and paste it here. So we have added this statement in this catch block. Now we have to link this controller function verify stripe with the route. So let's open order route.js file, and here we will add the comment that will be verify payment. Here we will use the order router dot post method, and our endpoint will be /verify stripe. After that, here we will add the auth user middleware. After that, we will add the controller function that we have created here. So first we have to export it. So let's add verify stripe. We will save the changes, and here we will add the comma, then verify stripe. If I select it from the suggestion, so this controller function has been imported, which is verify stripe. Now we will save the changes, and let's come back to the front end and go to pages folder, and here we will create a new page called verify.jsx, and we will use that to verify the payment. So in this pages folder in the front end, we will create a new file with the name verify.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE snippet. First we have to mount this verify page in the app.jsx file. So here let's create one copy of this route, and here we will add the path /verify, and here we will use verify page. So we will select it from here. So this page has been imported. Now we will save these changes and come back to the verify.jsx file. Now if I go to the web page, so you can see the page has been mounted at this /verify path. So you can see the text verify that is coming from this div. So let me clear this text. Now here we will add the logic. Using that we can verify our payment. For that, here we will add the navigate token and set cart item function from the shop context. So just add const navigate token and set cart items equal to use context, and in this one we will provide the shop context. After that, here we will create one arrow function with the name verify payment. So just add const verify payment equal to, and it will be one async arrow function. So we have created this arrow function. After that, from this parameter you can see we have success true and order ID. So from this parameter we have to get these params. So to get the parameters from the URL, we will use search params. So simply add const search params, set search params equal to, here we will use search params. After that, we have to extract the success property and order ID from the params. So just add const success equal to search params dot get, and here we will add the key name, that is success. Now let's create one copy of this, and here we will add the order ID, and in this one we will add the order ID. So after adding this, in this success we will get the true or false, and here we will get the order ID. After that we will get the backend URL also from the shop context. So now we have the backend URL. After that we will create this verify payment function so that we can verify the payment. We have to execute this function whenever we will open this page. For that, let's add the use effect, and here we will pass one arrow function. After that we will add the dependency array, and in this array we will place the token. After that, in this function we will call the verify payment function. So in this function we will add the try catch block, and within this try block let's add the if statement, and here we will check if the token is not available. In that case we will return null, so that it will stop the execution of this function here. And if the token is available, then we will continue the execution, and here we will call the API to verify the stripe. So just add const response equal to await, and here we will use the axios dot post method. After that we will add the backend URL where we will concatenate the endpoint address, that is /API/order/verify stripe. After that we will add one object where we will send this success and order ID. So here let's add the success and order ID. After that we have to add the token in the headers. So let's add another object where we will add the headers property, and here we will define one object, and in this one we will provide token. So now we'll get one response. Now let's check this response. So just add the if condition. Here we will check response.data.success is true. It means we have verified the payment. So in that case, simply add set cart items and provide the empty object. So the cart data will be cleared. Then we will use the navigate, and here we will send the users on orders page. And if the response.data.success is false, it means the payment is failed. So in that case, we will send the users on the home page. So just add navigate / and we will send the users on the home page, or we can also send the user on the cart page so that user can try the payment again. So we can send the users on cart page using this /cart. So here we have added this logic. After that, if we get any error in this try block, then catch block will be executed. So here let's add the console log and provide this error, and with that let's add one toast notification also. For that, let's add toast. So first we have to import the toast. So just add import curly braces toast from, here we will use React Toastify package. After that, here we will add the toast.error, which is the type. And here let's add the error dot message. Now if I save the changes, here we are getting Axios is not defined, so we have to import the Axios. So just add import Axios from. Here we will provide Axios package. Now if I save the changes, so now the payment has been verified and we are redirected to the My Orders page. So as you can see, the order has been placed and you can see the payment type is a Stripe. Now if I open the database, go to orders and refresh it. And here if I open this order, so you can see the payment method is a Stripe and payment is true. And now let's suppose we place a new order. So let me select another product. We will select the medium size and come back to the cart page, proceed to checkout. We will provide the delivery information like name, email ID, address, zip code and phone. We will select the Stripe and click on place order. And here we will click on the back icon. Then the verify is false and we are redirected to the cart page. And here you can see the product is available on the cart page. If I go to orders, here you can see the order is not placed and the cart is not cleared. If the payment is failed, then we will be redirected to the cart page. So the Stripe logic is perfectly working, but this is not a secure method to verify the Stripe payment. To verify the Stripe payment, we should use the webhooks. But if we go through the webhooks method, that will be very long process, and that's why we have created this temporary verification method. After that, we will add the integration for Razorpay payment gateway. To integrate the Razorpay payment gateway, let's come back to the browser and open a new tab. And here we will search for Razorpay. Now let's open this website. And from here, just click on Sign Up Now button. Here you have to provide your email ID or phone number to create a new account. And after creating the account, you will come to the Razorpay dashboard. And from the dashboard, you can get the Razorpay key secret and Razorpay key ID. And we have to use that ID and secret key in our. So I have already created the Razorpay account and I already have the Razorpay secret key and secret ID. So after getting the Razorpay key ID and secret, just come back to the VS Code editor. Then in this backend folder, just open .env file. And here we have to create two environment variables. The first one is Razorpay key secret. And the second one is Razorpay key ID. You will get this key secret and key ID from the Razorpay dashboard. So here I will paste my own key. So let me just paste the key ID. Now I will paste my key secret. Now just save the changes and close this .env file. Now using this, we can create the instance of Razorpay, and we will use that in this place order Razorpay controller function. So here you can see we have already created the gateway initialize, and here we have initialized the Stripe. So here only we will initialize the Razorpay. So to initialize the Razorpay, we will create one variable with the name Razorpay instance. So just add const Razorpay instance equal to, here we will use the new keyword, and here we will use the Razorpay library. So first we have to import the Razorpay from. Here we will provide the Razorpay package. After that, here after this new, we can use this Razorpay, And in this one we will add one object, and here we will define our key ID and key secret. For that, simply add key underscore ID colon, and here just provide process.env dot. We will use this Razorpay key ID. Just copy and paste it. After that, let's add the comma, and here we will define key secret. And here we have this Razorpay key secret. So just copy and paste it here with process.env.Razorpay key secret. So we have created the instance of Razorpay. Now we can use this in our project. So using this instance, we will create our Razorpay payment controller function. For that, scroll down, and here you can see we have created this function place order Razorpay. So here we will add the try catch block. In this one, first we will destructure the order details as we have already done here. So let me just copy the statement from here and paste it here in this try block. From here, let me remove this line because here we don't need the origin. And in the payment method, we will type Razorpay. And here it will save the order in the database. After that, we will create one option. Using that, we can execute the payment of Razorpay. So we will add const options equal to, and it will be one object. In this one, we have to add the amount. So let's add amount that we will get from request.body. So in this amount, just add amount into 100. After that, we will add the currency. So in this file, we have already defined the currency. So here you can see the currency is in a smaller case, but for the Razorpay, we need the currency in uppercase. For that, here we will add currency dot to uppercase, and using this method, we can provide the currency in uppercase. After that, we will provide the receipt. So just type receipt. Here we will add new order dot underscore ID that we will get after we save this order in MongoDB. After that, we will add dot to string property. So we have created this options. Now using this options, we will create a new order of Razorpay. So just add await. Here we will use Razorpay instance dot orders dot create method, and in this one we will add the options that we have created here. After adding it, here we will pass one arrow function, and in this parameter we will send error and orders. After that, here we will check if error. So if we have any error, so we will just add console.log error, and with that we will add the return statement where we will send the response that will be success false, and here we will add the message property that will be error. After that, if we don't have any error, then we will generate one response with the JSON, and here we will send one object with success property true. After that, we will add the order that we will get from this parameter. If we get any error in this process, then catch block will be executed. So in that case, here we will log the error in console and we will also generate one response. So simply copy this statement from here and paste it in this catch block. After that, save the changes, and now let's come back to the front end. We will open this front end folder, then src, then pages, then placeorder.jsx file. So here we will create one more case. Here we will add the case Razorpay, then add the colon, and after that here we will add the break statement. And here we will call the API. Before calling the API, let's come back to the index.html file, and in this file, after this script, here we have to add one more script tag, and in this one we will add the src property, and in this src just provide this URL, that is https:/checkout.razorpay.com/v1/checkout.js. Now we will save the changes and close this file. After that, here we will call the Razorpay API. So first we will create one variable with the name response Razorpay. So just add const response Razorpay. Here we will add await. Then we will use the axios.post method for the API call. After that, we will add the backend URL, and in this one we will concatenate the endpoint, that is /API/order/Razorpay. After that, we have to send the order data in the body, so simply add order data. After that, we have to add the headers, so just add the object and define the headers property, and here we will add one object, and in this one just provide the token. So after that, it will call the API and we will get one response. So here we will check if response razorpay.data.success is true. So if this data.success is true, it means we will get the order data in the response. So let's add the console log to check that. So just add response razorpay.data.order. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser, now let me open the place order page, and here we will add the first name, last name, email, state, address, city, state, country, zip code and phone number. Then select this Razorpay option and click on place order button. So here we have one object in the console where you can see the amount, amount due, amount paid, attempts, created at, currency, entity, order ID, notes, offer ID, receipt and a status. So we will use these options to create a function, and using that we can execute the Razorpay payment in our front end. For that, here we will create one arrow function with the name initPay, and in this initPay we will take this order details and execute our Razorpay payment. So just add const. The function name will be initPay and it will be one arrow function. So just create this arrow function, and in this parameter we will write the order. So we will send this object as a parameter in this initPay function. After that, here we will create the options. So simply type const options equal to curly braces, and here first we have to add the Razorpay key ID. So in the front end we have to add the Razorpay key ID. So if we open the env file of our backend, here we have added the secret key and key ID for the backend, but in the front end we need only key ID, this one. So let me just copy this and open the env file of our front end project. Just paste it here. Here we will update it. We will write wheat underscore. Now save the changes and close this file. Now here in this option, first we will define the key, that will be the key ID of the Razorpay. So to provide the key ID from the environment variable, simply add import .meta.env then provide the key name, that is wheat Razorpay key ID. So just type wheat Razorpay key ID. After that we have to add the amount property. So just add amount and here simplified this order.amount. We will get this amount from the Razorpay. After that we will add the currency and we will get the currency from order.currency. After that we have to add the product name. So simply add order payment. Now let's create one more copy. Here we will add description. After adding the description, we will provide the order ID. So just add order underscore ID and here we will provide order.id. So this ID will be generated from the backend. After that we have to add receipt and here we will provide order.receipt. After that here we will create the handler function. In that one we will call the payment integration API. So simply add handler and here let's add one async arrow function. So just add async and we will create this arrow function. So in this arrow function parameter we will add response. Now we will check this response. So just add console log and add this response. Now we will save these changes and here we will create one variable that will be Razorpay RZP. Here we will use equal to new window.razorpay. And in this one just provide these options that we have just created here. So just add the options. After that we will open this Razorpay. So just add razorpay.open. So after adding this, it will create one pop-up where we can execute our payment, and after executing the payment it will execute this handler function. Now we will check this logic. For that let's come here in this Razorpay case and here let's remove this console log and here we will add initPay. And in this one we are providing response.data.order that we have provided here. Now if I save the changes and come back to the web browser, let me refresh this web page and here we will add the delivery information like name, email, address, zip code and phone number. Then select the Razorpay option and click on place order button. So after that you can see it is opening the payment form. Here we have to add the phone number. So let me add one temporary phone number. Then click on proceed. Then select the card. And here let's open a new tab and search for Razorpay dummy card. Let's open this web page and scroll down. So here we have the dummy card number. So just copy this and paste it here. Here we will add any future date. We will add any Card holder name, we can add any name because it's a dummy card number. Here we will add the CVV and now click on pay now. Now just select this pay without saving card. Here we can skip the OTP, just click here, complete on bank page. Then just click on success. Here we are getting this option because it's a test mode. So now you can see the payment is successful. And now you can see in this console one response has been generated, and in this response we have the Razorpay order ID, then Razorpay payment ID and Razorpay signature. So now we will use these three items to verify the payment. So to verify the payment, we will create one more new controller function with the name verify Razorpay. So here we will create that function in this order controller.js file. So just add const verify Razorpay and it will be async arrow function. So just add async and create one arrow function. In this parameter we will take request and response. Now in this function we will add the try catch block. Now from the front end we will send the Razorpay order ID from front end to back end, and using this order ID we will check the payment. So just add const curly braces. Here we will get the user ID, and after that from the body we have to get the Razorpay order ID equal to request.body. After that from this Razorpay order ID we have to find the order. So for that just type const order info equal to await. Here we will use Razorpay instance dot orders dot fetch, and in this method we will provide our Razorpay order ID. So just add Razorpay underscore order ID. After adding this order ID's order detail will be saved in this order info. Now let's log it in the console. So just add console log and provide order info. After that we will export this function from this file. So in this export just provide this verify Razorpay. So we have exported this function. Now using this controller function we will create a new route. So to create the route just come to routes folder order route.js file and just create one copy of this, and here we will add the text verify Razorpay. Here also we need the auth user, and here we will add the function verify Razorpay. Now we will save the changes and we will check this route. To check this route, simply open the Thunder client. We will click on new request, select the post method. Here we will provide HTTP localhost port 4000/API/order/ and here we will provide verify Razorpay. After that in this body we have to provide the order ID. So we will get the order ID from here. So let me just copy this order ID property and add the colon, and here we will paste the order ID value. So just copy and paste it here. After that in this headers we have to add the authentication token. So just open the application, then go to local storage, and here we have the token, right? So let's copy the token value, and in this header just add token and paste the value. Then click on the send button. So here you can see processing, and let's open the terminal of this backend project. Now just click on this cancel option to cancel this request, because we have not created any response from our controller function. So let me cancel it for now. And in this terminal you can see we have the order details. So you can see the order amount, and here you can see the amount paid. Then we have the amount due, which is 0. So whatever we have paid in the last transaction, that is successful, that is reflecting here. So you can see the amount due is 0. Now we will use this detail to verify the payment. So in this verify Razorpay function, here we will check if our status is paid. It means the total payment is complete. So in that case, we will use this receipt where we have used the order ID. So for this order ID, we will change the payment true and we will clear the user's cart. For that, let me hide this terminal, and here let's remove this console log. And here we will add one if statement where we will check if our order info.status is equal to paid. It means our payment is successful. So now we will make the payment property true for our order. So just add await order model dot find by ID and update. After that, we have to provide the order ID that we have saved in this receipt. You can see we have the order ID in the receipt, so simply provide order info.receipt. So we will get the order ID, and after that here we have to add one object where we will add the payment property and we will make it true. So it will update the payment in the database. After that, we have to clear the user's cart data. So just add await user model dot find by ID and update. And in this one, simply provide user ID, then add one object where we will define the cart data property, and here we will provide one empty object. So it will clear the user's cart data. So we have changed the payment status to true and cleared the cart data of the user. After that, we will generate one response. So just add response.json. In this one, we will add one object, and here we will add the success true. In the message, we will add payment successful. After that, if the order status is not paid, then we will add the else statement, and here we will generate one response. So let's add response.json success false, and here we will add the message payment failed. If we get any error in the try block, then this catch block will be executed. So here let's add the error in console. So just copy this statement from this catch block and paste it here. Now we will save the changes. Now if we send this request again, so here we have success true, payment successful. So now the payment is verified. Now if I come back to the web page and open the order page, so here we have a new order where you can see the payment, Razorpay and date. So this Razorpay payment functionality is also working fine. After that, let's come back to the VS Code, and now we will link the verify Razorpay API with our handler function. So let's come back to the placeorder.jsx file. We will come back to the initPay function, and here we have created one handler function where we have one response, and in this response we have the order ID. Now we will send this order ID in our backend, and there we will verify the payment. For that, here we will add the try catch block, and in this try block we will add const, and here we will add response equal to await. Here we will use axios.post method. After that, here we will add the backend URL, and in this one we will concatenate our endpoint, that is /API/order/verify Razorpay. After that, here we have to add this response. So let me change this name response to something else. So let me add curly braces data. So now we can directly extract the data from this response. Now in this body we have to provide this response where we have the Razorpay order ID. So simply add a response, and after that we have to add the header. So just add headers, and in this one we will store one object and provide one token. So after that it will call the API and it will verify the payment that we have made through Razorpay. And here we will check if the data.success is true. It means our payment is successful and it is verified. So in that case we will navigate the users on the orders page, and with that we will clear the cart. So just add set cart items and provide one empty object. And if we get any error in this process, then this catch block will be executed. So just add console log and log this error, and with that we will add one toast notification with the type error, and here we will provide this error. Now we will save these changes and hide this terminal. After that we will come back to the web browser, and let me close this. Now let me clear this cart and come back to the home page and refresh this web page. Now let me delete all the orders. So you can see we have created these orders while testing. So let me delete the order data. We will come back to the MongoDB, and here simply delete this orders collection. So all orders has been deleted. Now we will check it. So if I open the orders page, you can see we don't have any order, and if I open the admin panel, you can see all the orders has been removed. Now we will place new orders and check all three payment method. So let me add this product and select proceed to checkout. Then we will add the delivery information. So we have filled this delivery information form. Then we will select cash on delivery and click on place order. So you can see the order is placed. So it is reflecting on the my orders page, and it is reflecting in the admin panel also. You can see the method COD payment pending. After that, let's come back to the home page and let me add another product in the cart and click on proceed to checkout. Here we will fill the form. After that we will select the Razorpay, click on place order. So it will open the payment gateway. Here we have to provide the card details. So let me add the dummy card number. Then we will add the expiry. This is the future date. Here we will add the cardholder name and any 3-digit CVV number. Then click on the pay now button. Then click on this button, continue without saving card. Then click on this button, complete on bank page. Then click on success. So now the payment is successful. So after successful payment, it will redirect the users on the my orders page. So you can see here we have the payment method Razorpay. After that, let's test the Stripe also. So let's add this product in the cart. Click on proceed to checkout. Here we will fill this form. From here we will select this Stripe and click on place order. After that, here we will add the email ID, then we will add the Stripe's test card number. So just search a Stripe dummy card. Open this website, click on cards by country, write the country name, India, and we will copy this test card number. So just paste the card number, add any future date, provide the CVV, cardholder name, and click on pay button. Then click on complete. So the payment is successful. Now we have placed the order using this payment Stripe. And if I come back to the admin panel, refresh this. So here we have total 3 orders. So this last order is placed using the Stripe. Here we have used the Razorpay, and here we have used cash on delivery. So you can see the order is displayed in different order. The oldest order is displayed on the top and the new order is displayed at the bottom. So we will reverse it. For that, let's come back to the admin panel, src folder, pages, then order.jsx file. Here we are using the set orders. So in this one, just provide dot reverse. Save the changes. So now you can see the new order that we have placed using the Stripe is displayed on the top and the COD order is displayed at the bottom. So now we have created all the functionality of our e-commerce website. So finally we have completed our e-commerce project. Here we have added 2 payment integration, which is a Stripe and Razorpay, and we have also added the cash on delivery, and here we have added this product filter option so that we can filter the product based on the category. After completing this project, next we are going to learn how to deploy this project on Vercel. So here we have this project folder where you can see admin, backend and frontend. Now here we have to create one Vercel.json file. So first let's open this backend folder. Right click on this backend. Here we will create a new file. And here we will add the file name Vercel.json. Now in this Vercel.json we have to paste one configuration code. So just come back to the web page and you have to copy the code from this link. I will provide this link in the video description. So here you can see Vercel.json and this is for Express backend, right? So we have to copy the code for Express backend. So this is the code. Just select and copy, or you can also click here to copy this one. Now just come back and paste it here. So we have added this configuration in the Vercel.json file in the backend. Just close this. And now let's open the front end. So we will right click on this front end, create a new file, and the file name will be Vercel.json. And here also we will paste the configuration. So just come back and here you can see we have another configuration that is for front end, right? So this Vercel.json configuration will help to support React router in the front end. So we have to copy this code. Just copy and paste it here. That's it. So we have added the Vercel.json in the front end also, back end also, and now we will add this in the admin panel. So here right click on this admin, create a new file, write the file name Vercel.json and paste it here. The same code that we have used in the front end. That's it. Now let me close all these folders. And here in this project folder, which is forever full stack, here we will create one git ignore file. So right click, create a new file, dot git ignore. In this git ignore, let's add the folder name, that is node_modules, because we don't have to upload this node_modules folder on GitHub. After that, we will add one more file, that will be environment variable file. So just add star.env. That's it. We have added these things in the git ignore. Now we can upload this code on the GitHub. So I'll click here, click on initialize repository. So you can see here it is displaying total number of files 159, correct? Now let's add one message. Then click on this commit. Now just click on publish branch. Now here it is asking to choose the repository, either private or public. So let me select this private repository, that will be /forever full stack. Let's select this one. So now our project has been uploaded on GitHub. You can use any method to upload your project on GitHub, right? Now you can see here we have this repository in my GitHub account. Let me open this one. So here we have the admin, backend and frontend, right? Next, we have to deploy this on Vercel. So let me go to Vercel account. So this is vercel.com. You have to create one account here. And after that, you will see this button, add new, right? Just click here and select project. Let me select the project. After that, you have to link your GitHub account with this Vercel. You can see this account is already linked, or you can click here to add a new GitHub account. After that, it will display all your repository here. So I'm going to use this forever full stack. So let me click here on import. So first I'm going to deploy the backend. So here let me add the text forever backend. Write the project name. This is forever backend. And here the framework will be other. Let it be. Here we have to select the root directory. So just click on this edit button. And from here we will select this backend. That's it. Just click on continue. After that, here we have this environment variables. So let's open it. And here we have to provide our environment variables. So let me come back to the VS Code. Here, if I go to backend and open our .env file. So here you can see we have these environment variables. So just copy all these environment variables and paste it here. So we have added all these environment variables. Then click on this deploy button. Now you can see some progress here. Just wait for it. Now you can see the message, congratulations, you just deployed a new project on Vercel, and you can see the message API working, right? Now let's click on this button, continue to dashboard. Now here you can see the domain. So let me open this in new tab. So here you can see this message API working, correct? So it means our backend is successfully deployed. Now we can deploy our front end and admin panel. So let me just copy this backend URL, copy and come back to the dashboard. After that, let's click on this projects. And here we will click on new project. Then again click on this import button for this repository. And here we have to add the project name. So this will be our front end. So I will write forever front end. Then here the framework will be other. And after that, here we have to use the root directory. So just click on this edit. Select this one front end and click on continue. After that, here we have to provide the environment variables. So if I come back to the VS Code and in this one go to front end, and in this front end I will open this environment variable. So here you can see we have this environment variables. So let me just copy it and paste it here. And in this one we have to replace this backend URL. So we will copy the backend URL from here and paste it here. Make sure to remove this /. So we have added the backend URL and then this Razorpay key ID if you are using the online payment of Razorpay. Then click on this deploy button. It is deploying our front end. Now you can see the message, congratulations, and our website is live. Let's click here, continue to dashboard. Then click on this link. So it will open our front end in new tab. So now you can see our website is live on this Vercel URL, right? Next we have to deploy our admin panel. So just come back, click on projects. Let me refresh it. So now we have two projects, forever front end, forever backend. Now we will add the admin. So just click on this one, select project, select the repository, click on import, then write the project name. I will write admin panel, or let's write forever admin. And here we will select the directory. It will be admin, this one. Then click on continue. After that, let's come back to the VS Code and open this admin. And in this src, you can see here we have this backend URL, right? So just copy and paste it in this environment variable. We have added this, and here we have to replace the backend URL. So let me copy the backend URL from here and paste it in this environment variable. Remove this /. Then click on deploy. So now it is deploying our admin panel. So finally we have deployed our admin panel also. Let's click on this, continue to dashboard, then click on this domains. So it will open our admin panel in new tab. Here we will enter the admin email ID and password. Click on login button. So now we are logged in the admin panel. Here we have the upload form, then we have the all items list, then we have all orders list. Correct? And if I go to front end, let's select this product, select this size, click on add to cart, then go to cart page, proceed to checkout. So here you have to provide the delivery information, select any payment method and click on place order. So you can place one order also. So finally we have deployed our website on Vercel. So using this method, you can deploy any full stack project on Vercel. If you want to deploy this project on VPS hosting or any cloud hosting, then you can follow another video that I have already published on my channel. You will find that video link in the description. Using that, you can deploy this project on VPS. So I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video and also subscribe my channel GreatStack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.